Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chat, we are back. We are back. We are back. We are back, my cuz. Just like that. Like he never fucking left. Like he never fucking left. How are we doing? Stop checking Reddit. Play variety. Chat, do you remember when my lips were fucking fat? You remember that? What a blessing to have normal lips again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, you know this stack? Calbee. This snack goes crazy hard. Oh my god. Why is saying, of course he's eating? What a banger snack. How old are you? 12? Bro, don't diss Calbee. What the fuck? Don't diss Calbee. Crazy good. Don't know it? Chat, listen, if RNG won that last game, we would be balls deep in Red Dead Redemption 2 right now, but they didn't. They didn't. Homd says I sent you the Nord Scrims data in DMs. Yo! Yo, Homd. Thank you, bro. I'll check that out. I'll check that out. Can you do it for the Rudy team as well? Wait, Nord 5-0'd Rudy and Scrims? What the hell? What the hell? Do you have a hickey on your throat? No, my neck's just got terrible skin. You see it's like red? I have very dry skin. Very dry skin. Alright, chat, what's happening in the world? What is that on my head? Why have I got shit in my hair? I should have showered, actually. My hair is still cooked. My hair is still cooked. Wait, did I move my camera? Why is the angle different? What's happening in the world? You're going bald? Have you seen the LCK comms video? Okay, well, bro, it's fucking 5 minutes into the stream. It's 5 minutes into the stream. Can you stop being ill for 1 second? Like, are you okay? Like, seriously? Can you stop being ill for 5 seconds? What is that? How does that look in any way the same? He doesn't even have glasses on, bro. He don't even have glasses on. On Chinese Reddit, who's most likely to win the split? DK, 44% of the votes. That's fucking right, pussy. Ranking of LR players for damage per kill. Total kills 10, total damage dealt 75k. Total kills 35. This damage per kill stat is fucking stupid. We need to put a stop to it ASAP. We need to revolt against the boss. How is that allowed? How is that allowed? He's getting away. What he's done, chat, what Baus has done is he's created a stat to use to argue that he did the correct thing. Bro, He made up his own stat that suited his own playstyle to be #1 in it all the time to convince you that he's doing better than he is, that little rat. Chat, we should get a stat for wins away from Challenger. Oh, I'm #1! Oh, me! It's me! It's me! It's me! Alright, chat. Help me fill out these bingo spaces for their games. Oh my god, you're gonna play Los Ratones bingo? Chat, here's what I was thinking. POV or Viper against DK? What? Chat, here's what I was thinking. And I know it's dangerous for me to think. Maybe it's time for us to do some 1v1s for a little bit. Some 1v1s. I also want to watch something. Chat, I want to find a YouTube channel that's the same as some big esports news. Bro! That was my mod who did that. That was my mod. Bro, you can't be a mod and do that. Like, that's fucking weird, man. If you actually linked it... Oh, I see what you wrote earlier, you fucking rat. Should I just permaban him? Should I just permaban a mod to teach him a lesson? Or what? Yo, Orange Hoodie, say sorry right now. Say sorry. Say sorry and say sorry, daddy. Say sorry, daddy. Say it. Say it. Say sorry, daddy. Write it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right then. All right. All right. What can we do for a bit, chat? I want to find a YouTube channel that is the same as what's it called? You know, what is it we're watching? Is it Oversimplified? Is that his name? Why the fuck is this on my recommended? What the fuck? Fern is a good one. Oh yeah, we watched some of his videos. But I like the videos about history. You know? You can't stand my chewing? Bro, shut up. Mapping the Trump shooting. How a CIA... Chat, I want to watch a video about Area 51. This channel has banger documentaries. The car that killed Godzilla. Supercar. How a man built a supercar. Okay, not really my kind of thing. I watched Ancient Apocalypse, so you don't have to. 54 minutes? TikTok's worst conspiracy theorist. I actually want to watch the first 2 minutes of that. Wait, this guy is a conspiracy theorist. Ooh. I like getting cozy and watching this shit. Internet Historian has one on Area 51. I think we saw it. I think we saw it. I think we saw it. Fire Festival, we saw that. What? What? What are you doing?
How much do you know about life?
Disney's Fast Pass, a complicated history. What? How is this? Casually Explained. Ooh. I like Casually Explained. He's good. Casually Explained is good, but his videos are very short. Top 10 facts about Area 51. Okay, we'll give this a test run. Test run, test run, test run. Everyone get cozy. Everyone get cozy. Get comfortable. Get cozy. Everyone shut up. You in chat, shut up about the mod.
So, why is it called Area 51? To begin with, it's not the official name. The official name is Nevada Test and Training Range, or simply
Kappa.
the Groom Lake Base.
Kappa.
It's believed the name Area 51 came about because the
Chat, the mod is banned forever. He's gone. Shut up, get over it.
facility borders a place called Nevada Test Site. This place, which was used to test nuclear bombs after World War II, is mapped as a grid of squares numbered between 1 and 30. Area 51,
Oh,
while
1
not
plus 30?
part of this grid, borders Area 15, which many say is the reason for its now iconic name.
Okay, give me some more info. Give me some good tips.
In 1997, the radio program Coast to Coast AM got a call from a frantic man claiming to be an ex-Area 51
Chat, were there conspiracy theorists in 1990? The internet didn't exist, right?
employee.
Where are you now?
A former employee.
Former employee.
I was let go on a medical discharge about a week ago, and I've kind of been running across the country. Oh man, I don't know where to start. I started getting.
Wait, my timeout on the mod unmodded him. Wait. Wait, I didn't realize that would happen. Okay, he's back, chat. He's back, chat. Shut up. He's back. He's back.
After a while, the radio station suddenly lost the connection.
In some way, something knocked us off the air, and we're on.
That's
backup
that's
system
conspiracy,
now.
chat. That's conspiracy.
Government or
I don't know.
it has to be something though.
Because back in those days, they didn't have clips. They couldn't clip it and then put it on the internet. So it's not like they got that much value from it, was it? Oh, they had the newspapers, right?
Many believe that the Area 51 we see on the surface is only the tip of the iceberg. It's thought
Eyes.
that the area also has a huge network of tunnels and
Change tag. What tag? What tag do I have that's wrong? LPL, LCK, LEC, English.
facilities going several stories underground. Entrances like this can be found around the complex, for example. However, like most things about Area 51, it's impossible to say for sure.
True. League tag, yeah, we're doing LEC in a sec.
One of the most controversial and famous stories surrounding Area 51 is that of Bob Lazar.
Bob.
Ever since 1989,
What, wasn't this guy a yapper or is he real?
he claims to have worked near Area 51 in a facility called S4, where he supposedly worked on reverse engineering alien technology.
Guys, you're
Lazar
fraud or not?
claims he saw a range of different alien spacecrafts and has provided detailed information on how these vehicles actually work.
Fraud watch, chat.
For example, he says the fuel these vehicles used was an element with an atomic weight of 115, which allowed the crafts to create some sort of anti-gravity effect.
Okay.
Interestingly, element 115 or ununpentium was first discovered in 2003, 14 years after Lazar first mentioned it. He also claims that he was given briefings describing how extraterrestrial
Well then let's figure it out, chat. Me and you. Element 115. It's called moscovium. It's a chemical element that was synthesized in 2003 by Russian and American scientists. It's a highly super heavy and artificially produced radioactive element. Okay, but where's its anti-gravity effects? Did they test it? Did they test it? Wait, did this motherfucker just open up the periodic table and just get to like the highest number and then say it's the one after and that's why we found it? What's going on down here? Did they just give up? The fuck? We had some nice names. How did we get? How did they? How did they not like cook the periodic table up to look cooler than that?
have visited Earth for the past 100,000 years.
Check element 103.
The beings originate from a planet within the Caedrel
Element 103 or Lawrencium. Has no outside research, has no known biological role, and does not naturally occur. It's produced by bombarding californium with boron. Oh, I get it. LR, lost ratones. Check element 13. What is that? Aluminium. Okay, well, good one.
Reticuli star system, which is located about 39 light years from Earth. However, so far, no planets have been found to orbit
Where was the joke
binary
there?
star system. But he's been largely discredited for several other reasons as well. For example, he claims to have a master's degree from MIT, but there's no records of that whatsoever. No one at the school remembers him, and when asked to name some of his professors, he gave the name of a professor at a different school, named Pierce Junior College.
Fraud!
Lazar was also registered in one of his courses at Pierce Junior College the same time he claims to have attended MIT. So
Fraud.
if he's lying about his education, what else is he lying about? However, Lazar still stands.
Did this guy make millions from being a conspiracy theorist, claiming of something and getting TV shows and shit? Ah.
By his claims 25 years later, but also adds that he doesn't want anything to do with UFOs anymore and is
Chat, I've got a conspiracy theory. There was a powerful celestial being that stopped Caedrel in 2019 from winning the LEC. And I know, it sounds weird. They used element 164 to stop me from winning league games. They did. It had anti-LP effects. And if you want me to take a documentary, ask me.
left it all in the past. Today, the only place where you can actually see Area 51 with your own eyes is a place called Tikaboo Peak. However, you still need binoculars or some sort of telescope to see it, as it's 42 kilometers away. Previously, you could view it at much closer distances from two places called White Sides and Freedom Ridge, but these locations were later seized by the government in 1995. Each weekday, about 20 flights in each direction transports around 1,000 workers between...
The reason I don't think Area 51 has aliens is because there's too many people that work there. 1,000 workers? 1,000 workers? No shot. No shot. If they made Malzaharian by now, we'd know.
Las Vegas and their jobs at Area
It would leak.
51. The unmarked white planes with a single red line on the side use the call sign Janet and takes off from their own terminal at the McCarran International Airport
Why don't you just gank someone there?
in Las Vegas. Janet is believed to stand for Joint Air Network of Employee Transportation. The planes are the only ones allowed to enter the airspace above and around Area 51. Not even military aircrafts are
Who
allowed
said
to
the 1,000
enter.
workers
It's
are
also
human?
interesting that no one seems to wear suits or uniforms. Everyone is dressed pretty casual.
It's almost like they're normal people.
In 1974, astronauts aboard the space station Skylab 4 inadvertently photographed Area 51 while in orbit. There
It's
were
ice!
specific instructions not to do this, and was the only location on Earth which had such an instruction. The photograph was published despite discussion of classified information.
And?
However, no one noticed the photo until 2007, 33 years later.
Well, what was the photograph?
During the production of the 1996 movie Independence Day, the US military had agreed to support the film by providing vehicles, costumes, and allowing the crew to film at military bases. However, after learning of the Area 51 references in the script, they immediately withdrew their support. Even though some form of military base at Groom Lake has been known to exist for several decades now, the US government has never actually acknowledged this. This is until July last year, when the CIA released papers documenting the history of several previously classified projects. These documents make several references to the Area 51 facility and reveals that it was, for example, used to
what
test
is that?
the
Is that
spy
a
planes
missile?
Lockheed U-2 and A-12.
Damn.
And in December of last year, Obama became the first US president in history to publicly mention Area 51.
Nice.
So, the question you're all asking, what is really going on at Area 51?
Finally, 9 minutes into the video.
UFOs, extraterrestrial experimentation, cutting-edge technological developments, weather-controlling devices, or super mega sensational uber top-notch smashing glorious marvelous outstanding amazing bewildering secret military stuff.
In a world with secrets, exists a place that is secret.
Damn.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop now. When I started making this episode, I was quite optimistic really and wanted to find some...
Chat, what is that? What is that big thing? Is that like desert or something? Or I don't get it. What is it supposed to be? Snow. Sand? Sand. It's a test area. It's a salt lake.
Truth, some fact about what might be going on at Area 51. And what I found in all the stories I've read is that when a secret creates an information vacuum, wild speculation often fills the void. Basically, it can be boiled down to this. The government won't reveal what's going on there, so it must be something ultra super amazingly secret. The thing is, if we look at historical evidence and not the word of any single person, Area 51 is a military base used for the development and testing of experimental aircrafts and weapon systems. After all, that's why the base was created in the first place. They needed a suitable testing site for the spy plane U-2. I mean, come on, you don't test a spy plane, which is all about being secret, out in the open.
Okay, but why not?
Especially during the time of the Cold War. No, you find a remote, hard-to-access location, preferably with big-ass mountains all around, and a big flat surface where all your secret, never-before-tested experimental little planes can just...
Okay, this video is... It makes... Okay, we get it. Chat. There's also a world where they're using Area 51 to intentionally create speculation so people focus on it for conspiracy theories when in actual fact something else is going on that we didn't think about as much. This guy says AI made video, bro. It was made fucking 10 years ago, bro. The only AI back then was when Will Smith was trying to eat spaghetti and it looked like some kind of fucking cartoon ass fucking fucked up.
This video will be covering top...
Chat, we can't watch... Oof, this one sounds fun to watch, but it's too long, man. 50 minutes? For this Halloween, we're taking the world to explore the world of hunting vampires. Chat. Okay, I want to watch one of them. Vampires started when Nosferatu, something like that, right? Okay, let's watch this one. The Vampire of Luganano. It's 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Can you see my breath? I can see my breath. Can't see your breath, though. Or can I?
I hope this is actually like factual and good.
It is the summer of 2018, and
2018?
an archaeological team led by David Soren is conducting an excavation in the Umbria region of Italy. It's in a little town called Lugnano, and the site that the archaeologists are working on is the ruins of a 1st century Roman villa. Now, that seems like a pretty logical place for an archaeological excavation. They weren't actually there because of the villa. Instead, they were there because about 400 years after the villa fell into ruin, it was repurposed. In about the 5th century AD, this ruin was converted into an impromptu graveyard. A graveyard which locally gained the name La Necropoli dei Bambini.
Necropoli del Bambini.
The cemetery of the children.
Oh,
At the
Jesus
time
Christ.
of this excavation in 2019, the remains of 50 different individuals had been found there. And, as the name suggests, they were all quite young. The eldest discovered up until this point, a female, was only 3. But during this excavation, the archaeologists discovered something bizarre. The unusual burial of a child uncharacteristic of anything else found at the site. The remains were found in an improvised tomb made out of roof tiles from the collapsed villa above. And they were from a 10-year-old whose sex was not able to be identified. But the thing that set them apart from the rest of those in the cemetery was not only their age, but the way that they had been buried. This individual, for whatever reason, had been buried on their side with a stone lodged in their open mouth. The stone had flecks of mortar on it, indicating that it had also come from the ruin above. This told archaeologists that this was not just a...
What if he like died with it in his mouth? I don't get it. There's no way they shoved it in after he died, right? Like what? Maybe it sounds like the building collapsed, no? You know how he died or some shit?
Piece of rubble in the ground where the child had been buried, but had been placed there intentionally. This grisly discovery came as a shock to the archaeologists who had never discovered anything quite like it, and it earned this discovery the nickname, the Vampire of Lugnano. Now the logical question here is why? Now this cemetery had been started in around the mid-5th
Why do they call him a vampire?
because of a massive outbreak of malaria. During this outbreak, younger populations would have been hit exceptionally hard, a morbid trend that we can see indicated in this graveyard and is likely the reason that this graveyard
we're not gonna watch this the whole time.
Place. Now, the Vampire of Lugnano also had an abscessed tooth. This symptom is indicative of someone who died from malaria. That candle just melted straight through and just burned out inside. That's a little creepy.
Chat, is this all of this about the Vampire of Lugnano?
Probably did not have a great idea on what malaria was, how it worked, or the processes by which to avoid it, which likely resulted in an immense amount of superstition. One of the primary reasons for why this individual was buried on their side with a stone in their mouth is based on the superstitious belief that they could rise from the dead and infect others, and that these burial precautions would
so it's just
prevent
because of that.
happening. Now, why this child was treated in this way while other ones in the cemetery weren't is currently unknown. Perhaps there were some other extenuating circumstances around their death that would have warranted them being buried in this way.
I like this. It has an explanation.
Of vampirism are something that go far beyond just the way that an individual died. As strange and disturbing as this burial is, it is far from the level of grisly creativity that would come to arise in later vampire burials.
Okay, that's it.
In fact, the Vampire of Lugnano, buried in the 5th century, actually predates the idea of a vampire, or at least a vampire as we know it. While the vampire superstition wouldn't arise until about 800 years later, these haunting burials highlight a...
Chat, how the fuck did they come up with the idea of a vampire? Like, I don't get it. I watched this with Ludwig, it'll be perfect for you.
We're at the very top news.
We turn New Zealand into a real-life board game. No, I'm good. Alright, chat. Because they are real. The history of the entire world, I saw that.
Everyone...
Watch this. Nah. Okay. Let's play some League or some shit for a bit. I feel like... Man, I don't know. Vampires... We're gonna 1v1 chat. We're not gonna play solo queue. We're gonna do some 1v1s with chat. Vampires and wizards and shit. How do people come up with that? Like, how do they come up with it? What is this? 2,000 PPs is doable? What? What? He's the #1 Osu player? Hold my beer. Why is his chat spamming Ta? Oh, he missed a few there though.
Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Yes!
Chat, don't you get like mega bad wrist pain playing that game? Like, what the fuck?
Hard times.
I'm not watching that. What? That looks painful. Chat, we need to start a new arc. You know, there's lots of downtime and we will finish Red Dead, but we need like a new arc, like a RuneScape arc or something while we're waiting for things to happen. Just something we can play in the downtime. WoW Classic would take up way too much time, but something that doesn't take up too much time, but it's like progressible, that we can do other than RDR2 while we're waiting for shit to happen. Alright. Did you quit RDR2? No. Chat, it's time for some 1v1s. I will align you with the rules. The rules are simple. You will write... Why did it say bronze 3? You will write your name in chat with the hashtag on EUS server. If you are below gold 4 and you beat me, I'll give you $100. If you're above gold 4 and you beat me, I'll gift you a tier 3 sub. If you're master or above, I'll gift you a tier 1 sub. Now, you can choose the champion. You can choose it. It's up to you. You can pick the champ. We will play the same champ. I wonder what champ. You choose my champ. No, this is my game, buddy. You don't come in here and get your dick out. You choose the champ. Janna. Nah. Nah. Oh my god, why am I playing Janna versus Wunder? Doesn't he main it? Oh my god. Isn't Wunder a Janna main? Go AD. No, I'm not gonna go AD. You know why? Because I know Wunder's gonna go AD. I have a feeling Wunder's gonna go AD. Why am I 1v1ing Wunder for a gifted sub? He's challenger. I haven't played League. He's grinding League all day. I knew he would go AD. I knew it. I knew it. Why did I agree to this? Okay, let me think about this. Is this item good, chat? I feel like it's good. It's quite smart what I just did there. Quite smart.
Breathlessly. In harmony. Upon the wind.
Your mana bar is going down, Wunder.
Swiftly.
Why are we playing a Janna 1v1? Like, how long is this gonna take, realistically?
Upon the wind.
Oh my god! Why are we playing a Janna 1v1? Wunder's so stupid. You're so annoying, Wunder.
With ease. The storm approaches.
Did he ult or something?
Swiftly.
Get rolled, Wunder! My Janna! My Janna! My Janna! Okay, next. I told you AD Janna would lose in the long run. Alright, silver 4. What champ? What champ? What champ? If you win, I'll give you $100. Z. Okay. Z. Bro, this guy's name is Smurfing. Are you a fake silver player? Let me actually just double check in case people are trying to scam. Your account is a bit sus. Your account is a bit sus. What should I buy on Z? I feel like this item is just so OP. Chat, this item is busted. Did he just immune my damage?
No technique is forbidden.
Did that guy just immune my damage or what?
Minions have spawned.
Oh, nice trade. Oh wait, I'm actually getting a bit cooked there. Bro, this guy is not silver. Stop giving people your accounts! Man, Aram map is so stupid. I have to just give the wave permanently if I'm ever getting stacked on. Don't choke, buddy.
Without a sound.
The fuck is that combo? Okay. Damn. GG. Next. Chat, is the LEC stream live? Wait, you're not the person I invited? Wait, what the fuck? Player not found. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me add that as a browser source. Hold up. What champ? What champ do you want to do? Guys! Stop joining the lobby. Away. Okay, away. Yo! Get out of the lobby! Fucking rats everywhere. Okay, we're gonna do an account check on you to see if you're a real silver player. Your account looks extremely sus, but let's just roll with it for now. Hui. Okay. Hui. Man, I don't really know what to go second. What should I go second, chat? I don't really know. I don't know what to go second, chat. Shall I go resolve second? Shield bash. Now, fuck that. Chat, I did have a Huawei arc, but I might be a bit eBay on it. I might be a bit eBay on Huawei. Presence of mind. Oh, that guy's trying to help, isn't he? Overgrowth is troll. Well, then what else should I go? Kerr? Shield bash? Can you R flash on Huawei, chat? Oh, I love this song, chat. He has Eerie. Oh my god, I haven't played this champ in a while, man.
My works hit the most burning.
Minions have spawned.
Next. Cappuccino verb. No, I did Summoner's Rift. Rant. Chat, why does it say I'm bronze 3, man? Bro, you're bronze 3 too. What champ do you want to do? Irelia. Okay, let's go. Let's go. It's an even matchup, finally, chat. Go AP. I'm not going AP. What's the best item in a 1v1? I feel like this item is just so broken. This like it's so OP, this item, it's not even fair.
Welcome to the howling abyss.
Chat, am I playing to win too much? Should I buy more fun items?
Minions have spawned.
Oh, what the fuck? I wasn't looking. The fuck? I wasn't looking, huh? Oops.
I remember when I danced for fun.
Oh, I almost died. Whoops. I almost had to give away $100 there. Is my tower just fucking DC'd or what? What is my tower doing? Is he fucking high? Psychopath mid hashtag god. This guy is at least master. I can tell by the name. I can tell by the name he's at least master. What champ? What champ? He's gonna say Caedrel or something fucking mentally ill. Ezreal? Okay, let's go. Ezreal, Myaz. My Ezreal. Chat, I was about to do something, but I forgot. What was we about to do? You're about to go AP Ezreal. Oh yeah, hold up. I don't know what to build on Ezreal. I guess we'll just get this item. Stop going resolve. Why? Why?
Nothing is too hot to handle.
Welcome to the howling abyss.
Why should I stop going thingy?
Evil. Minions have spawned.
A quickie. Let's go. Oh, Dragdar's here. What up, cuh? Yo. Okay, next. Not flip 4192. Silver 2. If you win, I'll give you $100. What champ? What champ? Esriel. Okay. Okay. A Dragdar Smurf account 07. Chat, I want a nice playlist. What kind of playlist could we listen to this nice? What's like a nice playlist? Wait, I have Conqueror! Hey! My runes changed! My runes changed, man. The fuck is this? Hold up, chat. Let me change the playlist a bit.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Listen to this, I guess.
I wasn't anyone's first choice to save the world, but I'm not the wrong one.
You're saying ew. Okay, we go next song then.
Minions have spawned.
Bro, listen to this. Kanye West goes mega hard. Oops. Oops. Oh my god, I'm dead. What the fuck?
I've gotten good at running. Into danger, out of danger.
Oh my god, I almost inted. What the fuck? Spooky Bob. Spooky Bob. Okay, let's go Spooky Bob. Let's go Spooky Bob. Ciao, win rate today is 100%. We even beat Wunda. Holy fuck, maybe I got it. Spooky Bob, what champ do you wanna do? If he says Fiddlesticks and he's if he's AP Galio. Okay, you've requested AP as well. Okay, let's do it. This is good. I can warm up my Galio gameplay. I can warm up my Galio gameplay for when I play against Baus. Chat, does Shield Bash work on Galio? AP Galio. All three of these runes are useless, right? I guess this is fine, but... all three of these things are useless. Ah! Okay, I got it. I got it. I'm a Galileo main, cuh. Watch out. But I guess what is the Galio 1v1 like conditions? How do you play? You like E to E or what? My life be like a...
Minions have spawned.
Boots, lule. This guy says, 1v1 me, I am the GOAT. No way you beat me, I have the most aura. Okay, let's see it. Let's see if Aura Man wins. His name is Plinks. Plinks. What's Nemesis playing? What? Okay, what champ? Akali. Okay, let's go. And my client crashed. Hello? 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 What, does he have my IP now or what? Too much aura, true. Yeah, he took me out with his aura. Wait, let me restart my client. Hold up. One v1 Odo? Nah, I already beat Wunder today. I need to keep my LEC win rate 1v1 100%. Maybe tomorrow. This guy writes, do I get the 100? My aura broke your PC. Do I get the 100 now or not? No, you don't. I'm gonna invite you, rat. Why did it say I'm bronze 3? It's so stupid. I played one flex queue game and now it says it in custom games. Like, what is that? Chat, flex queue is actually kind of fun, not gonna lie. Flex queue is kind of fun. Be honest. For fingertip, for fingertip. We the best music. DJ Caedrel.
Welcome to the howling abyss.
DJ Caedrel. Next. Oh, I love Willow Smith's music, bro. Willow Smith is crazy good singer. Thoughts? What is bro doing? The fuck? What are you doing, cuh? Sarah. Yo, leave the lobby. We'll do a couple more. Yo, leave the lobby, leave the lobby. Mr. Aura, yo, fucking exit the game. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. What? You're unranked. Wait, what rank are you? Rengar? I need to know what prize I'm giving you if you win. What rank are you? Unranked last season. Well, what's your peak? What's your peak? Mastapoeakal. Masta. Okay, you're Master tier. Alright, let's go. I haven't played Rengar in a while. What do you mean higher than me? I was high elo. I was rank 1 like 6 years ago. All right, Grandpa. This motherfucker took the same skin as me. Bro, I really don't know what the best item is. I think this is the best item.
Shouldn't you be killing someone?
Well, if he has the bush, he wins. And he has the bush, so... Oh my, he's playing Conqueror, Resolve, Guardian's Horde, Cloth Armor, bro. Are you fucking serious or what? This is my first loss. This is what happens if I don't play defensive items. I play against them, and it's just auto-lost. Rengar versus Rengar. I think if whoever is slowest out of base just has to give the map... I think I just have to let him push for the next, like, 10 minutes. You have lifesteal. Oh yeah, boy, I can't wait to use that lifesteal. I'm trolling. I don't even do damage to this guy. I think he should be disqualified for playing tank Rengar. Fucking cringe lord. Does this guy take damage? I can win, maybe I can win, maybe I can win. Problem is I need the bush. He's playing tank Rengar and he's empowered Wing on cooldown.
Another piece for my collection.
You're so cringe. Rat. Alright then. Next. Bumbledore. Okay, I'll choose you for your name. I did watch a lot of the Harry Potters recently. I did watch a lot of the Harry Potters. Yo, Bumbledore, I'm inviting you, bro. For 10 seconds and we go next person. Okay, I'll start countdown now. Wait, did I do it? Okay, 10. Sorry, my homie, if you're not logged in. I'm just trying to pace them out. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Alright. Next. A sub. A subber. It's plat through. Watch amp. Watch amp. Watch amp. Wilson. Ezreal, bro. Ezreal 4 longswords. Okay. Ezreal 4 longswords. Deal. Deal. I guess Revitalize is better because of the map heals, right? This skin is not it. Yeah, I should change skin. I should change skin. He wants to go for the London build. Yo, is my mod playing on a fucking... Bro, are you playing on a toaster? Are you playing on a fucking toaster? Does your PC suck? For long, right?
One more mission, one step closer to the sorceress. Hope she's ready.
I'm poor. If he wins, I'll give him a PC. Now I feel bad if I win. Yo, I'm sorry. Now I feel really bad if I win.
Call me a hero after we've saved the world.
This is kind of weird if I win now. This is chat. I should have said that. I'm sorry.
Putting my research to work.
I can kill him right now. Like I can actually kill him right now. Oh my god. I feel so bad for saying that. I'm convinced I could kill him. Oh no. Oh no.
Looking cool while fighting bad guys is a skill. I'm still practicing. Face history, or it'll keep coming back.
Okay, it's getting weird now. He's going to pavement too. Nice try. GG, homie. GG. GG, GG, GG. GG, next. Maybe we should put the prize bigger. Maybe we should put a bigger prize. Nah, the problem is, like, I'm scared to put a bigger prize because I'm scared that people will give their accounts to their friends who are high-low to win for them, and that's just weird. I want it to be like a fair chance for everyone. Xerath. Oh my god, he put a smiley face after he wrote Xerath. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. What the fuck is this? Astronaut Xerath? Yo, Vanguard is downloaded on your PC, right? Vanguard's down on your PC, right? Just checking. We're all good, yeah? This guy's playing Clarity, Xerath. Wait, why do I have Ignite, actually? LEC has started? No, it hasn't. It's still got 5 minutes left. We play this last one. Last one, last one, last one. What? My mana's half already? What the fuck is this? What is his mana costs? No wonder he has fucking Clarity. Yo, let me auto attack you, huh? He's an Aram enjoyer. The fuck is this astronaut Xerath skin? I can hear him like with a fucking walkie-talkie. Come get the mana. Come get the mana, little pup. Oh, hell yeah, it's time. Xerath time, baby. Fuck, I shouldn't have flipped it. Yo, where you at, Ka? Okay, GG. GG, my homie. Alright, LEC starting now, chatter. Awaken. Stop calling me a fraud! How many times did you spam me? Alright, chat, we got some good games today. We got some good games. Rogue Fnatic's kind of mid. Fnatic should stomp them. BDS Heretics is kind of mid. But GX Koi and Vitality G2 are pretty solid. Pretty damn solid. With the pain. One day it'll be the Lost Ratones. One day, chat, the Lost Ratones taking over this league. Bousy on the photo on the starting soon screen. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Lock the fuck in. What is this? Yeah. Tomorrow is GX Heretics SK Vitality Fnatic G2. Man, Fnatic G2 is like everything else is a stomp, isn't it? They stomp. they stomp. Fnatic G2, they stomp, they stomp. And then Monday, they not stomp but should win. Stomp. Ooh, that's a good game. Stomp, stomp. I feel like there's 4 teams in the league right now that I feel like can get stomped against other teams. Like, I just don't trust SK, I don't trust Rogue, I don't trust BDS, and I don't trust Heretics. Those 4 teams, I just don't trust them. Wait, the audio cut out. Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Nemesis' stream, Cat Despair? Why, what's he doing? Is he okay? He just inting or what?
Bro, how is that not middle of the road? Come on now, are we serious?
He's been losing all day. Wait, really? He's 3-10, but the game looks winnable. Ooh, okay. Okay, Neme. That didn't really do any damage. That did fuck all, I'm not gonna lie, buddy. That was fucking useless. That was fucking dog shit.
I'd rather comment in chat saying, you're ulting too much for execute, you should just ult for when you have a few stacks. I was like, well, okay, let's try what the guy's saying. Then I ult when I have a few stacks and it did
blaming chat, Neme, you can't be doing that.
Classic listening to Twitch chat getting debated.
Bro,
Classic.
That's my #1 strat. I'm all out of it. I can't blame chat no more. I'm like complete quarter.
Big damage.
Thank you for not changing Baus's playstyle. Bro, we can never change the Baus. The Baus...
They can Baron, right? They have literally
Are you waking up early for T1's game? Of course I am, buddy.
What is this?
It's not that early.
You can't do Jargon. They have a Baron killing comb, guys.
6 a.m. bright and early. Be there.
Are we noobs?
Or are we dancers?
Noobs. I guess. I mean, we got soul. I guess it's okay.
Neme, I wish you luck. Here's a big kiss. Remember, although the dark...
okay. Let's be completely honest.
Although the dark may seem dark, the second you find the light, you will see the whole room.
And welcome back to the second week of LEC Winter. If you missed out on la crème de la crème of European League of Legends last week,
that was motivational.
Don't worry, we got you. Players rage baiting on stage, some mid laners still AFK on Mage. Kalist blew the LEC wall open with a standout debut, but so did a lot of AD carries in week 1, so maybe solo queue players can finally stop crying about the role being weak. Today, new week and new set of games, and it's fine if teams fumble the patch because they will have a chance to YOLO it again on the brand new 25 Season 1.2.
Someone donated €5 and said, day 465 of trying to get Caedrel to watch casual geographics and learn about animals in a way that keeps his ADHD brain engaged. Okay, we'll check it out.
And a returning friendly face, straight out of top lane, straight out of team as well. Finn is with us today.
You better hope after you say that. That might change really fast.
Did anyone escape flame from the intro in this? Who's
well, we have a guideline this year and like a new goal to make intros different. They feel more fun. So I was like, so that means I can flame.
Finn! Yo, bro, if I had the posture of Finn, I would probably like sit better, but I don't. No, it's that posture. He's like this.
Great. Thank you. I get to watch from great League of Legends, the best League of Legends the world has to offer. I might as well say.
The world? Yeah. If we limit the world to Europe, maybe.
Chad, hold me accountable. If I don't sit like this, hold me accountable.
The beginning of the league, the meta, the new players changes and everything. What is your highlight?
I mean, it's very exciting.
Hold me accountable, okay? Nah, fuck this, bro. Like, how can you sit like that? It's so boring. I feel so much more chill like this. It feels so awkward. Fucking hell, man. It lasted 30 seconds max.
Structurized the game. And the big thing I will say is compared to last year,
posture check. Fuck. Yeah, I checked it. It's fucking bad.
And that's a good thing for me.
Giant X, best team in the league. Fact. Fact. BDS shouldn't be up here. Fraudulent. Fact. Rogue, also fraudulent. Fact. Vitality, better than their scoreline. Fact. G2.
1-2,
G2, Lule.
terrorizing the Rift. I want to say.
Oh,
We're gonna talk
G2,
about
so
this, a
bad.
bit later, but for those who missed it, the LEC plays on live patch this week. That means today we're gonna play on 25 S1 number 2, and because
I hate that new name, 25 S1.2. Bro, it's 15.2.
now will be disabled in the LEC until we go to playoffs. Additionally, Unending Despair is back on the Rift this week. So what does that mean? Because live patch, I know it's been a hot topic among the
Why do you say
community,
Cope
what
Unk?
it changes for the team, the way you train.
Why are you
and
calling me
everything from
Unk?
one week to the other.
Yeah.
Finn, first takes on this.
Okay, so the way I see it, that I think when big patches drop, it's
Yeah.
gonna be complete chaos. It's gonna be a madhouse wherever you go. People don't know what's wrong. I think this patch was pretty generous in that way. It wasn't that crucial. I think for me the key things lie, like maybe with the Atakan changes a little bit. We're gonna get to that later. But I really think with time and with larger patches coming in, it's gonna be crazy. This
When
one,
does Caedrel
not so
sleep?
much.
When the sun goes
I'm
down.
happy that nothing major has changed, because it's like these small increments. We're still kind of dealing with.
Chat, I'm a
the
mermaid.
Effect of what happened before. That's intentionally misspelled, right?
Feats of strength.
For free.
Thank you, MCR. For free. On Twitch,
Incredible.
in the LEC today, feats for free. But yeah, I know that it was a big topic of discussion last week, these feats of strength. What is going to be the main difference?
Tatakan.
So it's no longer first blood, which gives it its first 3 kills, which means if you have that wobble in lane and you overpush and you die.
This was an intentional change for Lost Ratones, because we kept giving away feet first blood. It wasn't fair having Baus. Now they've changed it to 3 kills, so Baus still gives them the feats of strength, but it just takes him a little bit longer.
That's the time that it actually mattered. No, I mean, obviously the strong feet giving you the big boots is very important, but I think the big change for me is the Arakan now giving 200 gold instead of 100 gold when you kill, because now, before when you got Arakan, I think it was kind of incentivized to just run in, throw your body under the tower and pray the tower dive works. I think right now it's a bit more punished. If the whole team actually gets ace, that's still 1,000 gold.
Can you explain the feats?
To the enemy team, so I think you gotta be a bit more cautious, which I think is only realistic.
First 3 kills, first tower, 3 objectives. First one to get 2 out of 3 gets better feet.
Yes.
Always, ever, again.
I'm afraid so that when you go and tune into professional
This screen flicker is unreal, my guy. Check your cables plugged in properly. It ain't on our side, buddy. Check your fucking cable. Check your cable.
And then
Idiot.
and then that didn't even happen then. If that's as close as it gets, look, maybe we'll get it. I remember one game last year that was 2 kills a minute. That might just cross the margin. It's gonna be a blue moon sight though.
Yeah, hopefully.
This chat.
Quick note on what we saw so far in the patch when it comes to champions and everything. I feel like across all the major regions we see 3 champions
Victor, Skarner,
prevail,
Kalista.
especially in the LEC.
Wait, is Kalista 0-3 in the
presence
LEC?
on Victor, Skarner, and Kalista. Not with the same success though. So what do you guys want to start with?
Well, the ones which are globally recognized are the Kalista and the Skarner, really. The Victor, it's Victor's still strong elsewhere, but for me, Skarner
Victor
is
won't be
so
picked today
ridiculously
once.
powerful. I
No
think in
shot.
LPL, it hasn't even seen a game
No
yet. It's 100%
fucking shot.
ban rate. This is like Season 3 Cassidy level of we don't let people play this. We saw it a couple of times in the LEC, and it's completely rocked house there too. Fnatic discovered in 2 of the games playing with and against it. It just kind of ruins the game.
Yeah, Skarner.
Yeah, Riot, can you ban Can you nerf Skarner?
And I think the Kalista,
I would appreciate that.
complex matter. I think the Kalista is a champion that relies heavily on your team's ability to snowball.
Can you nerf Skarner, remove Cassante, and buff Senna?
I think that's why Kalista is being such a
and
to reckon with. While the Victor here in Europe
make the bounty system a bit better.
You go to look at other regions like
and
LCK, not quite as much. And I think that kind of speaks to the comfort the champion brings to a lot of our
buff Sion.
Larson,
that would be
and
perfect.
And like I think these guys set a tone.
That would be
like
lovely.
The champion everyone picks up, and I think people are just very comfortable playing the champion.
I think Victor's just very easy to recognize how he wins games. You protect the Victor if people dive onto him, you peel for him, he cleans up a fight, and because he has such good scaling, just puts down the ult, and he'll win a fight at some point. I mean, Caps obviously got his pentakill the other day on that
glorious
one as well.
pentakill.
It was fantastic. Welcome to the LEC.
Make the stream
evolution.
louder.
I think it also speaks to me, though, that other teams are not necessarily playing the diving part of the meta as well in the LEC as they are the Protect the Victor, Azir, Corki.
Oh yeah, Gregas buff would be good as well.
I won't mention that one as much. Sorry, Larson. But at least trying to defend the Victor is working out quite well, and I think it speaks to the priorities we've got for the teams playing long-range defensive styles in the LEC.
Get me into game.
Quick word. Amazing. Here. Quick word on top lane. It's boring. I
Chat
know.
pl- Baus plays the middle one.
And Cassante is still
Okay,
here,
buddy.
but I want to know what
One day
is
you'll get
going
to
on
play
with
Clan again.
Mbessa.
One day.
And it's the same. It's the case on all major regions. Honestly, you find a lot of Cassante, Mbessa, Jace, a bit of.
Hey Caedrel, why is the LEC side
a
not
lot
on?
Of swap lane still. Talk us through what's been going on.
It's just tough out there, man. Like you load into the game and then there's like a Kalista in your lane, there's a Rel behind you, and then there's a Vi sitting in the bush behind you. You just can't play the game right now as a top laner. There are no 1v1 lanes. The lane matchups are very fluid and you move around the map a lot. And you
You have to rotate your pelvis back. It's not just in the back, it's the pelvis that controls your posture.
If you would pick
Pelvis.
Fiora right now, you want to, in your ideal world, be in a 1v1 isolated matchup the entire game from
pelvis.
start to finish. You never want to see
But
a
if I
team
put my
fight. But
pelvis
these
at the back of
lane
my chair,
matchups,
my feet don't
being
touch the
volatile
floor.
And fluid means that you move around from top to mid to bot, and you actually don't get to play your 1v1 matchup that much. You often end up playing against the bot lane or a mid laner that's just sitting there
What?
in your face while you're trying to get every single minion that you can.
Yeah,
It's
so
agonizing.
Now I
so
can
current
swing my
actual
legs.
Carry is pretty difficult.
Yeah.
I do wonder whether we'll see some evolutions in level 1s. I mean, way back into the history of League, we've had massive invades to put wards in lanes to see if there's a lane swap coming through and going.
I
big
prefer just doing this on my chair.
maybe
Chat, how can my
things cross
posture
that
be
can allow
bad
you
if
to
my back
scout
is
out
straight
a
on the
lane swap
chair?
coming, match it, and maybe
That's
play
where
a
it's
carry
at, no?
into a high risk.
I think we're gonna see Sion soon. It's
Okay.
a matter of time until we evolve this. We put Sion bot. We don't.
The Baus out
we
there.
don't
Yeah.
farm anything. He's just gonna sit
I mean,
there.
it's
The
best
Baus
survive,
mentioned
so-
LEC 7 minutes
I think
in.
we're gonna see an evolution the other direction. I think it's gonna.
My goat.
How bad can we turn this? How much can we make our top laners suffer? How little resources can we give them and still win the game? I've seen this. I've seen these games before.
No,
We'll
for
take
real.
all of
Like
the
the
suffering of
years,
top
the
laners
years
and
pass.
give it to ADCs.
Yeah, the season changes, but the top lane situation stays the same.
Gumayushi situation? Yeah, he's got an offer from Lost Ratones in his email. We haven't had a response yet.
Reactions, I want to say, on social media about how busted the champion could be, or really strong, but like it doesn't feel like it's working so well in Europe at least.
I mean, Mbessa is a complicated champion to execute on. She takes time to get her items. She really wants her level 9 spike and then like one item. But also the problem with Mbessa is that her ult is so very flashable.
Yeah.
And I think people are starting to realize that, wait, if you flash her ult, she just dashed to the side and did nothing. So people are starting to realize that if you want to pick Mbessa, you need to pick some kind of CC setup.
Need
because
Vi
she's
as well,
great.
yeah.
She's great as a follow-up engage to the key targets, like a Vi or like
Crowny
a
replaced?
She's ult and one-shots a guy.
No.
If she
We're gonna
has
play a
to
6-man
move
roster.
first,
Crowny will be the coach, I'm the 6th man.
kind of struggles, and I think we will need more time for this champion.
All right. We're going to need more time for a lot of things because when I look at the compositions that we had last week, stage jitters, out of off-season, fresh back in scrims, some stuff were not working so well, but I feel like when it comes to this,
My Yumi
teams are
chat.
going to default to easy to
All
execute
teams that had
compositions
range
and
slash
slow
easy
as
execution
we're
won
seeing
pretty
last
much
week. LEC
outside of
draft, all the teams
BDS.
that had range, easier execution, pretty much won. Makes sense
SOAS.
at the beginning of
Wait,
the
what's
season, but I
SOAS
feel
up
like
to
things
these
are gonna
days?
stay this way.
I don't
SOAS.
think it should stay this way. I think it'll change a little bit when teams do get more cohesive together. But this tweet's bang on, and it's something that we've just been saying here as well in different words. It is much easier for LEC teams to play the simpler win condition of play range, peel 4, Corki, and Victor. It is way easier to play for that win rather than playing Silas, Vi, Mbessa, stuff like that, because you have to coordinate everything on such a tight timing to reach those.
Chat, you know,
carries.
SOAS is
And
the
we're not
top
quite there
laner
on
with
the
the
aggressive
most
side
kills
yet.
at
So
Worlds.
for now, when best of ones can be kind of spooky,
He still
especially
holds
if
that
you've already lost
record.
a couple of games in week 1. Wouldn't surprise me to see it stay the same for...
It's fine. I'll pick it up later. I don't need it.
I'm sure the compositions will stay the same as we... Look, eventually we'll get through the playoffs and Fearless Draft, I'm sure they'll come through, but for now, keep it simple.
But I also want to highlight that I don't think this is what I love.
Not until Doran faces Baus.
The LEC as much as the next guy.
Yeah, Doran's gonna break records with kills.
It's important to highlight that in the IG series today, they started out game 1 drafting a super difficult comp and lost. And then they gradually drafted more and more easy to execute
beginning
comps.
to believe. Okay.
So I think this right now is a global phenomenon, and it's very typical when new teams get together, the easier the comps, the less the variables are, the easier it is to
Impact
close
has
out a
more.
game once you have
Apparently in main event,
and I think
SOAS has the most.
these things will take time, but it's not just an LEC problem.
Okay.
It's a global phenomenon, and I think we need to highlight that. Unless
Global phenomenon. Why isn't Caedrel challenger?
Man. But yeah, it is a global phenomenon.
All
We
right.
need to like be realistic. I think teams need to have some kind of self-respect or like some kind of insight that
Self-respect?
Nidalee, Jace, Vel'Koz.
Take it slow. Take it slow around new objectives as well.
Yes.
The Nymera attack, and everyone is losing their minds and life in-game and soul around this objective. What is going on?
Chat, I'll run ads now, then I'll run ads after draft, and then you're chilling. Deal? Deal?
Broad strokes of what
Deal?
you do and what you don't around Atacon. So we're going to have to chat about some of the things which happen around this big guy. One of the biggest things which I noticed at first, which I think pro teams need to pay attention to, is you need to know there is a difference in how you fight it and how you set it up, depending on whether it's top lane or whether it's bot lane, because the actual geography of the map changes. As you can see on the left-hand side of your screen, there's only one tri-brush step. On the right-hand side of your screen, there are two tri-brushes. It means you have to set up very differently. It means that there's different ways you
Yo, that's my second 5 gifts, so much appreciated. LEC light, chat, the light doesn't work. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing because I was like, oh, you gotta think of the Atta climate change when the map.
Oh my god!
No, but it's very important because I think crucially when you come into an Atakan fight.
Chat, do you like Atakan?
Close quarters you have to walk.
Do you like the Atakan?
Are very, very tight, and if you play against a team with any sort of AoE engage, it's very easy to force these mega ults, as you saw.
And I think particularly when you have a difference of having like a high tank team and a low tank team, it changes the way that you do things as well.
Yes, no, yes, no.
This is really different because the amount of kills changed where it spawns. You have to adapt this on the fly. You can't plan on this in advance. Where this really comes important is because we say, well, there's a difference. What's the big difference? Well, it's the tri-brush. So the second point, and this is kind of zooming in on the first one, is do control tri-brush. If you do have a Leona, like on the left-hand side of your screen here from one of Damon's games against T1, you can just
Damon, my goats.
Not getting into the pit, stay away from the objective. If you go onto the right-hand side of your screen instead, where there's less tri-brush control, things get really messy really, really quickly, and you do put yourself at huge risk. Even if you can win it, it's not a place you want to be.
Yeah, and worst case, if you are red side, make your top laner int, so it's on top side. So then there's no tri-brush that he can enter through, so you don't have to do it.
Smart.
Yeah, I just bring solutions.
Fantastic.
DK fan again? Bro, we're running back.
I think that champion's like
Chat, you know what I like? I like Pop Mart. You know Pop Mart?
So one of the reasons I know
I went outside today and I bought a Pop Mart box and I got an Iron Man. Damn, look at that Iron Man. Holy.
You're not in the pit. You have
Damn.
Yeah, and crucially,
So now I have a little figurine.
Like if you stand in the Baron pit,
I got a little figurine outside, like outside. But I didn't shower. My hair is cooked, so.
So you gotta keep your eyes looked out. When people
Connor will flay you for that. Why?
What's happening with the tri-brush? I think that's the most important thing to look at.
Why?
Right now.
Yeah, and this. It's not going to be like
Does Connor not like Pop Mart?
From this is all of the points that we're bringing up here are kind of pros and cons. Now, if you do enough of them badly,
he hates Funko Pops. Why? Why?
Really
Why?
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 But of course, you can't always keep people from engaging on you while you're on the objective. You can't always stop people from just flashing and full sending it into you as well. So if people do come to fight you,
let me mess him now. Do you hate Pop Mart?
Don't tank Atakan. That thing shreds your resistances with each second you stand in the pit, and each time it hits you. There's also this aura at the end which applies 3 ticks for each time it goes over. And yeah, G2 figured this out.
Close your eyes.
Don't tank Tatakan. Yeah, this Tatakan 4-man shockwave with the resistance is gone was a.
Okay, you think that's going well? They get onto it anyway. They stand on the Atakan.
It was a bit silly, chat. Let's just say that.
Shred comes in and the shockwave does even more damage. You cannot afford to take a tank Atakan for that long.
Yeah, you gotta be really, really careful.
You said you ended LPL for business things and you went outside the Pop Mart. Okay, it was on the way of doing shit, okay? It's not like I went there just for that. It was on the way of doing it.
If you have equal numbers, because yeah, it's just Atakan's just so powerful. It just creates all these
hey,
so much damage.
Whoa, guys.
So a lot of this
take a step back.
It's kind of like a raid boss
take a step back. Relax.
I think people should already be thinking about this with Baron. I've seen plenty of Baron fights over time. Just someone stands in like the little bubbling pool at your feet and it takes off, you know, a third your HP. That matters. But I think with Atakan, because it's happening so early into the game, it's affecting things in a way which people just haven't respected in the same way. And about the attack thing, there's one more attack thing to talk about, because we talked about, you know, the shred that it has and the amount of damage it can do to you. It can also heal. Watch this clip and watch what happens as the Smite's fight comes through as Yike gets into the pit. A clone is used from Wukong and the aura heals Atakan off of the Wukong and also the clone of them as well, which leads to a bit of a HP discrepancy. I'm not sure if Skewman saw this coming, so I'm so sorry, G2. There are a couple of players which
how does Caedrel look like Grump?
But because it started healing off the clone and the Wukong, gets a little bit.
How long till the game? 13 minutes?
Around the Atakan, and it makes the Smites feel really, really hard.
Okay, so
13 minutes.
Heal up to full in one combo. It's bad. But when
chat, is the G2 bounce back today? Actually, how's Skewman doing in solo queue? I thought he was a solo queue monster.
But if they kill you, do you get like a team-wide
Skewman?
Is
Oh,
that
he's
a
actually
thing?
kinda
Do you give that to
smurfing.
the enemy team when you're the raid boss there?
Some
Do you feel like that's fair?
I mean, if they kill Finn,
How's BB doing?
they get an Olympic
okay.
war, right? Yes,
Ooh,
because they're
BB.
like, wow,
How's
they
Caps
took out
doing?
Finn.
I didn't get that when I beat you in arena that one time.
Wait, they're all...
Why didn't I get that?
What is the
God.
next subject?
Yeah, and I want to have a rematch of this at some point on the Rift.
G2 is kind of popping off,
we
no?
covered everything that happened in game. I want to cover everything that happened outside the game because our
What the
players talk.
fuck?
Some of
They're
them
all
have a big
high
mouth.
chow.
I love it, but I feel like we didn't have this level.
They're all
of
chow.
tension
What about the
in
Lost
this especially
Ratones?
first week in a while, and of course, Jojopian being here. I feel like
Come
he's been
on!
helping a
Come
lot.
on!
So let's gossip.
Climb!
on
Climb!
what
Higher!
happened
Higher!
on X. Jojopian, the players in this server are not normal, bro. Vladdy after the game, of course, tweeting. Try
What about
and get a kill
KC?
first.
Oh my god, what about Fnatic?
I love banter. I love the fact that
Well,
players
Koi.
are having more fun. But Finn, do you
Okay.
agree with the fact that I feel like it's
Vitality?
maybe gonna be more than
Okay.
the previous weeks in the
BDS?
previous years?
Ooh, I want to see that before the game.
Okay.
Trash talk
Trash
after the
talk
game.
after?
Heretics.
Alright.
However, the final form of this, which is something that
Okay,
Wonder did,
SK.
is something that JoJo's done in the past, you schedule your tweet, your post.
2020
for
win
during
rates,
the game you're
50%.
playing, and
Okay,
then you
Giant
just
X.
roll the dice on whether it's right or not.
Yeah.
So, this
Okay,
goes so
Rogue.
bad, middle of the
That
game.
is
I
actually
saw
a banger.
Jackie's tweet yesterday that they just beat
Wow,
Koi.
Fnatic, G2 and KC and are
Jackie
fucking
has
high
been
elo.
spot
Holy
on
shit.
on every prediction
Everyone
he
else
made
is
for
kinda
GX
low
since
elo
the beginning of
as
the
a
year.
team.
We'll
I guess
all see
BDS
this
is
one
not
later
that
as
bad.
they face off against MKoi in our third
But
match
KC
of,
and
the
G2
day.
clear
I want to
all.
take a look at KC because KC's in-game synergy is on point.
What
but
about...
Yike, my dude,
Oh no.
don't let your top laner hang like this.
Yeah,
As a top laner, how does
T1 is kinda up there.
Person, I
Gen
don't
G is
misbehave
kinda
here
up
as
there.
My fellow countryman, Jake,
HLE
obviously
is
doesn't
kinda
know what
up
he's doing
there.
with his hands. I think we can do a lot better.
Okay,
as a nation,
DK is
and
kinda
I
chilling.
take full responsibility for not
my God.
teaching him this.
KT's up there.
Okay, you already got some questions about your
DRX
hands
is
anyway,
That is
so
true.
kinda
it's
chilling.
on brand.
On the matter of players who don't
DNF
know what
is
they're
kinda
doing with their
chilling.
hands, G2 last week.
Sandbox kinda
we're having a
chilling.
lot of
Non-team
fun
kinda
during the
chilling.
first 2 days.
Bro, 2 diamond
And,
players,
G2
that's
United
right.
Teams, I do not have my glasses, so I'm sorry about this. We're doing this thing called No Win Challenge, where we try to make it through the first week of NEC without any wins. They woke up on the third day, but I love the fact that they're always, I mean, G2 as an org.
G2 should be 2 and 1,
They're gonna mock themselves
and they're
before someone
absolutely
Can't
fine.
even do the challenge right.
There is no problem.
You know, it's at first it starts off like, you know, like the Soul
People are
Dark Souls,
overblowing the
like,
death of
challenge, you wanna
G2.
get through
They'll
all
be
these
fine.
bosses. You have to at least stick to the guns. You got to do the thing you say you're going to do. And I suppose, look,
Gen G
G2
lost
are
to
always gonna
diamond
be the team
players.
that gracefully laughs at themselves, and I do appreciate that. But I mean, they
G2
took a
lost
bad
to
couple of
diamond
Ls, and
players.
I am actually here for it because it does even the playing field.
2 L's and 1 strong statement from Gilot.
Gen G rather.
Last week, I don't know if you guys remember this one, but he was saying, I quote, G2 is not going to make it to Worlds.
Ooh, that's very bold.
Ooh,
G2 stuff like this before, and then it caps and Broken Blade wakes up, and it's hard time for LEC to win games.
Yeah.
No, but time will tell.
Wouldn't it be funny to
obviously.
see
It's easy
G2
those
not
kind of
make
statements
playoffs?
when you're on top.
Of course.
And,
Sure, but
G2
I
is
mean,
not having the best
you
season,
say
but
it's
they
funny,
still have
and
caps
G2 won't make
Sama, you
like I
gotta
can see it
respect
already.
this score, man.
G2 won't like if there's ever a world where G2 doesn't make playoffs, everyone would laugh on the day. Ha 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 ha. And then they'd wake up the next day and realize, wait, playoffs don't have G2 in them. That means whatever person wins playoffs and goes to the international is not G2. So, are we gonna get shit on? And then we're gonna get to the international and get shit on? Because I've seen this before with Mad Lions. And then everyone's gonna say the region's doomed.
No, I think he does have it in him to play well, but I think we just didn't see it at all in week 1. He, for me, had the worst showing.
Especially since, you know, GT
G2 gets shit on anyway. I mean, they beat top esports last year, right? It's like, and they almost beat BLG and T1. We'll stick with almost.
Player than Mickey, who had a load of issues in regards to that part of his play style. If Labrov is now coming in and has to build back up to that, that sets G2 behind where they would like to be. However, I mean, from what I've been hearing from G2 and what they've been saying, they're still happy. I think there was an interview actually with
yeah, Dylan Falco said that everything is going right backstage. Actually, in an interview with Sheep Esport, like everything is going right, and I was like, is it? Classic coach speech of guys, everything is fine. We're learning a lot in scrims, but actually everything is on fire.
Nothing to say here, and the house is burning behind you. Everything is fine.
Yeah, I think G2 are absolutely fine. They're probably gonna win today, and they'll win tomorrow. Probably, actually no, tomorrow's Fnatic. They might struggle a bit there. I mean, to be honest, G2's first test really is tomorrow.
if I'll give any
If
advice
G2
to
gets
him,
shit
that would
on
be that.
tomorrow, then
I
we can
think he
start
needs to,
coping and
define
being
what
like,
makes him strong,
G2's dead.
like find his strengths and play towards that.
Until
So I think
then,
maybe he's trying to fill
I'm not
up
really
the,
bothered.
the massive void that Mickey left, and I think maybe that's what's causing this disarray in his gameplay.
Next topic, who won the divorce? For this, I trust me, it goes somewhere.
Which one?
Which one? Well, the GX one, after a tweet from Jose, owner of GX, closer saying, you could have had the king, but you preferred Yike. GG's.
And I wanted Yike, but now I have the king. Imagine your own. Imagine your owner tweets that after you win.
He did a love letter.
I wanted Yike, but okay, you beat him, so I'm happy we got you. It's like, yo.
To join GX. Who wins the divorce, Finn? Here, I think both teams are pretty good so far.
Right now, both teams are happy, but that's gonna be a spicy playoff game between KC and GX.
Dude, I really want to make like the huge takes, but it's so hard to tell after 1 week like this. Closer, it was great to get into talk with them. We had him on.
Closer is really good.
Absolutely, go back and watch that though. It's really entertaining. PGL, where he's a very humble person, but not without confidence. And the fact that 5 players on GX have come together so quickly and started to be on the same page, that does signal good things to them.
Ravioli with lettuce for salad and a melon for dessert.
If they can make it through that, maybe we revisit this question again.
Next tweet, I think it's another divorce matter from BDS. And
Chat, I moved.
Valentine's Day.
Adams Olaf, Rogues Adams Olaf.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
okay, that was a good one.
That was a harsh game, man.
Adam
okay, that was a good one.
Stinker in that Olaf game. I think
the axes are held backwards as well. Wonderful.
That was a good one. Chat.
Pretty accurate, honestly.
I was gonna say something and I forgot. Yeah, ever since I moved to the UK, I will say pies are quite tasty. Not gonna lie, pies go kinda hard.
Debut in the LEC, and I think
pies go kinda hard.
Everyone was talking about the confidence, honestly, on the side of Kelly's.
That's me! That's me!
Rookies entering the stage, making their debuts. Is it something that you've noticed with Calist on the way he was playing that makes him?
Mom, I'm on the screen!
What is your
Yo! We're back! I never left.
In their ability in the ERLs.
I'm on the telly.
So much success in the ERLs, being able to translate that confidence instantly to day 1 on the LEC.
Your taste buds are damaged. What?
Great success in the ERLs.
No, they're not.
Come into LEC and then show nothing of that. But Calist coming in and playing the exact same way. My favorite moment was like him eating into caps and getting a little bit humbled, but still playing super aggressive the rest of the game. When Caps played Rakali and killed him on mid, I think we have great things to expect from Calist. It's super impressive week 1, and I can't wait to follow his career with great interest.
I think there is a great point you brought there in terms of like getting your confidence in the ERLs. The scale of the ERLs is obviously built over the years. It really helps when you're coming from a huge team who's gone to arena event support.
Sorry, I just need to reply to this thing.
You see that confidence on show. The game he played against Movstar Koi, one of the scariest things as an RE player is that when you jump into someone, they just walk straight back into you and they just hands check you. And he was doing that to Jojo the entire game. Jojo, the first NA import into the LEC, incredible track record for himself, and Calist just slaps him. He just has a great game mechanically, and that was awesome to see.
So let's check out which players stood out actually from week 1, because Gilius is now making an all-pro team after every team, I think. So let's take a look at who he had.
Oh, thank you, God Gilius. Thank you. Blessed by your tier list.
Lots. I feel like people have been.
Lot, Vladdy, Jun, Yike, K list.
We'll see what happens with him.
Team of the week.
This choice for a 5?
I think it's very accurate. The only one you could change would be Yike for closer, possibly. But I think Lot especially. I've been talking about this guy frequently. I think this guy is just coming in and has a great week 1. I think his Rumble
try Pokemon Showdown versus Chatters between matches. It's a browser game.
Really
oh yeah, let me turn on the LEC extension, chat. Hold up.
Accelerate and keep developing. Because he has so much to gain.
Let me turn on the LEC extension, my bad.
And just getting even more comfortable on stage.
I think that there's
activate.
A shout for Canner in top lane. I think that
okay, it should be on now, chat. Is it on?
Even with one Duff game in there. But still, I mean, it's a great conversation. Thank you, Gilius.
Yeah, and we'll keep on having this and updating this, of course, after some weeks. But that's all for us here for now.
Now it's on, I think.
Genie had some time to check in with Gax at the Marriott Bonvoy pre-game check.
Big.
Thank you so much, Lore. I'm Ginny, joined here with FNC Gax. Thank you for taking the time to be here.
It's just on refresh, need to see it.
Fnatic in general, but also week 1. I'd like to start off with the philosophy of this roster, the philosophy of the changes, and what you're looking forward to.
It works? Okay, good.
So I think First of all, thank you for having me here. I think it's just mostly about last year.
What's the LEC extension?
Was not the greatest, right?
LEC extension is on the stream. If you go here, you'll see it. Basically, it gives you two things. One, you can click this button and it gives you the schedule. And two, in the game, you'll be able to see runes and masteries and items and builds and build paths and skill levels and all that shit.
Getting much better, and I think the individual level of our team right now is higher. So hopefully we can keep going up and do well internationally, which is the key for us.
Absolutely, and I love those goals, you know, doing well internationally.
Masteries, chat, I'm not... Why is there someone in the chat called Minion Laughing Guy and all he does is spam LOL? Can you shut up?
Mickey and Upset being on the roster now, and how you're saying that they're veterans, you're looking to improve
Pedro's POV when he's 1v1ing his viewers. Kanye scores 106 points against a wheelchair basketball. Bro, shut up.
I think it's like, especially Upset, he's like talking a lot and giving a lot of ideas, and like right now that there's a lot of lane swaps, right? ADCs have to be like knowledgeable and vocal about what they want to do. So, and I think that's something that, for example, with Noah, we were not as good at.
Chat, some Los Ratones pajamas. That's a good idea. Maybe we should make some Los Ratones pajamas.
For sure. But he's not that guy that
something really comfy.
Call the game and everything. But I think we're happy with Humanoid and Upset shot calling, so I think everything should be going better.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how that plays out.
Chat, do you want me to show you the Los Ratones jacket that's coming in a week or two?
To look at your opponents as well.
We have the jersey, the jacket, and the pants ready.
From the teams that we have seen, who do you think is like a sleeper team that you're worried about ramping up throughout the split?
I mean, I think
okay, here you go.
There's like a
it's a bit blurry.
Bottom five. I think
that's all you get to see.
Actually impressed me because they were playing better on stage than they were doing in scrims. So I'm happy for that. Since
we also got some hats.
I'm happy that they're doing well.
Some cute hats.
Yeah, I think I was expecting kind of the same. I think Giants are one of the best teams for sure. They're showing it on stage too. Besides that Rogue game, which was a bit fiesta.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't make that one today.
Did you see this tweet?
Yeah, and yeah.
Chat, are you just spamming because it's me?
Also BDS is not performing well, but they are 2-1, so.
Yeah, I saw this tweet. I saw this tweet.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for the time to take the interview. We're ready to head over to our casters. So Dracos and Jack, take it away.
I'd love to watch my Los Ratones matches while wearing my Los Ratones pajamas and drinking from my Los Ratones mug, sitting on my Los Ratones gaming chair while using my Los Ratones keyboard and mouse. Bro, we'll make that dream come true. We'll make that dream come true for you, okay? You just stay tuned.
He's like, I could do 60 minutes. You just ask. And I said, look, we'll take 30, we'll take 60.
Was that Tom Cruise, chat, on the caster desk?
You know?
Yeah, I'd like to see some fist fight.
Yo, boot it up.
Game aggression.
As would I.
If it's 60 minutes, I hope he doesn't make it too boring.
Yeah.
And kind of similar to what we saw earlier. I'd like to see that.
But just as a heads up to everyone, due to an increase in illness cases among LEC teams, we're working with our teams to enhance health and safety measures and better protect players and staff. So today and during upcoming show days, teams are going to have the option to wear masks when entering the LEC stage and may choose to skip pre- and post-match handshakes and fist bumps. Kind of in that flu season, you know. So
bro, is there a flu going around? Man, I swear.
Afraid of feeling ill. We don't want to make
everyone's getting mega sick.
That might risk their ability to perform on stage. That is, of course, our #1 priority.
Is it a bad flu or is it just like the winter flu?
There. So, all right, what are we looking at here, Jack? So far, the band
it's just the winter flu, right?
Obviously, new patch, not massive changes, some small shifts. A lot of the same picks still remain.
All right, let's see. Let's see the LEC meta. Maokai Poppy Ezreal ban.
I would expect
Skarner Kalista and Victor still being banned. Why? Isn't that champ useless on the live patch? Okay, what's the oh my god, I keep forgetting the top lanes are here and here. Yo, can we swap them to the top lanes here? Varus first pick. Interesting. Is that Trick? Is Trick coaching on Rogue?
Glimmers of Rogue aggression in week 1. And then we obviously had the first game, which was a little bit slow, and we had the 60-minute game, which was very slow, but
I mean,
interestingly not slow.
Become Caedrel starter pack. Become a washed LEC player, dye hair blonde, drop an F-bomb in the Worlds Finals, and get fired. Become a legendary legend. A variety legend. True, I'm a variety legend.
Corki does make sense. Interesting to see Varus first pick try out here over the Corki.
Corki Malphite. What is this thing?
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised. I mean, both champions have incredibly strong laning phases, so it looks like we're going to get that. They could flex the Corki
Corki Vi.
Especially when they already locked the buy. Probably the Corki's going to go bot. And that's a really good matchup to see, I think. Should be playable for both sides.
Now, though.
What the fuck that guy to say in the audience?
Not necessarily what you would
Varus, Cassante, Rel, Corki, Vi. Varus, Cassante, Rel, Corki, Vi.
I will say the Vi
I'm surprised Rumble hasn't been picked. I guess Adam's not a huge Rumble player. I feel like Rumble is great for Fnatic on 3. You have Rumble on 3, drop support, you have engage support on 4, and then you have kill the Corki flex on 5. AD or mid. Looks mega, no?
I think a good early game jungler would do really well for Rogue in second phase here.
Kai'Sa.
Could bounce out. Or
they're killing the Corki flex.
Scaling.
Why don't they just pick Rumble? Isn't Rumble OP?
Is it worth it?
Oh wow. I wasn't expecting that.
Locked in. Now I'm assuming already this confirms 100% Corki into the mid lane. Kai'Sa
Morgana's open. I don't think they'll play Morgana jungle. I think Malrang will play Sejuani and Larson will play Azir. And Fnatic should look to ban one of the two. I think their drafting is pretty obvious. On blue side, Adam will blind something like Cassante. Okay, there's Azir Bren. I'm so surprised Fnatic didn't go Rumble on 3. I think they could have just smashed him in draft with Rumble on 3. Because then they have to ban ADs, but they can tank the AD bans, right? Because they can play
in the last game we saw
Ashe,
in the hands of Noah on Giant X, right? That early game was
Kai'Sa.
He really did not get to play the game.
Is this Kai'Sa mid or am I high? Why did they pick Kai'Sa into Varus?
If I watched that game Fnatic, if I'm upset, I would tell my
Jhin.
Patrick can't punish on this early game leads because he didn't get a big lead. He didn't. They got off one dive, but
Azir Cassio Ben, Victor Ben. I wonder if Larson will play Orianna or not.
I would think Noah would be completely out.
But he wasn't. We'll see if Upset can replicate that same success here. And what the rest of this Fnatic composition is going to look like. As you highlighted, Kai'Sa probably going to need
Mickey
to
X? Yeah, Mickey X.
Towards AP. Not sure how soon we'll see that in the build path.
You'd probably want to see some more like mixed damage on top. I think if they go like, I don't know, a Jace or something on top, it would be kind of bad. Because Kai'Sa does need like 3 items before she actually gets some magic damage going.
And credit to the mixed damage, right? This is clearly something Rogue have identified as well with the Rumble ban.
Oscarini Panini.
You know, there's not a lot of AP.
What do you got for me on 4 here?
Well,
I guess they don't even have to. I mean, they don't have to, like, there's no counters anymore in the game because they picked Kai'Sa on 3.
You could lock in Gwen. It's good into Cassanta. It's good into the immobile Varus, but it is more of a niche pick.
Gwen,
sure.
does that champ exist?
I'm a big Gwen hater. The champ's not balanced, so I would like to see it.
Gwen hater not because she's bad, but because you play AD carry and your life is miserable. That's fair.
She presses W, and what do? Either I go in and die, or I win
yeah.
Yeah, so you think it would be a good pick, but you would hate to see it, is my understanding. Okay, there you go. Fair enough. So Rakan banned as well, taking away at least one more of the reliable.
Yeah, I need some dive.
Again,
Any dive
really
is good.
Nicely with that Kai'Sa.
Their champs are going forwards. Ambessa, perfect. Let's go dive.
Making it pretty late in the draft, but will still get picked up. We've
Oh, they're gonna last pick Alistar, Ambessa, and everyone's gonna send it. But picking Orianna here now, Larson feels kind of sketchy. Pick a champ that's good into dive.
I do wonder a bit though. Very heavy on physical damage.
Patrick's meditating.
Armor stacking coming in from
Swain.
They also pick a tank jungler. You have tank support, tank top, tank jungler.
5% buff on armor penetration this patch. Armor's bad.
Oh, he's gonna go for Orianna. Oh my god.
I guess Corki
Don't do it. Sin's out into Vi, like it.
She gets a bunch of armor pen
That's
for
true.
free.
She has a lot of free armor pen. That's true.
It's a possibility.
Rogue, that is a very
aggressive early game jungler paired with the Rel. Rogue.
So we want
to, in terms of the formula, I like what we're seeing.
We
against a weaker bot lane, I mean, Fnatic have to swap now, right?
Yeah. This, although I don't think I've ever seen Ambessa.
What's a champ that's good into dive here?
Yeah, she seems.
I mean, Swain kind of works, but they have Kai'Sa, Corki.
I don't know if I'm messing with.
He's gonna go Orianna. Galio? No, don't pick that. Don't pick that. Just pick your Orianna. I personally think they should have gone. Yeah, they're going Orianna.
Yeah, there's no way. It's Larson.
Yeah, it's Larson.
Classic.
All right, Mickey pick Alistar. Mickey pick Alistar, and let's get into the game.
It can be very proactive, but
Mickey
falls off really fast.
Falls off really hard.
And it also just doesn't make sense into a middle, like 80 mid.
Yeah, you're not locking down
Pike.
The Kai'Sa, maybe. Ooh.
Mickey Pike.
A little tease, a little hover over there, but Rogue, clear identity.
Did Mickey used to be a Pike main? I feel like Pike, Mickey Pike.
But will it be standard lanes? Will it be the swap?
Nah, he wasn't.
I think we'll just see an Alistar here. Or a Galio. So Galio with Vi is very nice because she can always go in way deeper because she has the Galio ult.
Nah, wrong G2 player. Oh yeah, it was Wunder. Alright, Galio support. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or a Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. The ads are gonna run. You'll be back before the game starts. It's so you don't get the ads during the game. But if you sub now, you won't get ads for 1 month. I'll see you in a sec. Here's because everyone in G2 played Pyke, didn't they?
I mean, it can be incredibly awkward, right?
Everyone except for Perks. I don't think Perks played it, did he? If Perks played it, I'll be shacked.
Continues to stack up. If Upset's not ahead of the clock, doesn't have some of those strong AP items.
He probably did. You know what? He probably did.
Does not do enough magic damage. Early levels, sure, whatever. Who cares? But as we get later in the game, you're going to need
entire G2
some
did.
more firepower in terms of magic damage on the side of Fnatic.
Yeah, I definitely want to see a lot of like early game aggression from Malrang. I think he should have like Pry on mid. Orianna's really strong, stronger bot lane, and I think in general, if Malrang is just trying to invade the Vi and set her behind early game, I think that's a really good win con, because since how this game in general can be so tanky, he can kind of get Vi ulted and then ult himself and nobody can actually follow up.
Yeah. And best of the one exception, but
alright, chat, let's lock in.
Tricky when it's all physical damage.
Yeah.
Let's lock in.
Early game might be tricky for Fnatic. A lot depends on how this lane swap plays out, but again, Mbessa probably wants standard lanes. Kai'Sa probably
when does Lost Ratones play again? We play on Wednesday. We play a best of 3, I believe.
I'm curious if they actually go for the swap, and also
SpongeBob
like,
must have left Patrick.
Like maybe they end up doing the variation we saw SK do, where Oscar Rinnen is just farming.
Which draft do you favor? I think Fnatic's draft is gonna smash them into the ground.
Then go down to bot lane, and then,
one draft has Vi, Mbessa, Galio, and the other one has Orianna, Varus. I think they're just getting fucked.
Please don't get Dove. Good luck. We'll see.
Gragas divorce. What is that guy doing? Oh, Gragas dance.
You really need the
what the hell?
Damage to follow up, and if you don't, then it becomes hard.
I respect the dance in the face paint on a side note. Fnatic phase, of course, also here. We are just about to get in the game. There's a lot of very good questions there, Jack. For me, I just want to see exactly what we talked about, which is Malrang getting aggressive. Because the strength of Fnatic last week, and I expect it to be a strength this week too, was that early game aggression, how they pushed
Fnatic. Oh, he had Polish flag on his face? Polska Grom.
They can kind of be the team to set the pace. We get our first game of the day. Rogue versus Fnatic, 1-2.
Chat, is my camera too wide time?
To our 9-game regular season. Doesn't seem like a lot, but obviously depending on how you exit week 2, week 3 either becomes very chill or do or die. So, see how these teams shape up.
Yeah,
is that better?
An interesting week, because like if Rogue loses
that's
a few
better.
More games, then suddenly this feels incredibly stressful. While if Fnatic wins, it's like
all right.
You're not
any lane swaps? I think Rogue lane swap here is not too shabby, but I don't know which LET teams are good at lane swapping or like to swap. But I think Blue Side has a pretty good swap this game.
Yeah.
Lock playoffs, I'm pretty sure. 5 wins? Yeah.
Yeah, 5 wins lock playoffs.
Go full screen on your cam. Oh.
And,
chat, don't forget, you can use the extension.
Going to be the swap here. We have Kai'Sa and Galio going up towards top.
Don't forget to use the extension. You can click on their faces and see their stuff. If you ever want to check their stuff. Oh yeah, check those cheeks.
We know what the people like.
It looks like Mbessa's maybe gonna farm with the Vi. Instead of getting X gun mid.
I know about a caster curse.
Ooh, Fnatic read the swap.
It's definitely your fault. That's all.
Fnatic read the swap like a book. Like a book.
Patrick is... this is very awkward because now Fnatic is doing a really nice play here where they can just hard push this. And Patrick will catch most of the XP, but this kind of neutralizes any advantage you would have in the lane. Because now...
I mean, level 1 is just supposed to be essentially playable, right?
Now Fnatic bot lane is just kind of chilling, and they should just maintain push because they can get level 2 first.
Well, Patrick didn't really lose anything actually. I don't know if it's that bad. We are chilling as Rogue.
So it's still very scary.
Reki Galio support? Yeah, he'd be crazy at it.
It's a very interesting situation, to be honest.
Bro, stop talking about the overlay.
To the level 2 here.
Oh, get him, Marika.
As expected, at least. Getting push early on, the Gatling gun doing a lot of work to take control. But
what do you mean we? What did I say we about?
If he wants to just match Vi's camps, or if he actually wants to try to make something happen on top. But it looks like Fnatic bot lane is just maintaining the push, but
yo, Jolly man, much love,
any vision, they should start to feel scared of Sinsao and probably have to drop the push soon.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit awkward. It'd be so much easier for Rogue if they started in a neutral wave state to just zone.
Oh, I like the W over it. Wait, Larson has bone plating? Oh, he missed the Q. He dodged it. Wait, Larson kind of cooks him here, no?
Not sure if the ward that they had, the ward they had in the jungle was already gone.
Oh,
He
Marek
went bottom
Bresta.
side. Well spotted, but a W flash goes in from Malrang. Clean
Is he
mechanic
dead?
flash out
I think
from
he's...
everybody's
Does he have W up yet?
Fly,
you corky fly! Shake that ass! Run! Oh, he has it! Oh, what? Oh my god.
You cursed him. That's all I'm saying. He shook the
Why is it... Bro, why is it Marek... Oh wait, he actually kills him back. He has red buff. I think Malrang's cooked here. Oh, he missed a W as well. Nah, he's actually fine. He has shield. Why is it that every time I see a jungler run mid, Marek is just dead? Like, I swear this guy dies to every gank.
Didn't expect the gank.
No
like
joke.
Oriana's walking straight at you. Like, see here. Okay, we didn't get to see it, but Oriana's walking at you with no spells.
You gotta
Like
flash the
kinda
W
setting
flash.
up the fact
Only
that
way to live.
The gank is coming.
Yeah.
So for me, I would think that Humanoid would recognize.
I also think he could have blast coned a bit differently there.
And of course, you're not getting away from that last Zinzao W win becomes lightning. You're caught in the Valkyrie animation. And he knows where you're going to land. So, get awkward.
Nice W.
Nice W, though. Credit to Malrang. You said you wanted to see that early aggression. This isn't necessarily the form I expected it to take, but it does
Mickey?
work out as Mickey.
This is really nice.
Mickey, you good?
Holding the wave here. This should result in a decent CS
Wait.
lead for Varus.
He actually kills him here, no?
Oh, he's igniting. Well, I don't think he can kill him, but...
The flip auto Q would have killed.
Does definitely a nice attempt.
That taunt was good by
Coming
Mickey.
in, map. In a pretty neutral state despite the humanoid early kill. See if Malrang can kind
Bro,
of leverage into
if you
the
ever
dark
see this
shot
Corky
from
skin,
getting
just
that
look at his
first
little
goal
feet.
to at least
When he
clear
turns
the
around,
goal
look at his
faster,
little
be
feet.
more active on the map.
Bro, I
Has not
can't.
slowed
Every time I
Brad
look at his
down,
Corky skin, all I can see is those feet.
hasn't been able
But he's
to do
like
that. Did
flying.
obviously impact his lanes, but
Okay, no, this sounds weird now. Bro, I didn't mean it like that.
quickly getting to that level.
It's just he's like... Okay.
To be honest, is pretty happy because his bot lane is not bleeding too bad.
Okay, shut
and
up.
he's actually able to just clear his camps normally. Didn't have to
Here
interact
comes
with Six
Malrang,
at all.
aka spam
But we
gank.
got a player from Malrang.
Upset.
Probably have to use flash, but I don't think more than that.
Quick flash out.
Nice little sidestep
Yeah,
on
nice
the W.
sidestep. Well played.
No,
Even getting
Ender.
that
I didn't
flash,
mean it
right,
like that.
something we talked
I
about.
didn't mean it like
Post
that.
level 6, things get a little bit easier for Upset. Mickey might try to get involved there.
But Malrang's tempo is really ruined here. He should fall behind quite a bit now.
Whoa!
I just got a free recall off during this timing.
Where's the Fishio? That's a good question. Where is the Fishio?
Lane phase is rough for Adam on the bot side though, but it might not matter.
Oh, the Q missed.
Kant going in, forcing the flash out from Patrick.
Oh!
The Q flash
Goes on
complete.
Patrick.
Patrick gonna be in trouble here. A little bit of damage. They get the barrier at least.
Oh,
Somewhere
so
to
close.
Patrick. Barrier
Really
keeping
good
him
flash
alive.
by
Did Mickey not have
Executor.
Ignite?
He flashed the flash prediction of Razork. It looks maybe a bit troll from Razork to just flash on the Varus, but it was because he was aiming for the Rel, but the Rel actually preemptively flashes it. It was really nice.
He's head of an esports division at a sports marketing agency.
This is so good by Fnatic.
Okay, but
Varus
can he
is
come
so
to the
sad
caster
right now.
desk?
He's losing so many waves. Having to recall there.
I love that you kept your pro player voice. Where you just like inhale and speak and say,
It's like I've experienced that where it's like, you know, you're winning lane and then jungler comes and you get chunked and then you gotta recall like all the way down to your tier 2 because they just
First grubs to Fnatic.
and they get the grubs.
It's crazy how both junglers level 4 on these grubs. Razork will level up on the first.
Yeah, it's
Kai'Sa's
crazy.
keep making it out of lane phase unscathed.
She does have really good fighting power, but normally what you'd want is you could just kind of keep taking short trades and poking her down, but you gotta fight her on grubs.
Alright.
I mean, worth. Mega good for Razork.
Feats of strength. Of course,
Where's Caster Caedrel?
Currently seeing it on the HUD, but they do have
It's 3
one of
kills
the 2.
now though.
He's a degenerate now.
Yeah, so HUD a little bit delayed here in terms of overall updates. So 3 kills. First
Well,
blood
maybe
was for
it
Malrang.
lights up, I think, when you get the 3 kills, maybe not. Because right now it's great.
Can't even hit Challenger anymore. Caster Caedrel could hit Challenger whenever he
Also,
wanted.
they didn't get the objective because you need 3
I changed.
This is the homies in the thing.
Ah,
there you go.
beautiful.
First
but
blood,
it still
now it's
says
first 3
blood.
kill. Well, you know what?
Yeah. Well, you get it.
I thought they were going to bail me out of my own foolishness, but perhaps not. So closer and closer. Kind of keep you updated on the status of the HUD.
Would be fun if
True, Caster Caedrel did grind League all the time.
Because, you know, Double Lift has been going this like Unital Varus build, and it got buffed. I think it's really bad, but it's like a crit Varus build.
Yeah, at least he's on live patch. This is live patch.
Because it would
Did
be
you
fun
just try to
see.
use double lift clout to
No.
justify
Because Unital got buffed, and I wanted to talk about it. But no ADC should buy Unital this game. It's like not gonna need it.
Yeah, it's not the
Wait,
usual
is Execute
situation.
dead?
Level
He's
6
cooked,
there.
no?
Double level 6 point and clicks. They're going to take the time. Execute, you can't get out of this. Oscar can ult to finish the kill, but he might take his time. Ult's back through. Patrick now going to be a little bit in trouble.
Clean.
Q available. Patrick
I think maybe he should just ult on the Wild.
Let's see, Patrick.
The public execution.
I don't know if that kills though. Maybe he gets out in time? Doubt it.
I mean, the difficult thing for Patrick now is he has to be incredibly careful. The next Q coming in from Razor could be death, but with no flash to extend the range.
To cancel. Ah, Tried to cancel Razork base. Good idea. This kind of feels pretty bad for Fnatic. No, I mean for Rogue, because you're actually playing like the 2v1 against All-Star and you're hoping to punish him. But a really good gang by Razork just means that one...
Caster Caedrel played more variety? Not true.
Yeah, and he was already doing a lot in terms of
Not
pressure.
true.
He's consistently had prio over the Cassante in the early game, which again, given the amount of AoE...
Yeah, this is going to be a slow one, chat. Strap in.
See if they can maintain that, though, as Adam's now in trouble. The plasma stacks here are brutal. And I will say, I like the appearance of Kai'Sa in a world where tanks are so strong.
Betch, I'm ready.
Passive. For similar reasons why I like Varus, too, at least on hit.
I mean, the problem
Do you
with
miss
Kai'Sa
casting?
against tanks is that she's
Yeah, I
so
do
low
a bit.
range, and that she'd rather
I
play
do a
fights
bit.
kinda quickly with her ulti.
Was quite fun,
But
actually.
Once you get to like 5-6 items and you get high AP numbers, you do actually start to kind of one-shot people with the enhanced W into a 5 passive pro.
My final cast was LEC Finals in Montpellier, 2023 summer.
Yeah, I just wanted to help, but I didn't really have anything else to contribute, so I just said the same words you did.
It was a
but
3-0.
less of them,
Fuck! Oh no, it was a
is what I'll
3-1.
say.
Was it a
Maybe
3-1?
I was
I
thinking
can't
about
remember.
something else, you'll never know. Drake taken down. Okay, so 1 of 3 in terms of overall objectives, again for the feats of strength.
2021 Spring Finals were the best. Bro, they were the best. Me and Dracos were crazy.
We said pace.
Dracos is still crazy.
We talked about how fast can
Big
Fnatic
pace.
play.
See, he misses me, bro. He just said big pace. He misses me. Subconsciously, he still got the lingo.
In terms of junglers getting involved in lanes, but only 2 kills when it comes down to it.
It's like medium pace, I feel like. It could have been really low pace.
Is he teaching Jack Spectra about the pace? What the fuck, man? He really did replace me.
Going on, some fighting, but not too much. I think overall, Fnatic are the ones
Come
who are
on,
happy
bruh.
with this. I do like the scaling side of Larson and Patrick with their carries, but Vi getting to 6 for level 3 just feels so good.
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward. And again, the access to backline here from Fnatic can be difficult against the Cassante, the Rel, Xin, etc., but it's really not impossible when you have the Vi plus the Galio, you've got the Ambassador.
The game is in such a weird state, man. Is everyone just perma mismatching? And no one can punish enemy top?
I mean, you're gonna definitely see like a defensive build.
And mid lanes
Orianna
are just
with,
farming?
Archangels
That's
with
it?
Sonias. And then on Patrick, probably we'll see like shield, like rage. What am I saying? Blade of the Ruined King into Rage Blade, into then more defensive items as well. But they are both immobile carries, so even with these tools,
Is there a chance for NLC teams to compete for a world spot?
good looks.
Yeah, and I think this is a situation where, you know, the Xin, if all of Rogue's frontliners are diving in, Patrick
I think the World Championship
because while Upset is lower range, Kai'Sa can just go 2.
includes regions like the LEC is Europe, it's EMEA. They wouldn't just invite the UK as a slot as well. All we do over here is play FIFA and Call of Duty. Oh, Razork's cooked here. I say we like I'm part of it. Majority of people in the UK are console based.
The objective for now, Humanoid needs to walk away. They're down in best ult. Razork not in the fight. They should just have to concede these grubs. Good call out by Rogue. It starts off a little bit shaky.
The best console ever invented is the Xbox 360.
Convert it incredibly.
Wow.
All of this.
So Rogue get a kill and 3 grubs.
That was just really well played by Malrang. It looked so close, and if he gets one shot, then it's a completely different outcome, but it ends up being 3 grubs for 3 grubs, and Rogue is pretty happy with this.
Oh my god, the PS2 Andy's in the chat.
The buff towards the objective completed, I believe. But
PS2 was good,
you need to get all 3.
but Xbox 360 was better.
They both have 3, technically.
Is it per spawn? This is where I'd have to
I'm
have
not
someone
sure,
double check
actually.
me.
So it looks like, I would think, Malrang is going to get one shot here. It looks like a really good turn, but they don't layer the CC chain completely perfectly. So he survives with 100 HP, and that makes such a big difference, as then it's suddenly Vi that's the one actually getting caught out.
But can we all agree that Xbox 360 and PS2 are top 2? Can we all just come to that agreement? That's top 2 in any... That's top 2.
Walk away from the fight unscathed.
No. What the fuck?
Kind of bring those kills home and convert the play. It's the 2 of them. I mean, we say creating space a bit too much now. I think it's like too much in our brains, but they make
Someone said the Sega Genesis.
Like, not enough damage on the side.
Come on, man. I get it. Let's not use nostalgia in the argument here. Let's be real. Xbox 360 clears the Sega Genesis.
5-6 item Kai'Sa, you said it. 5-6 item Kai'Sa with a lot of AP.
Guys, just give me 15 minutes and I can kill him.
Chat, whoever says PS3, just ban them.
Have experience in that realm. But I like the aggression already. I like that Adam and Malrang were both kind of on the same page at the start of the grubs as well. Adam was kind of I think, generating advantages for Rogues in week 1, but was often kind of in his own way, on his own side lane, drawing a lot of attention.
Yeah, we haven't really seen like the stereotypical Adam where he's picking these really aggressive.
What was the best game on PS2?
I feel like it's been more like a
It was Kingdom Hearts 2. Fact.
Where he's picking a little bit of Renekton, a little bit of Cassandra, and he's still doing well, but he's not quite playmaking as much as I feel like we've been used to him seeing.
Yeah, we got a little bit in that first game versus Team America.
Oh yeah, GTA San Andreas went mega hard. Was Vice City on PS2 as well?
Yeah, true. But there's at least a Garen in there.
Oh,
so
Adam.
Oscar's trying to pull back.
Adam looks for the
2v2, a lot of burst damage.
He's cooked.
Just dies. Yep. Okay, a bit of a miscalculation there.
Bro, what is happening in this game?
Caught up as well. Bit of revenge for
The Vi Ambessa. Vi Ambessa, what is that? Is that just the double knock combo?
You can see what Adam was looking for there. He was trying to get the Cassandra W.
Is this like a thing?
Over the wall into tower. It's like classic Cassandra cheese. But once you don't get that, now you're a Cassandra without W, your biggest defensive tool, and you just get one shot. And
Write that down. Write that down.
Flash, also one shot. It's a disaster. They get first tower as well.
I mean, you hit all those cooldowns too, and the thing is, in the previous play, you were eating those cooldowns.
Ambessa Vi.
And the rest of your team got to fight.
I mean, Ambessa Vi for us is like a triple flex.
This time around, 1.5k gold lead for Fnatic. 3 kills completed in terms of the feats of strength. Tower now coming through as well. Bit of extra movement speed. Our HUD this week is showing the updated boots.
Here. I think he might catch Patrick and execute. Oh my goodness.
That's maybe not the ideal title. Mickey has now been spotted. The flanker has become the flanked. Mickey in trouble, but the aftershock is still taking.
No Violed. Ooh, that Reload was great at cancelling VIQ.
That's absolutely not what you want. Upset.
Patrick flash Q.
Ow! Why? Why'd he go for that? He just got a free flash. Oh my god. Wait, why did he go for that? Man, Patrick, you're playing Varus into these champs. You need flash.
Sure what to put on Reddit. But I like the aggression again.
He has balls.
Aggressive as we expected in week 1. The question was, what were we going to do?
But this is like me when I haven't thrown a tennis ball in like 10 years and someone says, pass me the ball.
They were super close to finding that flank like you talked about.
This fucking goes
Mickey, they did a
to
really
Narnia.
I like the Mickey flank, but I feel like Razork wasn't really.
I don't even know how to throw, man. My shoulder hurts afterwards.
Like Razork is trying to start the Drake. Like he walks away
That Q went to fucking Africa Freaks, man.
Drake, he's just kind of scared, but he's not in range now to follow Mickey up. And Upset's like, we gotta
flash
go.
forwards.
We gotta go. And we also gotta go here.
Gotta go back to see if Lars can get out of this one. The answer is no.
Ooh, they double knocked at the same. Mickey just did a magic trick.
Mickey from the sky with the steel chair. He wasn't even needed. He just came for the assist.
This triple knock combo is crazy. What's the counter play to knockups?
Look, this Fnatic composition.
Zonia's.
They're doing what it's supposed. This is what it's supposed to do on paper. When you see this in draft, this is the thing. If you see that on the enemy team, that you're scared of. And Fnatic are doing the thing. Now Oscar also level 11, so ticking up more healing, more armor penetration, which is going to make Adam's life more difficult, and now potentially the dive as well.
You got the Corki TP.
Q3 and the Cassandra W is big. Well, this is the thing. They got the W out early, so.
I mean, they're going to get the top.
Man, these Corki items look really depressing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what the hell?
I mean, it's TP for a tower. Feels pretty good for Fnatic, but it is going to give the Herald over to Rogue. What I do really like from Fnatic here, though, is after they make kind of a bad play on the Drake and give it up, they just immediately go back into it, you know? They don't, a lot of teams, when they make a bad play, they don't sulk, but they take their time to actually make another play. While Fnatic, really fast on the trigger, make another play, keep the proactivity up, keep the aggression up, and it's nice.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing that teams, you highlighted, struggle to do, right? So you lose a little bit of confidence, you lose your place on the map when you do go back to
Okay, Rogue get Herald. I feel like Rogue are just bleeding in the sense that whoever right-clicks a side lane just gets this fucking triple ult combo in their face.
Setup for Otacon look like? I've confirmed it is voracious Otacon
4 people up here.
But humanoid.
They're using the Herald like this?
Wait, I just realized Ambessa has like a mana bar on the HUD. What the hell?
Break this tower.
Yeah, but you usually don't use Herald.
Now I can't unsee it.
Are they rather use it for mid?
Are they close to item completions? Are they hoping just a little bit more gold gets them over the threshold?
I don't know, but they're cooking a bit. Now their tempo is a bit ruined. I don't want to be too negative, but I think this is kind of bad.
Yeah. Well,
they do get the tower,
certainly not the strongest use of Herald, right?
Yeah.
At the very least, and now someone is going to need to.
It's pretty good to open top when Atakan's up on top side. Like tower up and Atakan on same side, unplayable.
And you get mid prio, and then you move to sides with that mid prio.
Yeah.
But when you break side, you can also then get side prio and move to mid. It's just a little bit more awkward, and it's easier to get caught.
Mid is just the most defensible tower in the game, right? It's really hard to catch your opponents not in mid lane. And also, I guess they're going for Otacon, which is, you know, new feature.
That's true. It is spawning on top, right?
It is spawning on top. It is Voracious Otacon, which was, of course, changed this
Voracious.
We'll throw a graphic up when we get back to the game. Just a reminder, mostly the same.
Who paused?
You get a little bit more gold when you send someone packing back to base.
Who paused?
That false life buff. Okay, so pause reported to league officials. This is the official information on the bottom of the screen. If you hear me say anything else, it's because I'm dumb. Because that's the.
Or you
A pause has been reported to the league officials. Officials are now gathering information on the cause.
You would wait for us to say
Okay.
something, and like we would be the people communicating that. But the beauty of this bar is that you don't have to listen to me speculate.
Rogue has initiated the pause. Okay. Camera on Rogue.
Has
Let me do some investigating of myself.
Could be the
I'm a challenger official.
I don't know if we're supposed
It's
to
not Adam.
I don't know if you're supposed to be rude.
I'm joking.
It's not Malrang.
It is an audio issue on stage, so unrelated
Audio
to
issue.
Herald. Sir.
It's definitely Larson.
I'm sorry, the
There
Herald
you
was
go.
very good.
Well, that's not what I said. Okay, well, whatever. Turn this against me. So audio issue reported. So headset swap
It's definitely
is in
Larson.
progress. You can see that again on the bottom. Bam! Shout out to our team. Put that together. It's nice.
Yeah, it's really nice.
So we'll see when we get back to the game. Hopefully no further audio issues.
Yeah. Overall, a very nice close game, though.
Yeah, it's interesting because you look at the fights and you would assume the game is even closer than it actually is. But I think so many of those picks and the fact that Fnatic did weather the early game that was supposed to be pretty Rogue favored. Oh,
Why do they use? What do they use to talk on stage? I don't know. They use these fucking soundproof, chunky ass headsets.
Yeah. I do think, though, that like team fights can be very close still. Like you have the rel engage from Rogue, so I can see it like it's not clear cut that Fnatic is happy with the game being equal. I think.
I don't know what brand they are though.
It's gonna come to the execution.
What
and
software do
setup.
they use? I don't know. There's.
So
It's like
many
an
fights
audio interface with all of them plugged into the same thing or some shit.
we cast, and also I think one of the most memorable games of the season so far were just
They don't use a
that
program.
knife's edge, right? They were so close. But again, it is Voracious Otacon. Reminder,
They use
if you're
MSN
completely new to
Messenger. Yeah,
Otacon,
exactly.
You get 2 fake GA buffs, so when you die for the next 2.5 minutes, you go back to spawn after a couple seconds, and then you're just right back on the map. So you still go back to base if you have TP. That graphic was really quick. But the only change that matters to all of you who know what Voracious Otacon does is now you get
Every time you
200
talk,
gold
you have to press a button and it goes.
enemy
Eh.
team
And
playing
when you let
against
go,
that
it goes.
buff, and you do successfully kill but not kill.
They copied
your
Ventrilo.
opponent. So, bit more of a reward for the team facing that buff. Does not stop how insanely powerful that buff is, though.
Yeah, and I want to bring up something completely different. Kaisa build, very interesting. I would expect to see Static Shiv because you want to get more magic damage, but he went for Kraken Slayer, which is, you know, a lot more.
Why does it feel like Rogue's in the game?
Rage Blade second and then Nashor third, which means that until you really get third item,
Like, it actually feels like Rogue is pretty strong. Also, Rogue's macro here is crazy good for bot tier 1.
see on the side of Rogue,
Humanoid no TP? How is Humanoid low?
I mean, play the steel cap, sorry.
He must have
Play the
overstayed
steel
top.
I
We
don't
saw
know
that
what
4-1.
was, but we're just going to pretend that didn't happen and move on with our lives. All right, plated steel caps. You can just call them Tabby. You don't have to apologize. Like, the balance team isn't going to come to you.
Well,
I'm sure that most of them are just different now,
well, they're
too.
broke.
They're broke and they're strong. Unending Despair, too. The Arm Guard as well. I think the good news for Fnatic in terms of team fighting damage output is you have double black.
Is Unending Despair
at the
still
very
legal?
least,
No,
so
it's legal.
They don't stack, though.
They don't stack.
Do you hear the
No,
crowd
no,
with the
but-
headphones? No, you can't hear
Well,
shit.
they do stack, but they don't stack. You're not
Yeah.
getting double value, but you can't stack.
That would be
faster.
crazy. If
That
you got
would
double
be
value.
insane. Like, we had basically had that situation back in season 3.
I wish I had the
Literally
equivalent
stack
of their
the
soundproof
levers.
headsets for the
Just
Twitch
stack
chat.
League of Black Cleavers.
So at
Oh, yeah, I
least
can
they're
just
mitigating
close the
some
chat.
of the upfront armor, but it's not going to, you know, mitigate the
Rolled.
value of second item Zanyas, of more armor items coming
Chat, you like my
around.
Iron Man?
Yeah.
Say yes.
Yeah, you can see the second item on
Damn.
Larson. I think for me, if I'm Fnatic right now,
Say you
the
like my
only
Iron
real
Man.
engage target I have is kind of Patrick.
I got an Iron Man figurine and I like it, man.
Get onto this Orianna. If Vi ults her,
Chat, what is going on
If
here?
you go on Sin, he ults. If you go on Kazanta, I mean, that's a nightmare. So we'll see how Patrick plays these fights.
Jesus.
Option going to be set up around the Drake, seems to be the focus for Fnatic. Humanoid catching top, but backing away, ready to TP if needed.
Yeah, Merrick has
Maybe a free
TP.
Drake for Fnatic here. Not really any cross map happening either on Rogue's side though. They just put down some vision top side for the Otacon spawn. And I'm probably going to look to push out bot here with Orianna so that they can have first move from bot all the way to Otacon. It's going to be kind of the goal.
I mean, and we've seen kind of how Based on how strong Otacon is, I could see sacrificing an objective to get vision set up on Otacon.
But this is so strange from Rogue, because they're not actually pushing out bot, and now they lost all their vision topside, or most of their vision. And Orianna
think
is
it's absolutely
in a weird
fine
position
for
where
Rogue.
she's now matching the Mbessa, so she can't walk up for waves.
They
so
are
the Mbessa is
chilling
just
super hard.
getting
Realize
every
4
wave.
wards, ward out topside,
Kind of a
swap
missed
with
opportunity here
Cassante.
from Rogue. I would want to see them to get that deep push, just escort Orianna, or have Cassante bot.
Lost
And that
Ratonas
way-
are doing
I mean,
great.
they are
Yeah, they're
swapping
doing
now.
fantastic.
Does anyone answer Mbessa on side at this point in the game?
Wait, he went unen. He went. Is what the fuck's that item called? Am I cooked? Unen in despair? Hollow Radiance, bro. I get them mixed up all the time. Why does Vi have that item?
Is certainly very, very tanky. And
I've seen
the
Cassante
ults-
do things
That's
that
true.
should not be done.
That's true.
But
you know,
I don't think he'll match Mbessa, no.
just a reminder, never forget he is still Cassante.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Don't forget. Any other champion with that
Why does
inventory
Vi have an
too
in despair?
scary, but Cassante does.
There you go. Unending Despair, I
Do they
guess,
have enough
cuts down on
damage?
Some of the healing discrepancy. Fnatic though.
I feel like
setting up around
Sterak's
the
is OP,
objective,
isn't it?
This
You
is
can see how good setup they have. They have full control.
And this is so awkward because again, the thing that Rogue traded.
Vi no Hail of
even though it wasn't
Blades,
a traditional cross map, was
XD.
control of topside, which they now
Did my
immediately
chat
conceded
just
the
write
next time
XD?
Fnatic had mid push. So it is just a bit of an awkward sequence from Rogue. Now they're finally getting bot push.
And a
but
lot
there's
of
no
these,
objective.
Larson is scaling, but for some reason Corki's up a lot of
They
CS.
struggle with like lane assignments. So this was like a prime example where they weren't able to get the deep push going bot because Orianna can't play against Mbessa, and they lost push top because Corki wins against Cassante. So you put yourself in a situation where you have 2 losing sides, so no matter where the support jungle goes, they're just sitting there like, oh, what do we do now?
A bit of brute forcing happening through mid though. 5 members here from Rogue.
Da, 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 da.
I mean, it's just awkward because they have push there for a second, but Execute doesn't actually have any wards, so they don't really get much vision down. It's still not easy for Fnatic to thread through Otacon. It's still risky.
I think they're gonna have to wait for a second item on
The problem
Kai'Sa.
now is that the cycle will repeat itself. Oscar NN will get a deep push on bot, then someone on Rogue will have to catch bot, and then Fnatic will get full control of
One more
Otacon
XD
again,
and I'm
I
gonna
can see
XD.
that this time is where they actually choose to start this Otacon up.
I mean, TPs, sums, everything's up and available. Checking item completions. I mean,
I want Execute to look for a...
for Rogue.
Actually, he
Fnatic
can't.
haven't
I
gotten
was
the reset
thinking
yet.
maybe
I
he could
assume
like
to spend their money.
run into top rush and just...
I mean, upset should be
Think
close.
about
It's
it,
not
like if you like
400 gold,
retake
but
vision here and Rel can just like run here when the waves in the crash and just sit there
Maybe he can upgrade
and wait while they're clearing
metal
wards and
greaves.
Corki catches high.
Your favorite item.
Oh yeah. I hope he doesn't get that.
Game winner, trust me. But there's a pink in that bush for some reason.
Brings me a little bit of joy. It should. So Fnatic again.
And
I
Sinzal's
think
bot.
first to the area.
We're farming, chat.
Now maybe we're in a
Corki's really
situation where
useless.
once
Nah,
Fnatic
he's OP
spawns,
right now.
Kind of the classic where Fnatic aren't so far ahead that they can just.
All right,
force the
Kai said 2
objective, but they
items.
might be able
Fnatic,
to
go
start it
force.
first and at the very least, get a TP.
Could
out
Vi
of
be a
Rogue,
good
play
support?
the
No, she'll
incremental
press
advantage,
R and
gain
die
those
before
lead
she reaches her
reflexes.
target probably if
Not
she's a
the
support.
explosive
She'll be
game
down
where
5
the
levels
team,
with
was a little bit
0
more
items.
Yeah, it looks like it's just gonna be kind of this like slow standoff trying to gain some sort of
Bro,
priority
stop
on
with the
Otacon,
Caedrel
but
Blicky emote, man.
really hard for either team to really start it, and
Chelsea is
both
up
teams are just
1-0.
fishing for a pick, 'cause all you
Chelsea
need
are
is one
washed.
kill, and then you kind of feel okay, we can start the Otacon
I haven't
now.
watched football
But if
in
you
like
don't
10
get
years.
that armor pen on it and the magic pen and just the damage the Otacon does is just too scary.
I mean, it's we saw in the G2 BDS game is a great example where Nuke
Yeah.
gets that shockwave onto 4 people.
And it
you might have been surprised by how much damage it did, but a big
My
part
favorite
of that was
football
the
team
Otacon
is
debuff, which just
Doncaster
shredding that
Rovers.
MR. So by the time it does connect, even though he's, I can't exactly recall, I think 2.5 items, maybe 2 item Orianna. It
And
looks
it
like
was-
he's a 4 item Orianna.
I remember actually, it was this exact Orianna build. It was Archangel Sonias. You'd think he'd do like
Crazy
peanut
good
damage,
team.
and then he's just
Crazy good team.
Turns out when the enemy has
Crazy
no
good
MR,
team.
Any build,
Pages to
any build will
damage,
hit
yeah.
like a truck. Yeah. So have to respect the Otacon debuff. I don't think
Mickey?
Otacon himself.
I don't know if
himself
Fnatic
does
likes
that
this
much
game.
damage.
Enemy team has Varus, Orianna, and Fnatic are doing nothing.
Objectives, but
yeah,
I guess they can stack Drakes, but
I mean, it does a good amount. But I mean, it's like you're fine if you have a tank.
I mean, Nash does more, I guess.
My concern is the armor shred. I think is the point I'm getting to. The armor and MR shred.
Yeah.
Do we like this, chat?
Now, again, classic. It's Rogue fighting for a turn as AD carries battle for mid prio, which Forest would win in a lot of circumstances, but Patrick kind of just threw a poke arrow.
I feel like Varus is just chilling.
Drake spawning and Fnatic have full control over it. Mickey's on a bit
Since I was level 13, was.
Trying to back away, taunt there.
Does Mickey need to ult out or what? He can't ult out.
They can't just chase him down.
Oh, if he loses flash on Michael X. Oh, he's an ult out.
Trying to ult out to safety, and he's out.
Ooh, they're gonna force Tatakan, but they just lost Rel Flash ult. Are you sure you want to force Tatakan?
And all of Fnatic are a mile away. This could be a big problem.
They only use the Rel
They do it pretty fast.
Best is basing and needs a TP. They might be
Oh yeah.
Before.
You're right, Otacon does a ton of damage, I'm wrong.
Okay, but
okay.
5 people hitting it.
Wait, what are they doing, Rogue? Oh, they're turning. Oh, that was clean. That was clean. Ah, it's resetting. It walked around the wall for some reason.
Rogue trying to zone him away. Carry's still there. Smite's still there from Malrang.
Adam's praying they finish Tatakan before he dies. Finish it, please! I need the GA! Execute! Oh, he got it! Oh, and Vi flashed. Oh, hell nah. And now they lose Baron Fnatic. Bro, the game is so cooked these days. Like, this game, League of Legends, is so ruined by this objective. Like, it is so ruined. Like, what am I watching? What am I watching? This game is so, like, stupid.
That was a beautiful turn.
Like, what is this game? This Atakan buff is so...
on the backside. They're trying to send Adam backpacking.
Upset does no damage. What's this
does not do any damage. No one is there to shred the armor for him.
He just did 15 autos to this
TP in. It's a little bit late. Baron is already down. Humanoid running.
Now the enemy team has Baron and is ahead, just swung 3k gold and has Tatakan.
Desperation contest. Because at first, after this fight, Upset's going mid. Okay,
the play on Humanoid was good here.
It's just a good combo.
Yeah.
He just laid on the Valk out. He had flash.
Yeah.
How can Razork ever get to Tatakan?
It's over, of course, but you
can't really flash it. Because it's just auto attack from the Tinsao. You need to just be out of range or flash like preemptively. And really
it's crazy that they got it just as he's dying.
Well,
and now they will die for it.
And then it looks like Fnatic just wants to drop the Nash. They just go mid. And I'm thinking, okay, they're going to drop the Nash. But then they still decide to contest.
Fnatic's playing like shit.
Like kind of
I mean, yeah, Fnatic is playing like shit. They've been DC'd for the last like 10 minutes of the game when they were ahead.
He does take damage. It takes a long time and he shields more than 4.
Did you see Cassante eating berries out damages? Bro, the berries out healed the Kaisa. Did you see that?
Send it back to base, get your 200 gold consolation prize. Okay, well, good news for Fnatic is there's
2-item Kaisa lost to honey fruit. What?
That could be picked up. Bad news is enemy has Baron and 800 gold worth of GA buffs. So,
yeah, curious to see how.
Now the game's just over for Fnatic.
With this Nash and Atakan.
I mean, we talked about Fnatic as being the team that was really good at pushing their leads. Now Rogue are the ones in control, and we'll have to see if they can replicate the same success that Fnatic had in week 1. And really push this to its limit. Because if we do just go back to scaling and sitting back, Fnatic will be able to at least get into a much more favorable situation. This is about as bad as it could possibly get.
For me, if I'm Rogue, my definition of success with these 2 objectives is getting an inhibitor. I really want to break an inhibitor in 1 lane. And if I can do that, that means I use the buff well. If we're only getting tier 2s with both Atakan and Nash, I feel like it's a bit...
You can't get tier 3s with first Baron. It's very common when the game's even or you're behind, you get tier 2s with first Baron, and then you control their jungle until second Nash.
When they return to the fight.
They are facing here. I mean, they're going to look to... it looks like it's only going to be playing for 2, like all 3 tier 2s, because now they're going to rotate, they're going to put a person on mid, they're going to put 4 people bot, they're going to get this tier 2 on bot.
And they get Dragon as an exit play, which at least gets them something.
And it's not bad, it's a big gold injection, but I...
Are you going to do LTA later?
Buffs, I want to see a dive. I want to see a break open, you know? Take some risks.
No.
It was also tough because Rogue are now setting up on mid. Bot is pushed in so far because no one was there to contest Oscar because again, they're setting up that play topside ready to force if they need to.
I'm going to finish LEC, go to sleep, wake up and watch LCK.
They might not even be able to play for tier 2 bot. Because Oscar got that deep push. Would have wanted to see someone go bot beforehand. Now Adam wants to base and catch this top wave against Corki.
That's the plan.
Corki has a bit faster tempo.
That's the current plan.
Doesn't look like they'll play for the tier 2.
And this is why I feel like one of the best things you can do if someone ever has, I mean Baron generally, but certainly Otacon Baron, is just deep shove in whatever lane you're not contested in, just to cut off or slow down at least 1 lane that the team can play around.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I wonder how it like crazy.
I saw that cannon, Larson. I saw it.
By the end of the split. Once they have
do you have a life outside? Yeah, I took a break after LCK and I got an Iron Man. I told you this.
I feel like you should play it a bit like an Elder, in the sense that you should be willing to take plays that you never normally would. Like, go for that dive. Go for that play, you know?
Especially when you've already taken Baron, because there's nothing on the map the enemy team can meaningfully get back.
Even if you get sent 5 people to base.
So you don't like my Iron Man.
Waves. They don't even get anything.
We'll see. The teams get more aggressive. We've seen kind of the full, I would say, spectrum of potential Otacon buffs, or voracious Otacon buffs, because we've never really seen the other one.
Oof, this
which
Varus
is
is
Thanos.
Thanos.
The instant game end
The
with
Fnatic's
Baron,
playing this Ambessa Vi Galio dive, and
very little.
this Varus is getting so tanky.
40 additional gold per kill buff.
Yeah. This is going to be Fnatic cross-mapping the Drake here. Don't think they can play for tier 2. Adam is a bit too tanky.
I also just think this is the part of the game where it gets a bit more difficult.
He has Locket,
Patrick's gonna get
Terminus,
tankier,
Steel
still has the
Caps, and he's
on-hit
going
build, so
Jack
he's gonna
Show.
do a lot of work on the tanking line. The good news is Upset has the AP you were talking about. Bad news is Larson has a death cap.
It feels pretty good to be Rogue right now, I think, as you can just keep stacking
Because the
armor,
worst
like
part
your
is
86
Vi has
armor,
unending
mid
despair as
armor.
well.
Everybody's
So they
fine.
actually don't have damage to kill this Varus. Upset's gonna have to kill him on the dive, but Upset will get one tapped on the dive.
I don't think they really want to go for team fights at this point. I think you kind of want to look for picks with
And
like
I mean, you
Vio.
have the tools, right? We saw that was their entire.
Pick on
He
side,
doesn't have much MR yet,
Kai'Sa pushes mid,
so
moves
it's
to bot, like we saw
an
in VOD.
Upset one tap on the Varus.
Be really nice from him. And just kind of looking for these like isolated small.
But this is
skirmishes,
Rogue's game to
really
lose
big
now, I
team
think. Their
fights.
position in this game is perfect into enemy
It's also
comp.
tough because all it takes is one member.
Why the
of
hell is
Rogue,
Mickey X on Fnatic?
Other than probably execute.
Yeah.
To misstep for that.
'Cause
for that
G2
kind of
got rid
play
of him.
Which does, I wouldn't say makes it favoring Fnatic, but everyone on your
Go
team
Edge of Night versus Vi, it's useless. Vi just presses
single
ult and then
mistake
smites you
in this
mid-channel and
position
then
a tall
shields you.
task for any 5 players.
You can see Fnatic was looking for that play as Kai'Sa tried to go bot and Corki caught the midway.
I mean, Rogue's playing a comp where they'll just stand there and chill. They're just chill guys, you know?
Also important to note
They've been
Corki
chill guys for
by
15
LDR
minutes and Fnatic's done nothing about it.
40% now.
And now Orianna has a Rabadon's.
Percentage ban. But they got a lot of armor
And
as well.
they'll keep being chill guys. Orianna is down to get a Void Staff, and Varus is pretty down to get a Jack Show.
I mean, it's just weird because we know, like, the general consensus, I feel, and you correct me if I'm wrong here, you play more solo queue than I do. Tanks are OP. That seems to be, even if people aren't playing them as much. And Fnatic seem to really be trying to support the balanced team and the idea that 5% armor pen is the difference, is enough. At
all?
Let's see how much damage they do to Adam.
The answer is
Did
not
he
a lot,
just-
but they might be able to do a lot of damage to Patrick. Instant combo going in.
Varus dead, that's big. How was Varus that far up? That was crazy.
Already lost the fight. All it took.
And Baron's up as well, what a perfect timing.
They just needed to
How
get in
far up
range,
was
and Fnatic were
Patrick?
able to find that pick, but now the turn. Adam's still ready to go all out.
Orianna is not doing that much damage. I guess the ending spare is working.
But Larson also using
Upset needs to be the one to
there.
take the Baron down. He's their damage basically. Corki's pretty strong as well.
Don't have Orianna ult, don't have any ult
I
other
think
than
this is
Rel.
just gone.
Flash from Mickey.
Well played by Fnatic, good dive. I'm surprised Varus was that far up.
Here, I don't think they can do much.
It's just
Gonna
gone.
drop the Nash.
How did they get
We said
Varus?
this a minute ago, if they find the pick, I expected it to be isolated member pushing side. I did not expect it to be a single kill in the context of a
I feel
5v5.
like, Patrick, come on. Your tank isn't
Oh
taking
my
any
God.
damage. Why are we walking up? It's a really nice engage by Fnatic, but when your tank is this tanky, you need to let him create that space. Let him tank for you. You know, you can't just walk up, then you're gonna die.
Baited perhaps into a faucet security, seeing how little damage
Silly
Patrick
misplay.
took. Now has a few more tanky items of his own on the side
And
of
it is,
Patrick.
it's a classic, to be honest, when you start to get like tank items like he has on Varus, that you think to yourself, oh, I'm tanky now, I'm strong. But then, you're not tanky, buddy. You're getting one shot.
Harsh realization. Upset now level 16, almost to that death cap. A bit more money, but has the components. And this is where
Yeah, Malrang's getting close to Sterak's. Man, Rogue's comp and items are solid, but now they've lost control of the game. It's like a game of tennis.
they don't really have the range to match. Not that
Maybe
I
we're
think
strapped in
Upset
for a long one.
on his own is enough poke to zone Rogue off of objectives, but it is going to force their hand at least a little bit. As for now, they're trying to defend the tier 2 bot side.
Maybe it's just another Rogue game.
It's still
La 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 la.
going to get a lot of gold with this Nash buff, and they might even be able to get Kai'Sa onto that Rabadon, and then her damage really goes crazy.
All right, tier 1, tier 2, and mid
La
lane.
la
There's still
la
tier 2 top
la
side, and this
la
tower
la.
is just a blinking health bar. Oscar still
Alright,
probably
yes, Knight's Vow and Jack Show
doesn't
now. This
wanna play
Varus is
further
actually
away because
really
the rest of the team
tanky.
is backing away,
And they have
even though
Sterak's.
they'd
These
probably be
items
able
on
to take
Rogue
tier
are
2. You don't wanna
fantastic.
risk overextending and getting caught. Any one of them dies, you probably lose the remaining minute and 20 seconds of this Baron buff.
It does feel a bit bad though that they're not able to break that tier 2 bot, because now they have to kind of ask themselves, do we go back to bot? Do we try to go top?
They don't need to.
Yeah, but you're kind of sad about that too, because now you don't get the local gold, and it's like 500 gold. So, that'll be a negative Nancy, but
I think you might be a negative
seeing,
Nancy. I hate
when you
the-
see
I
tower
hate
local gold go to waste, it hurts a man.
Look, you know, Upset already had the death cap, doesn't need it. Donation to the
Are you the rank 1 Suika player? I used to be, not anymore.
4 items.
But if I played that game, I could take my title back.
Corki and Kaisa. That's kind of crazy.
Adam.
Man, this
was not going to push his cooldowns on Adam.
Atakan looks like Infernal Dragon. Ooh, engage from Execute. Where's the Shockwave? Wait, where is the Shockwave? Is the game mega buggy? I swear half the spells in the game are just missing in Spectator.
Really good save by Execute, but actually end up resulting in anything.
Cassante TPs. He did hit it. I feel like the animations are kind of missing. Malrang's getting the Krabby Patty formula. Oscar Rinin though. Ooh, lands onto Patrick. Patrick has flash though. Larsen's on yes. Patrick needs to hit. Like Patrick's not hitting. Oh, Upset trolled though. How did Upset get there? Okay, Malrang smite, show it to me. Oh, Malrang got it. What? They denied the soul. Oh, the Ambessa AoE cleave. I feel like both AD carries didn't really get any damage down.
Yeah, both wave. Oh, but Larsen TPs.
Good read.
Ambessa looks busted in that fight.
One more wave coming. Only caster minion. I don't think they can end. Wait, 40 seconds? Ah, actually. It's gonna be close. I'm trying to like calculate it.
Let us know when you reach a conclusion, Mr. Spectra.
I think they might be able to end.
I think they might be able to end too. Wave on the way in.
It's gonna be really close though.
20
Larsen
seconds.
has ulti.
Execute.
But Razork also has ulti. He has no flash, no Sonias either.
Ball place, Larsen staying just on the edge of the range. Could just ult the wave, but then I think you lose the ensuing fight.
It's too hard.
Flash in,
Cooked.
Larsen locked up, double ult.
GG, that's how the game ends. What the fuck? That's it.
Work, but Razork about to fall to the tower.
Oh?
Execute still here?
That's
10
it?
seconds, 6 seconds. No, there's no way. Humanoid just needs to hit the objective. Execute doing everything he can in his power. And in the end, Fnatic coming out on top. 3-1.
That's the game end?
Taking down Rogue.
What?
An exceptionally odd game.
Yeah,
Rogue
I
winning.
thought Rogue
What?
won that fight.
Double buff. And then
They got the Drake, and it looked like they were winning, and then they lost.
Fnatic. Yeah.
What? What's
Of course,
next?
your Kia player of the game.
BDS versus Heretics.
Chance second here. Oscar and Razork, Mickey. Really, vote for whoever you want at LEC on X.
I would vote for Oscar, maybe, I think. Oscar played pretty well.
Consistent pressure in his lane.
Okay, that
Ultis
game
were
sucked.
good.
I feel like Mickey just pressed Galley ult. Can't really get him.
Okay, yeah, like...
Get me more action. Get me more action.
All three of these people pushed ult. I had
but one person had to hit the ult.
Okay, that's true.
Fnatic looking a little bit sketchy in that game.
That is a fair call. Of course, we're going to go to a quick break. Afterwards, Janiro is going to be standing by with the victorious Razork. We're here all about how he pushed that R button.
All about how we push that R button. So the game didn't flip after Atakan, like you were complaining about. The game flipped 3 times. Fnatic, Rogue, Fnatic, Rogue, Fnatic. Okay, it flipped 5 times. No handshakes. Chat, they're not doing handshakes because some of them are sick. It says Rogue won. Scripted. That was a short break. I was gonna say stop putting rogue games at the start of the day, but I don't think there's any part of the day that would be nice to watch them. Oh my god. Dumb! Dumb!
She's mid. Look. I think I should look. Nice. Keep doing. Can you walk by? I can mark by. I can blow by.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the LEC. I'm Ginny standing by with Raz at the Marriott Bonvoy post-game check-in. Another win under the belt for Fnatic, a really strong start.
True, it's rogue, so it doesn't count. The Atkan thing doesn't count.
Address the elephant in the room, and that is the Ambessa Vi combo. Talk to us about that, because it's so disgusting and I don't feel like you can win against it.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably OP. Like, if you don't have Sonias and you're a carry, you're basically dead if Vi presses ulti on you. So yeah, it's OP combo. We got the draft we wanted, and even though some fights we could not execute, I think we showed like in 1 or 2 fights that if we play properly with our champs, the enemy backline can't really do much.
So is that like your advice for people in solo queue, build Zanyas?
I mean, if you are mage, sure. If you are ADC, I'm not sure if you can buy Sonias, but you can try, yeah?
You can cry about it. But let's talk as well about the synergy that we're seeing on Fnatic here. We had a conversation earlier today with Gag, and he was talking about, you know, the communication.
Much love to the SEA gang, bro. If the SEA gang's awake still, you're crazy.
How does that feel for you as the jungler? How do you build that synergy?
Well, I know Mickey for a while, and we are like very close to each
Ooh,
other.
Razork, the headset dent is going crazy.
That Mickey just follows
Oh my god.
we make, and he's also very smart about the game. So I really like having him as my support.
That's really nice, very wholesome.
I can see the
How has it been with the new faces added onto Fnatic and just getting used to everyone from your perspective as the jungler?
Well,
Show yours? I don't have a dent, I think.
The biggest change is getting Upset back. It's a very vocal player, and he has an idea of how the game wants to be played out. And if we compare it last year, the dynamic changed a little bit because Noah was a little bit more quiet. And here we have Upset
it's bad?
proposing
What you mean it's bad? It can't be that bad.
Plays, which it's very good because as a jungler I like to fight a lot.
We can tell. How do you prioritize which play to go for and which play not to go for when it's the aggressive one?
Well, we're still trying to find the balance between that. We are usually fighting a lot when we should not. In scrims even more. I think we're slowly getting better at it, making practice a little bit more realistic because the games on stage are way slower and everyone's playing around objectives and Drake. In scrims, everyone is like fighting for the sake of fighting. So we are working on that.
We'll talk about it after the interview.
It's getting better.
And the way that you work on it, is that just by getting the games here on the stage, or is there anything that you can do during scrims to prioritize and like really focus on what you want to do?
Well, you can, as a team, do a lot of things to make sure that the practice is useful for you and you are not going into random fights. But usually, if the enemy team is also making it like volatile and they're like doing very int plays, then you usually get dragged into the int and you are fighting a lot. But I feel like in Europe, from my perspective, teams are getting better at it. And comparing it to last year or last 2 years, I think the practice has been getting better in Europe.
Well, that's good to hear. Improvement to be made here on scrims, and hopefully we see something on the international stage as well. Thank you for your time for the interview. We're going to be sending it back to the analyst desk with Laura, Nymera, and Finn. Guys, take it away.
Thank you so much, Jeannie. Amazing to hear from Razor.
Chat,
and a lot of insights.
If you wear a headset all the time, does it actually put a dent in your skull? No, right? It's just your hair.
That there's been a lot of criticism for the peak priority for Fnatic last week. Mbessa,
like, let's say you wear it for 15 years every day. Every day. Does it put like a small bend in it at all?
And we also talked about this a lot in the pre-show as well, talking about how, you know, teams felt like they were going to
your skin gets dented, not the skull.
Mbessa wasn't working. How do you play carry top laners? So the fact that Fnatic managed to take this win today, maybe not in quite the fashion that they did, but using this combo is still quite important, I think, for the whole fabric of how the LEC is viewing the meta right now in terms of aggressive dive combinations compared to the more peel long-range backline.
Yeah, if you're an AD carry, Mbessa and Vi, they're kind of the fun
I can't see it on my camera.
They exist, you're not allowed to have fun. Anytime Larsen or Patrick had to walk up this game, no fun was had. Here
maybe I should shave my head just to check if I've got a dent. Well, let me try and feel.
Great 2v2 by Razork and Oscar. Constantly finding these picks here once again. The Gali ult was almost a bit needless, but it's just so easy for the Mbessa to follow up on the Vi ult. And I think crucially, before a lot, we will see the Mbessa with pairs.
No, we good. I think we good.
But that doesn't really make sense because the Mbessa ult is so easy to flash.
We good.
We see again, great engage on mid onto the Varus. He can't do anything. Vi Galio combo, legendary 2021 CLG combo, the GOATs.
Oh, no personal investment there, buddy.
No. I really like the comp from Fnatic, and it's great to see that finally in LEC we can execute on dive comps, because I feel like we've been really good at the kite back comps, but I feel like we've struggled playing these dive comps, and this was
maybe use earphones.
Comp, nonetheless, a good execution by Fnatic.
Bro, I feel like earphones just make your ears hurt. A headset feels like it's not even there after 10 minutes.
And, you know, I've got a lot of respect for the player, but particularly that last play in mid lane there is no way you should see a Vi on vision and get within Q flash range. That turned the game. That was a winnable game for Rogue, and that's a
headset clear as earphones any day. Unless you're traveling, then I guess earphones just more like more, what's the word? Relatable? No. Usable? No.
Careless maybe on the side of Rogue. What is your
Convenient, that's it.
Actually, Baron walked up because Cassante went deep on mid when there was nothing to get on mid wave. They should use.
Oh, okay, right, gotcha.
Actually, not Patrick's fault.
So you're being a lawyer already.
Finn's blaming Adam so he can get back on Rogue. Smart.
One player to notice and
the top laner was trolling. If that was me, I would have walked up there and the mighty carry would have died. Oh, really, Finn? You would have picked Kled, you motherfucker.
In the Reddit check, you were telling us that it's a hard champion to pull, especially when it comes to ultimates. Praise for Oscar in here.
Yeah, I would say the PUG
performance?
was like the Oscar Razork dynamic.
Yeah.
Obviously, Oscar doing most of the damage. I think great play by both of them, and finally showing why Ambessa can be so powerful and why she's so frustrating to play against. Because if this public execution or ultimate connects, it's so hard to escape from it because it puts her in her sweet spot for her Q1, making it so easy for her to assassinate whichever target she winds up getting onto. So
Oscar that game? Bro, Oscar cooked that game.
Following up a bit on what Miki was saying during the interview about the overall synergy within Fnatic members, I feel like Miki and Razork is a combo that should really develop in an interesting way when you think about the caliber of those two players and the ideas they can provide in-game.
It's really interesting because we had Closer talking about how he loves playing with Jun. Jun's a great support, and Razork comes here and says, like, wow, I love playing with Mickey. We've actually had some
BDS versus Heretics.
in our first few games.
Okay. But then we got some bangers. GX, Koi, Vitality G2.
Well, he's not necessarily the most vocal, but the way he thinks about the game is very important. So people listen to him in the way that he makes these creative plays. Sometimes it leads to him, getting jumped on in the jungle when he is a little bit vulnerable. But I think that's exactly the kind of energy which Razork thrives off.
Yeah, I think as someone
Chat.
that played with Mickey for an entire year, it was really
This
nice
might sound crazy, and some of you might say, ew, but...
He made it very easy for you to play the game. He
But-
made it very easy for you to see opportunities because you saw everything
I
through
say
his
but.
lens. Because he created so much space.
Wireless peripherals are better than wired. Wireless mouse and headset are essential these days. I can't tell you how great it is to listen on the Discord while you're fucking on the toilet. It's lovely. It's wonderful.
All of these games are winnable. That's a good
Walk to fill up your water. You don't have to lose the
thing.
conversation.
Position and execution. I'm actually not that down on Rogue. These are winnable games. They should have won versus Heretics in their first game. Should have won here. They have the stuff there to make it win.
It's just the beginning of it too. It is fixable. After the break, we'll find out if Camilo has new glasses, as Heretics is going to face off against VDS in our game too.
The music goes kind of hard. Yeah. Chat! I love you guys. Thank you for making these games entertaining. You're the reason I laugh. Good job. Good job. This game, opinion, well, I think Heretics is a very, very weak team.
He doesn't like that.
So BDS will probably win.
Maybe we could play some A rounds or something like that. I mean, this is map, right? New tower, new objective.
Read my last few facts for some interesting facts. Read my last few chats for interesting facts. Oh, that's like a cool slogan. Read my chats for interesting facts. Want to know a fun fact? Make a humpback whales travel 13,000 kilometers to mate. Make humpback whales travel 13,000. What is a make humpback whale? Male humpback whales travel 13,000 kilometers to mate.
Red Bull gives you
I traveled 13,000 kilometers for the World's Finals in 2023. I did use a plane. Maybe whales should invent planes, then they wouldn't have to fucking swim there. Is that the conclusion? Did you mate? No, I didn't. But I got see Faker win Worlds. It's kind of better, I think. Kind of better. That's pretty much better. Mating is overrated. There's many things better than mating. Playing solo queue. Winning in solo queue. Winning your lane in solo queue. Getting a CS lead. Dodging a gank. Going up a division. Playing against this Zonunu. Getting the same teammates from last game that smurfed. Having 3 winning lanes. Getting filled bot lane. And having a person who plays your role carry. proxying waves when you're ahead. See, there's many things in life that are better. Little bro got less wrist than a whale. Bro, whales have more wrist than humans. Humans say they'll walk 1,000 miles for their partner. Whales swim 13,000 kilometers. We're not in the same dimension, cuh? Whales clear humans. Fact. Did you see the DSG apartment tour? Yeah, I did. I love Disguised Toast team. I hope they do well. I hope they do well. I'm a Disguised Toast enjoyer. But Los Ratones would annihilate his team 3-0, and I would put money on the line that they'd get absolutely blasted in the 5-game series. Or in the best of 5, rather. But I'm a fan, and I hope they do well. But Los Ratones clears that roster, unfortunately.
Welcome back to the LEC. It's week 2. Rogue, Fnatic just played their 4th game. It's 3 games a week. We're doing some quick math here on the stage. You can see that we're getting back to the swing of it. And luckily for us, you don't have to listen to me.
That was fast.
We're going straight into draft.
Yeah.
All right, here we go for another draft. Another game of Skarner ban. Ooh, Jace Vi ban. Interesting. That would be pretty good against us because we flex Vi. Camilu's glasses. Are they fixed? Is the only thing I want to know when it comes to Heretics. Does his glasses...
Yeah. I feel like BDS has looked maybe worse than their scoreline would suggest. While Team Heretics have looked exactly like their scoreline would suggest.
Wow, that's creative. You're getting very... This is the creative flame I expect from a pro player. Regardless, I think that's a big question.
Wait, does he have new glasses? Really? No, my stream keeps buffering. Why does my stream keep buffering? Is it happening to anyone else? Huh?
Was the one I think drew most eyes.
Sejuani first pick. What the hell? What the?
Do you want to see Heartsteel on this Sejuani?
No,
what the hell?
You know I don't. We'll talk about
How has that happened?
Well, what I want to see from Heretics is like strong solo laners with a bot lane that can fight and solo laners that can just kind of.
Ooh, Cassante Azir. Interesting. Chat, I got my final meal of the day.
Those solo laners can just chill.
Perfect game for final meal of the day.
And then we unleash stand on the map to help the solo laners back.
Like that angle. Cassante, safe, stable, Forest, strong.
Oh, his glasses are fixed. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Stop buffering! We're gonna go to YouTube chat.
The formula is lining up with what you wanted.
Yeah, although I'm kind of surprised by the fact that we've now seen twice.
Okay, we'll go to YouTube. It keeps breaking.
Over Corki. I feel like Corki also has a very strong laning phase.
Corki.
Kind of strictly scales better than the Varus. Because the Varus, like as you saw in the last game, playing in a mobile ADC with not that much range.
No one plays Kalista or what?
It's so easy to just get one shot.
I mean, I see the theoretical world where you eat tanks, I suppose, but the fact that Corki just has access to rockets, more effective range in so many situations.
And he also eats tanks. He does true damage and he has his E armor penetration.
Looks like we're fine for now, chat.
But it's gonna be another
Ezreal Corki.
Ezreal this time. So
that's gotta be a an Azir game, right?
Yeah. And now it's only
why do they play Corki Ezreal with Sejuani?
Not just SK this week.
Yeah.
Everyone's watching it now.
Chat.
I like the Ezreal though. I like Ice on Ezreal.
I'll eat this as quick as I can.
Really good, and I feel like he can do a lot on it.
And then we will have a lot of fun in the next few games.
Into the Varus.
It's gonna be great.
I'm kind of preferring BDS.
It's gonna be great.
Well, and really,
it's an Ezreal AP flex top.
For success, at least team agnostically, not looking at who you're facing, is like get Ice and Nuke on strong carries that can scale, that can impact the game, that can carry these team fights. And
Rumble ban, nice.
Really good laning phase.
Good ban there by Heretics.
Really good range.
Heretics are cooking up a draft here.
Non-committal style with Sejuani,
they're cooking up a draft.
Also, actually fighting in the early game and letting her invade. I'm liking what we got from BDS so far.
Team Heretics though.
And I'm kind of like fucking with it.
Recognizing the same weakness. No
Orianna ban.
This time around, so again,
they can't really ban out mid here.
Still an issue.
Yeah, it's more of an issue this game, I think. Especially as you said with no Kai'Sa and the fact that Heretics can easily lock in a third tank here, which just makes it too much.
You stopped talking there for a second because I just gave you like the
I stopped
weirdest look
talking.
of all time. Yeah, you looked at me very confused. Just for context of people at home, it's because I looked at you like I was confused. And I'm confused because I'm wondering if tanks being good is fake news. Are we just going to see full
No, tanks are OP.
comps versus tanks every single game today?
I mean,
Ooh, there's a mid
this is
laner
kind of
that's
the
good into
problem when,
Sejuani
you
Corki.
have a champion like Corki.
And what is it?
happened In week 1 is
It's gotta be
Azir.
Azir.
Corki, but the junglers didn't want to play AP. So then they were like, okay, we gotta put a bot
Is it
lane.
Azir?
But now the mid laners are like, no. we gotta put
Wukong,
him in,
Ben.
But the junglers are still not playing AP champs. So you end up with these kind of semi-full AD drafts where people are just saying, okay, we don't care for that.
Ooh,
heavy AD,
Zyra
we're just
jungle,
gonna
no
pick strong
shot.
champions, and we're gonna hope we're gonna end the game before they get like to hyperscale with their armor. But even then, it's kind of fake to be full AD because you do have so much like kind of.
Are we gonna get a Camilo Yone?
It's kind of hard these days to itemize full armor in a lot of cases. Like if you go the Undying Despair,
you're
have to
getting
get some
MR.
MR. And
What would
a lot of
Relevant
items
play
are
here
kind of
into
like
Casante?
Does make sense.
There's a lot of bans.
Lock-in now is going to be the Zyra heading into the
Renekton
jungle,
is his
and
best,
Sheo
but
the assumption here.
is Renekton good in this
Makes
game?
me think that we're gonna have like an AD mid answer. I mean, for sure we are. And I'm curious to think which AD mid.
Jax is also
wants to
pretty
play
shit, I
Corki.
think.
You could go Yone. That's kind of a hard matchup. And it's also not a good Yone game. You're against like so much mobility, so many tanks,
Yeah, it's really
so much
difficult.
CC.
Also, Yone wants to dive.
You could go an
Varus
80
and Zyra kind of want to be as
Yeah,
far
it's
away from
Renekton.
that dive as humanly possible.
If they wanted to cook, they could go like Varus mid and then go like some ADC bot. It's gonna be the Renekton blind pick top. Pretty safe.
Varus mid not bad.
I mean, actually, it's not a blind pick.
No.
It's not.
Oh my god.
Hey!
Smolder
Mid?
in 2025. It's gonna be mid for sure.
I got buffed a little bit.
Oh yeah, he can buy IE now. Yeah. that's
Chat,
true.
quick
That's a pretty
ad
big
run.
change.
You'll be back after, before the game starts. I'll see you in a sec, okay?
On Smolder on his own stats.
I'm
So-
still not sold on the champ though. The champ had the worst win rate in bot lane all of last patch and has had for quite some time. But it is better and competitive
I mean,
against
it's
some
only been a few
Smolder?
days, but we'll check the wonderful internet to check
Really?
how Smolder mid lane has been doing. Maybe there's a surge in performance. It is a decent buff, but
it always had super bad win rate in mid, so I'd be surprised if you see like it's been like 40%. But mid laners also can't play it mostly.
we'll find out together. An entire stream where you watch me Google things. It's like I'm a co-streamer.
And you do it like a boomer way, so super slow.
You want me to Google? Anyway, let's talk about the game. What are we looking for here early game? We have a Zyra, which I assume is just going to psycho clear.
I hope
The
Heretics
Champions have
wins.
always just crushed tank junglers in early game. But at the same time, I don't really
We
know what
celebrate
the vision
Camilo
is.
with the new
Smolder makes
glasses.
Things make more sense for the side of Team Heretics, I will say that. Getting now into our second game of the day. Again, a 2-1 versus 1-2 situation, as we'll see many times this week. BDS first Team Heretics.
I mean, so when you play these like tank junglers into AP junglers, you kind of had two options. You could either just choose to match the full clear, in which case Zyra will probably look to late like go on your Raptor.
Chat,
or
I'm
go
gonna
on
put
your
the volume a
Perch
little
after
louder
you
while I
have full
finish
clear
eating, and then we're super locked in.
Or you could look to late invade, and especially then if you combine that with the swap.
There will be a lane swap, I think.
Renekton Alistar late invading the Zyra, but Heretics are expecting it. They're 5-man stacking.
Ooh. Ooh.
5v5 fist fight. Oh, is 113 gonna face
Very
check?
least,
No.
Smolder will get some stacks, so flash burn. Good reaction speed though, coming from 113 to make sure he doesn't get caught there. Probably dies if he does get hit by that.
Yeah, for sure. It's a good flash.
Now walking in, ice a bit of poke.
Heretics played this pretty well so far. BDS don't have the best wards for the lane swap, so it's a 50-50. Can Heretics just run bot here?
Okay, they're going to just...
They can. Will BDS expect them to run bot here?
Thank you for making it so dramatic.
They won't.
Well, what else were they going to do?
So I think
Stick
Heretics is
around.
pretty happy they avoided the lane.
What was going to happen?
To try to put this.
But it does make it so Zyra and Sejuani can go for
It's
same
kinda
clear
strange,
speed.
because you have an Ezreal level 1, and you also have Renekton, who usually doesn't want to really swap.
I guess.
But I think it's partially just to throw off the jungle tempo so that Zyra can't look to really invade. That's my at least thought process.
Decent thought process.
And
You
also
get away
because
from
you have Alistar level 1.
Yeah, Alistar level 1, obviously terrible. Level 3.
But it's not that bad, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of bad. But
It's balanced out by Ezreal level 1 to a certain degree, but...
yeah, it's not like you need to swap level up bad, at least.
Who likes this lane swap? I think Heretics does.
I mean, they're getting first push, but you can just farm with Ezreal Qs, you know what I mean?
Well, the question
Let's
now
go,
for me is
Heretics.
how does Carlson weather this storm? You can see Sejuani on the bottom chart of the map. And
Magnus.
good use of stand of their bot lane prio to just keep an eye on where 113 is. Obviously the guy who's going to make a lot of these early game plays. And Carlson, I think, having this reliable...
Chat, I think
tank,
Heretics is
I like
becoming
this
my
look
favorite
more
team in
than
the
I like
ADC.
Jax, as much as he did get camped in the Jax game he played. I think something a little bit safer, something a little bit more reliable helps when you're the rookie on stage.
I thought we'd see Irrelevant on Jax, to be honest, because he's kind of like the best Jax in EU, I'd say. He's kind of known
Chat,
for
they
it.
have Magnus Carlsen.
Going for the Renekton instead.
And they have...
It's kind of weird, like you pick the Jax, or you
Baby
pick the
Camilo with the broken glasses.
thinking you're gonna swap. It's like, why would
It's just degeneracy. I love it.
Kind of happier and you scale better, in my opinion. But you know,
more magic
Renekton's really nice with Sejuani as well, as you get that really fast E-stun. So,
and they have the cheapest roster in the whole LEC.
With the Jax, but instead of the Renekton. Yeah. So we really
So
are
they're the biggest underdogs.
full physical damage here.
Yeah. And Smolder is having a rough time. This is kind of how I expected it to go.
The good news,
if they didn't pick Smolder, maybe I would
that is true.
say they're my favorite.
Jungle does mean that they can kill at least
Now Giant X still has the mental.
Yeah. So overall, they're not that tanky. Like, if you kill the Smolder Zyra Varus, who cares, you know? Just kill their backline.
Yeah, it's always that simple.
Yeah.
So
Giant X holds the mental.
As he can. The dive angle here is interesting. You can just jail this man under his tower so he can't play the game, but Camilo is just getting bullied here.
The tough part about playing Smolder in these sort of matchups is you really want to be the one just free stacking. Because even though he might not fall that far behind in CS, what you want as Smolder is not just CS, you want stacks. And that's why they picked Smolder a lot into stuff like Yone and stuff like Sylas, because you can just stack against these melee champions. Well, now we can't even farm. This is tough.
Does 113 have Demolish? What?
I'm not the fan of the Smolder, I think. If I'm like Heretics right now...
Well, I like the response play here from BDS. They basically see that Renekton doesn't get to play the game. Zyra's sitting there. He's not going to be able to get any CS.
It's
so
a really nice...
mid.
I mean, also Nuke is playing this wave, or is playing this lane really well. Like, it's really nice to see.
Nuke's one of the best mids in the
when
LEC.
you have a hard matchup, that matchup actually gets punished.
Fact.
It's so annoying when you have a hard matchup and you just see them like farm for free. So that's really nice. Oh, maybe Paris was something here.
Level 2. He's doing fine.
Credit where credit's due. He came in on Schalke and he looks pretty eBay.
There's not a lot that they can do.
Now he looks really good.
But the problem that I kind of have, if I'm
now he looks really, really good.
And I ask myself, well, when does this Smolder actually...
He took the int out of his name and now he's top 3, top 4.
And my answer would be, I don't know, at 225 stacks maybe? But up until that point, I think he's just going to keep getting pushed in, keep losing trades.
Crazy how that
Syra
works.
could try to bail him out.
What should I... If I take the L out of my name, chat, you think I would be better?
Then you probably
Caedrel?
hard lose the 2-2.
It's also just, I mean, it's awkward again because Nuke and Ice don't completely outrange against on-hit bars. I guess they do. Smolder does have decent range, but
yeah, they outrange pretty hard.
They outrange pretty hard.
Yeah.
I mean, the dream scenario if you're going to play this scaling option is you kind of want people to fight into you, but BDS, while they do have good tools to force a fight and engage and hard engage, right, with their top side with the Alistair, they can just stay at arm's reach and just poke for free.
Yeah, I think if I'm Heretics, what I'd really want is... Oh, they cut too much here, I think. Just get a little chunk on them.
Not bad.
It's a pretty good chunk.
Not bad, Heretics. Let's get it.
Good chunk. I still don't see the dive angle, though. Of course, they're not 100% sure where Sheo is, but he is just now getting back out on the map.
Oh?
A little locked up.
Maybe he can turn on to Paris here.
Is he just dead? Oh my god, Camilo, are you serious?
To the side of BDS.
Are you serious?
And credit to Nuke pushing this matchup.
Yeah, Nuke is looking good.
I mean, this is the thing you have to do when someone plays this, you know, weak early game scaling champ. It's why we called out the Kai'Sa, right, and the potential risk. But this is a game where,
yeah,
I think Nuke will just carry the game alone.
Right, this is, you kind of have to kill him, or I guess you're losing the matchup.
I was so happy when I saw like the Cassandra Azir. I was thinking that's the perfect direction for this team. But then you go to Smolder and just, I mean, you can tell how hard it is. You know, every trade looks losing, every 2-2 looks losing. Want to really hope, like, it's really good that they're getting the Drake here at least, because then they slow down the Drake stacking. The
like 5 minutes!
Patch is that now you have the Atakan, which is an objective that you will have to fight over. And my question is, will Smolder be ready by then?
I'm not sure. When we all last year watched the Lol Dobby video on Chovy's Smolder mid, I don't think Corki mid was viable, which I think made this champ definitely more playable early game.
Lol Dobby?
Oh, that objective taken. Quick
oh my god!
Okay.
I mean, he had a vision.
We're either clipping it or we're all forgetting it happened. You can pick what side of the coin you're on.
Oi, oi, oi.
It was a good play if it landed, so I don't mind it.
This is the worst part about talking to you and talking to Finn, is you're always like, it would have been good if, and then 30 things.
Well, the thing is, like, for me, what makes a bad play is if the thought process is really bad. Like, if you have an erroneous thought process, then I can actually criticize it really hard. Like, you just did something stupid. But if you tried to do the good play, we just failed, happens, you know? We're only human.
That's true.
True.
We're only human. Yeah. Everybody makes an oopsies. And our supports especially, and to be fair, you kept your life, which we cannot say for many of the supports that make
We're still discussing though.
Irrelevant though, sitting pretty comfortably. Although Carlson much more committed to the full armor routine, at least early on.
He's stacking that armor. Good Q from Meister.
6.
I would get the Alistar.
Rush the
If this was
Q caps. A lot of armor enjoyers.
Definitely a lot of armor enjoyers. There is definitely a
my chat. I ate broccoli and now it's really spicy.
just to really let that word sink into my vocabulary.
Repetition is
There's a point where no matter how much AD is on the enemy team, I don't think it's necessarily right.
It has
to
chili flakes on it.
play the seal caps
Chili flakes are mega
right off the
spicy.
bat. 'Cause I don't really know how you.
I mean, it feels kind of bad, yeah, as Varus right now. He has bought only Doran's play as attack damage. He's not doing a whole lot of damage.
I mean, you got
But one of the nice things about this champ is like you have pretty high base damage, which is why you could play that like tank Varus top abomination that was played. Do you remember that one? I don't know.
Whoa. Mirwin played. Can't say that.
Well, it was.
I love Mirwin. All right, all in here coming in from Carlson. Irrelevant now going to snap, pull out his ultimate. Full armor might be enough here for Carlson. He's going to be able to find the kill. Q3. Relevant waiting for his cooldown to come back up and the rage to come back up.
Caedrel the kind of guy I think pepper is spicy.
For now, it's just a trade of ultis. Not a bad look from
Pepper
Carlson,
is
but
spicy.
Turn into more.
No flash
Root
on
locked
Paris.
up. Good interrupt on the Q, but Cheo is there to finish the job. Sten in the end going to grab the kill.
Like that's just a fact.
Ice here. Don't just the Q.
It's true.
Probably gonna have to flash the knock up. Yeah.
Flash. Hey, credit to Cheo.
Really good.
Walks into bot lane, gets the flash off Ezreal, helps get the kill as well.
113 has no ulti. I think, oh, he used it mid to burn Camilla flash. Missed it off screen.
And the thing I will say that I like about this is obviously you're forced into an AP jungler when you decide you want that AD mid.
I hope Shio said,
but
I
Cheo
want to
is
destroy
getting a lot
my
of
old
value.
team.
He doesn't have a massive camp.
Pick me a
but
carry.
Was able to go bot
We
get a
go
couple
Zyra.
silvers. If he can keep that
I hope
ball
he said that.
rolling, it is a decent angle for Team Heretics to get more done on the map. Maybe draw some pressure away from Camilo.
Yeah, it's funny because I said that like BDS are playing full AD because they want to play Corki mid and their jungler didn't want to play AP. Well, it seems like Heretics, Sheo was like, I'm playing AP, you figure it out on mid lane, just pick some AD, no? He's like, Smolder, I guess.
I mean,
he got buffed, didn't he?
Chat, you know what I think would be crazy good this game? I think AP Varus would be insane this game.
Even buying crit. And it was crit.
That's a fact, you know it.
He's going the mana immune build, I think.
You need mana. You spam a lot of ability.
That's true, yeah.
AP Varus would be crazy good this game.
Tier.
You know that's a fact.
No boots.
I will say it is an important skill in League of Legends to know when you're the passenger on the bus.
Yeah.
Camilo was
most
the
people
passenger.
don't have that skill.
Yeah, most people don't have that skill and they try to fight when
If
they
Lost
are not the
Fortuna's
main
played in
character.
LEC, what
Camilo,
position
he
would you
might get a chance
predict?
to be the main character.
First place.
He's not getting that chance now, though.
Yeah.
He needs to chill, needs to farm, needs time.
It's a bit of a desperate face check from him, and it's gonna chunk him out. Oh, gets the ult damage on ice though. That's nice. Return damage.
Every time we win a game, the chat would spam
used to be all about
easy.
using the ult for wave clear, but they nerfed that really hard because it was so OP and competitive. Now it's more about the damage on champs. But we got a grub start here.
1-3 has ulti. Relevant can flank, but it is just a 3v3. Unless Team Heretics...
They're just gonna watch it die and...
Well, this is awkward. I mean, they lost mid prio, right?
Yeah.
Ice is just able to push in mid, so they have the man advantage. I mean, basic rules of League of Legends, if someone has one more person than you, chances are you're losing that fight.
Yeah.
What are you eating? I'm eating a
so
pie.
Bad. Drop 6 scrubs. Like, you also have double
How
losing
AFK are
sides
Heretics?
here. Like, Renekton usually gets pushed against something kind of hit tower, and then Corki is gonna get pushed against whoever he goes up against. So it's gonna be really important for
Also,
Heretics to try to defend these towers.
It's not without Ivar, so Ezreal's probably getting pushed too.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on, survive. Next objective, Dragon is just about to spawn Mountain Drake, second of the game.
Any Fs? Any Fs?
Nice by no carry.
Guys,
Like,
is it just me?
Trying to deny.
Okay, we're going to YouTube. Hold up.
Luckily for Camilo.
Twitch is broken.
Definitely do. We do. Luckily for Camilo, Sten's in the area, so Nuke can't play too far forward and stop him
Chat,
from
Twitch
just
is broken.
farming on the wave.
You can see both supports kind of recognizing that like the mid laners are the most important right now, because if Nuke can just be 1v1, Camilo can't play.
102 stacks, getting close to the 125 threshold for Camilo at the very least.
Say that again,
Not stacking
Twitch
at a bad
staff.
rate for how difficult the lane phase
I mean,
was.
Twitch is
34
currently
stacks left on Cole as
having
well.
some
We're talking
issues
about
that they'll
stacks a lot.
obviously
Triple
fix
stack
and will
here.
all be
There's a
fine.
tier, there's a Cole. stack maxing.
That's what I meant.
Absolutely stack maxing.
Hey!
But this is tricky. Again, Flackid fighting for wave control here, but once he gets to level 9, max rank Q, it's not...
You see that Caedrel inventory?
Twitch is the best platform on the platform.
Okay, all I'm going to say is, even if it works this game, I don't think Heartsteel is good on tank junglers in competitive.
It's fixed.
It's going to be a Drake fight here.
Already fixed. That's Twitch, baby.
Set up there for Team Heretics. They kind of want to bait the engage. Again, if Shio gets a good ultimate, they can try and turn this. Good ultimate coming in from Flackid. Nice root, but it's just going to be the 50-50, and 1-1-3 man.
Oh, the double TPs.
Coming in, but a nice knockup coming from Paris. And now Irrelevant straight into the backline. Flackid's got nowhere to go. Pops the blast cone.
Shio?
Out to safety, but now it's Shio in trouble.
Cooked.
As powerful as that jungler is.
God, this smolder is useless.
BDS.
They get everything.
They get the smite steal. They get kills.
It looked so good from Heretics at the beginning. They just weren't able to convert it. A really, really good flank from Irrelevant. Now they're going to be able to hit this bot tower with 6 scrubs, and there's only 30 seconds left of the plates.
Oh,
tower! This is the power of 6 scrubs.
What? Look at the tower!
They're going to get the threshold for... They won't get to 3 kills first, but they will be able to get the feats of strength when they grab the tower here.
Yeah, they got 3 objectives and the first tower. Wow. You can see 15 seconds it took for them to take that tower from 5 plates. That's the power of 6 scrubs. You see, for me, when I saw this, and I see 1-1-3 getting this
Even
chunk
my wife is
the
more
barrels
active than Heretics.
All of the damage.
What the fuck?
I thought it looked good. But they used everything on 1-1-3.
What the fuck?
And nobody was marking
writing?
this Renekton flank. So Irrelevant just gets to wreak havoc on the backline.
Well,
and then they're split up and just get ran down.
And you're in a situation where you're kind of hoping that VDS make a mistake and overcommit into you so you can get value out of the Zyra ult. But you saw there, they've got Ice on one side, knowing that Ice is untouchable. They've got Nuke on the other side, knowing that Nuke is untouchable. And they have
almost anything, chat.
They play at range, they
They're
poke.
just poking you down now.
And the thing is I just don't feel like Team Heretics have agency in this game, at least in terms of, unless they're first on the objective, then maybe they can force something. But at this point, with how quickly they're falling behind, it's pretty impossible for them to be first on those objectives.
Yeah. Camilo is actually going to crit Smolder, which was what got buffed. But I'm presuming he just went to tier for early game. And I hope he's not actually going to go man immune now. I hope he's just going to sit on the tier and then go this Infinity Edge into rapid fire. He also needs some boost of speed. He's low.
Yeah, he is
slow dragon.
No boots versus triumphant boots.
Yeah.
Also triumphant Swifties, which will eventually be Swift March.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baby Dragon versus Yordle in a helicopter does not look to be a balanced matchup.
And this is like a classic 6 scrub play where you just have your top move to mid, and then you move 4-man to the side, and you just completely destroy the tower instantly. You can see how fast he goes.
Eating longer than rogue games. I'm done. I'm done.
For Team Heretics. If they take away, if they stop them from crossing the 4 grub threshold or the 6 grub threshold, it gets so much easier to defend against these pushes. But you're behind in gold, you're weaker as champions.
Stenda's flash.
But Irrelevant's also pushing at the same time. They are going to trade back the tower at the very least, right? So that is something.
They're getting mid tower here.
I'm done. No meals now. No meals for the rest of the day.
You ever get mid tower here because
no more meals.
Enemy ADC is just matching the top laner in mid.
Some people in this chat come into the chat and they say, "When's he eating next? I'll come back."
Top, which meant that with the 6 grubs, with the demolish, Irrelevant could just destroy the tower. Feels really bad for Team Heretics. They're trying to get now a cross map onto getting their own tier 1 top, but BDS reset in time. They have good tempo. They can loot to defend. Oh, they might have a pick here.
Nuke spots him though.
Nuke is playing well this game.
1-3 just goes in, forces the fight immediately. Shayo's got no defensive tools left. He's just gonna get 1 pop. BDS.
This game is completely cooked for Heretics.
Only 1.8k difference, but
chat, there was a couple minutes there where I thought Heretics would be one of my favorite teams.
So much better on the map. They're just
a couple minutes passed, and then I realized no way in hell. No way in hell.
They have 6 grubs.
We've eliminated them from the list. Who's my favorite team? The journey continues.
They're showing why so many teams are
the journey continues
to contest the grubs and not give 6.
And I'm really curious, maybe we'll get the chance to talk to Team Heretics, maybe not, like what the vision is here in terms of what they wanted out of this composition. If there's some strength of Smolder we don't know about, that they were able to leverage in scrims, that they can leverage in a
GX,
if it's as pessimistic as you were, where it's like, hey, we just desperately need AP in the jungle, and we
I mean, that was kind of a joke.
If GX beats KC Koi today,
context I think is important to understand.
Then they're up there. They're up there. They are up there.
This is we're witnessing firsthand the weaknesses of this composition, which is that when you fall behind like this, you know, the game is
90%
really hard
eating,
to play.
8% toilet,
again,
2% streaming. What?
Pretty well,
That's not true.
Even when he crosses
you know
that
it.
threshold, I don't know if it's going to be enough. It is not the crit smolder, to your earlier point.
It is
IE
mana
interaction was allowed. This wasn't bugged.
Man, the
but now it
Zyra is
actually
quite
does work with
useless,
Smolder
yeah.
The way you would assume it would. And so Manamune next.
Sejuani presses R, Zyra dies.
I mean, it's a bit strange. Maybe he's got the vision. When he gets 225 stacks, he's gonna be doing crazy stuff. I hope. But it's also one thing that might look decent, that actually feels really bad, is the jungle discrepancy. When you play these AP junglers into stuff like Sejuani or Maokai, you really want to build up a lead. That's why you pick a champion like Zyra that's just kind of weaker at fighting than Sejuani.
Alright, Drake fight. Show it to me.
Feels really, really bad for Team Red.
Definitely does. Frasheo wanted to be able to do more damage here, but again...
Show me a good dragon fight.
He played
Someone.
well, but just the fights didn't go in their favor, and then you die once or twice like you did, you fall behind in tempo, and your champion is... The strengths of it are really neutered.
Yeah, and it's doubly true, and it's true in isolation.
Oh, Corki,
for
2
the Zyra
items at 18 minutes.
and it's doubly
Mama.
true against the Ezreal Corkis of the world. Like, if you don't hit them with a root, which really should be impossible to do unless they're hit with another piece of CC first, you're not
Chat,
hitting
stop
anything
asking about
else.
smolder stacks.
If you were
It's right
playing
here.
against some short range and mobile carries here,
176.
as a Zyra, you have a real win con of poking them out, landing
176, chat.
But I'd be really surprised if we're going to see Ice or Nuke get hit by many Zyra.
Alright. The game is just uncontestable across the entire map for Heretics. No mid push, no side push.
But we're approaching Atacon.
Anyone who walks in is getting Sejuani ulted in the face.
Surprisingly voracious Atacon. Reminder, the change this patch, 200 gold instead of 100 gold. So if you do proc that false life, that little GA buff...
I wonder what
you send the
Smolder's
pack
win
back
rate
up,
is. What is
200 gold
Smolder's win rate,
so
chat?
it feels a little bit better if you're playing against it.
I feel like every time I watch the champ, it loses.
Same. But I don't think 200
It's
gold
3
is
and
not
2.
What saves Team Heretics here.
Tangyman lost today against IG, but Bulldog, Fisher, and Cream won. Wait, in LCK, it's 100% win rate.
I think the problem is that you need to then kill 5 people, which, you know, they've only killed 1 so far in
To be
20
fair,
minutes.
BDS only killed 3.
Yeah, that's true. But they've taken like 3
And
towers.
it's all Nuke.
2 Drakes.
You hyped up Nuke earlier, and I'm just going to say it again. I think
He's
it
playing
is,
well.
It is. It's easy to look at a matchup you're expecting
Yeah,
to
Nuke
win
is
when you
smooth,
do
smurfing. Well, I think Smolder's pretty dead, yeah. He can flash, but...
Flash here. Maybe he's still dead.
Oh, why does he ult 1-3?
Try to flap, nice side step, but there's just, he's just gone.
Really good TP by Nuke here. And we're
Hard
highlighting
steal
how
on
well he's
Sedge.
playing, and he's not just playing well mechanically, but he's also playing the map really intelligently.
And I think the big
Nuke
thing
is
here
just carrying.
When you get a lead like this, like you have to be able
He
to
gaps
push.
mid and
You
they
have
just
to be able
play
to
through
bring
it.
that game home, or especially like Smolder's the most extreme example of this. If you just give Smolder time, your lead is going to become less and less significant. But Nuke, in an
Muramana with ER? Is that a bad build on Smolder or what? Is he trolling?
With the help of the rest of his team, and now is just continuing to leverage his lead to take down. I mean, in
I
this
don't
case,
know the
Camilla,
Smolder
but I think
builds.
all of Team Heretics.
Today I saw in the LPL he
Does
went
get a really good chunk here on
Essence
Paris,
Reaver into Shojin.
But if they might not result into anything, I was thinking maybe they could try to leverage this for out the competition, but Relevance just having free time on top here because Carlson is must or has to stay mid due to the fact that Smolder died. And that's another tier 2 going in the side of BDS. And the 6 grubs are just, they're devastating. You just need a few seconds with the tower and it's gone.
And now you've got Swift March as well for Nuke. Which, I mean, in general, I think is... It seems
Yeah,
to
I
be
mean,
the favorite
there's a 2-item Renekton. I think all BDS have to do is just not do what Fnatic did and just chill
And there is
for 10 minutes. It should be pretty simple though. I feel like they get good mid and bot push, top's a dead lane, and they can just start.
But respect, good to know.
Is Smolder no flash?
You, buddy. Yeah, you're still a pro. Don't worry. You're really fast.
Anyway. Team Heretics are going to have to find a way out of this deficit fast. That much
might
we
be
know.
caught here.
Sitting okay.
Pull the trigger.
Oh,
They
he
might
wants
just
to
run
go mid.
Here. With 6 grubs, they can take this tower really damn fast.
Mom called in. Does
This
not
was a
clear the way
good
for
shift
Hylian.
by,
It's just been nerfed repeatedly.
like a good
Stops
move by BDS. Watch out for Varus ult though.
Tower's just gone. But this is a good
213 the
spot.
stats.
R flashes
Good
onto
angle.
Renekton.
Blocking now going in. Can they find a pick
Okay,
on
yes,
Maybe
Terex.
this will be enough for Relevant. Able to flash out. Blinking health bar. Team Heretics desperate.
Okay, Varus no flash for Alistar flash. Parus, maybe dead. Definitely dead.
Just a little bit. They're going to be able to find a pick at the very least on the Ouster. Paris ulting a little bit late.
Okay, Camilo's kind of getting into the game.
They can't afford to get poked out though. This is the awkward
Nah,
thing.
impossible to go to Tatakan with their poke, isn't it?
Milu running top lane to
Nuke
try
and
to
Ice
get
just hold this
25.
area.
Even with this pick, it's really hard for them to face check into the bushes of BDS. Because Astral and Corki is just doing too much damage. It's really like a hero play. from
Nah,
Black
surely
Cat. I love
Heretics
the fact
won't
that
win
he's
this game,
pushing
right?
forward,
He's saying, I'll put matters into my own hands. I'll make this fight happen. And it ends up being a really good fight. They get the pick onto Alistar. But the problem is that when you get a pick like that, you really want to convert it into Otacon. That's why you're willing to use the Varus Flash. But they just get poked too hard. And
Baby
now
wings.
they're in the
When
same
will the Red Bull
position.
Lost Ratone shirts arrive?
Renekton's gonna push out top.
You should have
At
started
first
receiving
move,
emails about
someone's
it.
gonna be forced to answer that top
Or you
play.
should be over the week.
And unless Team Redis gets a pick right now, they're gonna
About
be kind
shipping.
of in a tough position where BDS gets full control.
Smolder, 2 items, about to cross 225 stacks.
You received
Whatever
it? Oh, chat,
Team
when you
Red
get your
picked
fucking
this
Lost
forward,
Ratone
this is the
shirts,
moment where
add
they
me
have
on
to
Twitter
start
with a photo. I want to see
I
it.
think it's a tall task, given the massive lead individually that Nuke has.
Hell
but
yeah.
This is where we really need to see this pick do something. But for right now, I mean, I was just forced to walk away. It's weird because every time I've watched Smolder in competitive, and Smolder's
Or
crossed this
Instagram.
threshold,
Instagram works easier.
the game is immediately
Alright,
felt
Camilo226.
But they're at
Smolder
such
is...
deficit, and I think
But
the
he has a
comp just does
fucking...
not
Bro,
favor them against BDS.
does this Smolder do damage?
It hasn't felt impactful yet. Now we haven't seen him do anything, but I personally I'm not worried for BDS. Might change if 113 overextends here. Arctic Assault out.
113.
Ulti goes a little bit wide. Flash indeed is Irrelevant getting chipped away. You can see that little white line of Irrelevant health bar, the execution threshold. Nuke caught a little bit here.
Oh, it's cooked, it's cooked. Oh no, the Ezreal didn't hit Zyra. It's not that cooked yet.
Oh, this is a good fight for Heretics.
Parrot's about to get taken away. Excellent ulti coming in to buy a bit more space.
Hold up,
for
let him cook,
Sale.
let him cook.
Heretics stepping up. Camilo now grabbing that kill.
Wait, how are Heretics actually winning? What?
They might try to go for both.
2-3.
113 could go for the steal. Yes, flash, but it's too risky, I think.
Better to go for the Otacon steal, maybe.
Wait, they're actually like
But they
cooking
go
some
straight back
shit.
to mid.
Wow, they're not going to start Otacon. I really thought with this pick, it looked so good from Heretics. I loved how slow they played the fight. But after they killed the support, I feel like maybe in my head, I think
Cassante will carry.
Behind, so they should be more
Yeah, water is wet. Oranges are orange.
Say, okay, we'll take the Drake, we'll play it slow. And to be fair, they got scaling on the Smolder.
No, I don't know if he can carry this game.
I mean, when that rapid fire comes out,
yeah.
Again, it's not the perfect situation. The Corki ulti, the Ezreal Q is still going to be a problem, but Willow's getting stronger. Still going to stack up too on the Smolder stacks, right? It's not just the threshold that matters.
Caedrel is a fraud.
I mean, the biggest counterplay to Smolder is
This
range,
Twitch chat is fucking
which
ill.
BDS does have a lot of. But I do think, as you said, once Smolder gets this rapid fire cannon, it'll be kind of a night and day difference with how aggressive he can play, how much damage he can put out, and overall how useful he is.
Flack AD doesn't have flash. I feel like ice on the 3-item spike is just gonna fucking open up.
They're likely still to get first push on side. You can see Irrelevant in the bottom of your screen on the mini-map already pushing in that tier 2. BDS have their choice of what objective they want to play for.
Why does it feel like LEC team gets ahead? LEC team has 2 pushing lanes. LEC team does nothing. 10 minutes pass. Other LEC team gets a pick. Other LEC team is now back in the game.
Now they're just looking to set up vision around the Nash. It's pretty OP, guys. I think we kind of want to.
Like, this is the second time today in the second game that I'm seeing the same sequence.
Giving up Nash against a team that is comfortable to sit and
No one wants to start or force anything.
Fear of like starting.
This is why you gotta have Baus on your team. Because at least something's happening.
I mean,
He's
Zyra
either
is actually also
dying,
very scary. Yeah,
or
against Otacon, against
he's
Zyra,
dying
that's
so you can
as
get
well.
something,
Yeah, seems really good.
or
They do have good tools for sure, but what I
he's
would
dying,
hope to see from BDS is that they just kind of take full control.
and you can try and save him, but he's probably dead.
Both side river. And
At least there's something to talk about.
Every single bush, and don't let
Or he is just dying, yeah.
Team Heretics enter at all.
But there's always something to talk about, right?
Then they can get like one single poke with Corki and Ezreal. Team Heretics gets strong, they got a base, you got a free Otacon.
Good angle. Leverage that range, not necessarily for the fight, but just to give yourself a big enough advantage to dissuade Team Heretics. Too aggressive. But Irrelevant just continues to be the thorn in their side. It's not the Jack, certainly, but even at this point in the game, Renekton's still a nuisance. Celestial opposition poked away from Stend. Team Heretics taking control of mid, using man advantage here as top wave is pushing against them, though.
You'd think when they get this mid prod, they'd move into the Otacon, but they're moving into top side.
There.
Nuke is good flank here.
Poke.
What the fuck?
Stend to make it out to safety. They get the ulti from 113. Ooh, the Ezreal hitting 2 though is frustrating. Camilo, of course, no real way to regain that health. Is going to be forced to recall.
Is Mel available? No, she's not.
Nuke might be in trouble here.
Wait, what did...
Up, Zyra ult his own Nuke away, trying to get a little bit more CC down. 113 rooted. Flacket pushed away. Mom called in.
Oh, Flackety!
Finding the shutdown. Now it's Paris in trouble.
Flashes forwards.
Ice has to try and make the difference.
Harush down again.
Picture in picture. That's 2 picks. Side of Team Heretics.
Are they gonna get Baron?
Like,
bro, what is going on?
Mid wave, And now it's not
I feel like
smart
Ice
for
and Nuke are probably just going to 2v4 them, and then everyone will forget that BDS almost lost this game because their jungle support are completely dizzy. It's over, it's over. BDS cleans them all.
Oh, it's shooting fish in a barrel! But it's not fish, it's Team Heretics! The ulti completely whiffs. Carlson now having the time of his life trying
Wait,
to turn this back. Ice gets
Cassante killed Corki in the 1v2? What?
I think Carlson really just saved the team
Wait,
here. That could have been
I wasn't
really
even
worse.
looking. I thought he was for sure dead. I was watching Renekton versus
As
Varus.
long as he doesn't get caught by anything, he can just keep walking up, keep poking.
Wow.
Hello?
I mean, it's so hard to start that Nashor there because they have so good poke with the Corki and Ezreal.
Magnus
It ends up being
takes.
equal trade for her.
What the
It
fuck?
looked like,
I mean, they only have a 1.6k gold lead.
yeah, the
Drop the
gold lead is kinda
replay.
shrinking. I mean,
Did 113 stand still here? Oh no, he got rooted. He didn't say that in the fucking in the live.
And then Paris kind of tries to save him by CCing the Varus. Really good flash by Flakkit. He knows. He sees that the Ezreal's on mid. I can flash forward. I can go.
Okay, let's see it.
Paris
Let's
knows
see
instead
Cassante
to
play
voice
making
flash.
Mecha.
And then it's like,
Where's
okay,
Carlson at?
We should be able to start the Nash. We killed their support jungle.
No.
But this Ezreal and Corki. Oof.
I mean, you can't get on them. You have to have something.
Okay, Cassante comes in.
Hero play from Carlson.
He's like
Carlson
80%
protecting
HP,
all
75.
the heretics. And Carlson
Gets a
would be able to do
Q3.
anything to the Ezreal and Corki.
He's half
But it
health.
ended up
E,
being
Q3,
just
miss,
dies
W,
without
hit,
doing any
R,
of that.
one-shot Ezreal.
And
Kills Corki
one
instead.
who can actually pick
Holy
up the
fuck.
Corki.
Queen
In
takes.
terms of a backline dive
Bishop to
contest, I would
C4.
take Cassante every
Boom.
time personally, but I can see why Relevant would be
But the
confident
damage
enough
is
to make
nuts
play,
on
and it
that
does
champ.
something
Are you
for Team
kidding?
Carlson, heroic effort.
Are
Also,
you
shout out to
kidding?
Sheo in that fight,
Corki was getting
hides
hit
the
by
E
Baron.
animation in the terrain.
Oh, his resistances were
Part of the
probably a
reason we
bit
didn't see
fucked.
that quick Q reaction coming
Is
in
no
from
one gonna go
1-3.
Tatakan?
And now
That's an equal game.
Talk to me, Heretics. Talk to me. What you got? You got a Rel Flash. You got a Rel Flash.
Heretics, they weathered the storm. They punished BDS.
You got a Rel Flash.
Split up here.
But Sheo has no
Sorry,
flash.
top.
If he walks up into Sejuani ult, he's
But
one
TP is
tap.
7 seconds.
Yeah, they just get this. I mean, 1-1-3 can go
Soul
for 50-50.
point.
Q flash in, trying to get a bit more. Chain CC.
Okay.
Is there to take the
Okay.
and go for another objective.
Okay,
He's
Heretics.
topside right now he has TP, but they just turned out a voracious Otacon.
Okay.
Camilo, recalling. Can't
Wait, hold
TP
up.
in. Relevant tries or
Can we
spots
catch the top
briefly.
wave? Okay,
113 caught again.
You're gonna have to try to contest this.
Now it's Ice and Nuke. 2 versus 5 with his CC bodies on top and support. Irrelevant out. They need to play for the finish. They need to play for the finish. They can just finish this. Sten is doing great at zoning away Irrelevant. Boom. Holy fuck, Corki Rocket actually hit it in the face. How many deaths did the jungle support of BDS have? What the fuck, they're racking them up.
They're making the comeback happen, Dracos. They can use this
Nuke looks
Otacon,
so
push out
tilted.
mid
Look at him on the
top,
camera.
start
It's
the
like...
and get a great fight going once again.
I can see he just took a deep breath.
This is just
Him and Ice are just
1-1-3,
like,
Paris getting
fucking hell, man,
caught off
please.
guard repeatedly.
And really, again, credit Team Heretics for surviving as long as they did. The early game
I can hear his
was not
sigh.
pretty.
I thought it was kind of lost, to be honest.
It was very lost. So no matter what happens in this mid to late game, Team Heretics managed to MacGyver their way back into this game to find that angle.
And now I think I'd rather have the Smolder than the Corki, to be honest.
Well,
I mean, he's still down 2
the other
levels,
big thing
but
is the Cassante and the Renekton,
yeah,
right?
I'd much rather the Cassandra than I have him all the time.
point.
Cassante. I'd much rather have the AP Jacks. We are not the same. You want Cassante, you have Renekton, we want AP Jacks. Different dimension, buddy. Different dimension.
Yes, given the Jax was available, but at the end of the day, Team Heretics still have to close this out, and it's
Irrelevant, no flash.
compositionally
They have
not
GAs.
easy.
Where's
They
the
have,
Baron
in
Force at,
theory, on
Heretics?
scale, they have the better buffs, but they still have to find the fight. They still have to
Where
force the
is the
end.
Baron Force?
And BDS, I think that last
They're letting
couple
small
of
dab
changes have
push
been a
top.
wake-up call. They need to get it together.
And now Camilo is getting this top tier 1 for free. He doesn't have TP, so BDS could look to force something here, 5v4, but the Otacon buff is still really scary. That's why Team Heretics feels that they can actually still walk up and pressure, even though their number
Okay, Q3.
Poke might not matter. Another good
I don't know when the
Flack
Tatakan's off. It doesn't have a timer on the screen, but I guess it's soon.
Trying to zone with the ulti, Irrelevant.
Flackady. Oh, Ice is cooking.
Might just get sent packing back to base. Flack fighting on the edge there, but Irrelevant just cannot do anything. Another Q from Ice.
Ice, baby.
Good cues from Ice.
Bro, these GA's gotta be off soon, right?
Heretics, I mean, I think they're just going to bully their way into mid and at least take the tier 1 tower.
Oh.
You're lying, Paris. You're lying.
Goes back
You're
in.
lying.
Locket, a bit questionable there. Caught out again. 0-6-3. Paras. Start of week 2 not looking good. The Seraphine came against G2. Some heroic ultimates.
It's a rough game for them so far, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a struggle.
For
It's a toughie.
best player on Team Heretics, Fleckit. So I want to highlight Fleckit.
I
feel
mean,
like
the
he's been
ults have
positioning
been-
really well. He's kind of like a lot of the time when you play ADC and your team is not engaging for you, you can't do much. But he's willing to pull the trigger. He's willing to click up even when he's.
How long are the
outrange.
GAs?
Oh, now we got a pick.
That credit 113.
The GAs are off now. Oh my god, they threw the game maybe. Where's the damage?
Well, a bit more damage down coming in courtesy of the hard
Nuke can cook here a bit. Zyra E misses. Oh, that's Rocket. Ice E, Q misses. Ay, mama. This Corki and Ezreal are so 2v9, it's crazy.
The shield coming in from Cassante, and this is where they have to be careful on the retreat. It's just a poke battle.
This game's on a knife edge.
Man, the carries of BDS are trying, man. They're really trying. They're really trying. Come on, man, just give them a break. So, one of the jungle supports just don't int.
Fleckit can lifesteal up.
Just stay back in the back line. Just fucking
5 seconds.
don't die.
Ulti about to come up.
They have so much range.
Not overcommitting to the pit. Luxury of being on blue side. They can kind of just back away to their own
Oh
territory.
my god, 113 is getting sneezed on.
Oh,
he got interrupted there though. That's up time for the carries. Big. Jungle supports are alive. Supports traded.
It's a 1-for-1 support trade here. And it's not looking like
Why
he's
does
gonna
every
be
game in
much
this league
more.
last so long? Hey, don't worry about it.
I would have liked to see Heretics to use the Atakan more to try to get
It's
Nash
just,
rather than towers.
you know.
But now that they've broken up mid, it should
We get
be easier
ahead,
for
but
them
it's
to contest the
risky.
next
You know what I'm
break.
saying? It's risky. I don't want to start that objective.
It's soul for Heretics to get the trick.
It's
How
a
did
bit
they get the
risky.
trick? I mean, technically, they already got 4. They got smaller.
You're not like you're like in your early 20s. Give yourself 10 years before you make jokes like that. Like I'm supposed to say the cringy dad humor.
I mean, it's a good one.
All right, man.
Because it catches the other person off guard.
It does, I mean, I'm thoroughly caught off guard. I think similar to BDS when they saw the Smolder mid locked in, although they're giving it a little bit more respect now.
Oh,
113
going
good angle
really
on
deep.
to Flackit.
Where did my Sejuani just go?
Not able to find too much on terms of
What did my
target.
Sejuani just do?
Extend, not getting
Come
good
on,
engagement,
bro.
running
My
so
Renekton
many
was on a
cooldowns.
different screen. Look where he is. He's on Grump.
And now they have no jungler.
Alistar doesn't have ult. He can't go in.
Team Heretics.
Oh my god, they just got Cloud Soul.
They might
What?
just have to give it. Corki's basing.
Come on,
That extra
man.
movement speed matters a lot when it comes to dodging these skill shots or getting in on these priority targets.
It is by far the best Drake when you're outranged like this, because now the Varus and the Smolder can actually start posturing up so much more aggressively. Look how fast this Smolder is.
This Alistar reminds me of Prime Caedrel. Bro. Can you
He
not?
didn't get Swifties this game. There's no Swift March. It makes it sad.
Well, he doesn't have upgraded boots anyways.
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Would have been good. We could have had the fastest dragon.
That's true.
Nuke now
Oh,
retreating.
he might be caught here. Might have to burn flash. Like that's flash ulti.
They can just go Baron. I mean, getting new flash is big for the next fight.
Yeah.
Ice and Nuke can make magic here. Don't worry. They can still make magic.
He might be able to cook.
I mean, the thing is, if Relevant gets on top of Shale, maybe.
But Nuke
Flack-
did just lose his flash.
Yeah. Flankit is not really that great of a target. There is no cleanse. Wow, they're starting the Nash, and Irrelevant has a... Oh, this is very scary.
Rage.
Irrelevant.
Yes. Not sure if they can go in here.
Gonna flash on Camilo.
Camilo.
Oh, the Sejuani's on the Rel's face. Oh, but Camilo's down. It's GG. It's a GG. Ain't no way BDS gonna win this game. Cassante! Cassante! Queen takes on C4! He's out, he's out, he's out. Is he out? He's not out, he's dead. Cooked.
Carlson running extra movement speed, unstoppable on the W.
Right? He has rapid fire, doesn't he? Doesn't he have rapid fire?
God. It's a heroic performance.
Oh, he's out.
Flankit
Cloud
and
Soul. Oh
Carlson
my
here.
god.
The game, if they don't get those kills, the game just ends. It's such a good flank from Irrelevant. He
Yeah, it's a
plays
crazy
really
flank
slow,
by Irrelevant.
Waits for the opportunity, use the pink ward, ults to get the rage up, and then flashes on Camilo. But Flackit and Carlson just
Hold the line. Here's the call out. You said he has to that target. Flackit not a viable option. Shale burns everything.
Nice.
He can, but it's all
Ezreal could have been
Relevant.
better, but it is what it
And
is.
once they get this one shot, it looks like the fight's just lost. It just looks lost. But Ice goes a bit too far forward. He eases forward.
Oh my
trying
god,
to-
Flacky D1 taps
right
Ice.
clicks him down. And beautiful spell usage by Carlson. Gets like the 4-man W AoE, and Xanta's just so balanced.
all out Pathmaker into 4. On top of the fact that you have the Varus there, just
Flackity clutch there with
A
Carlson.
really good flash by Flackit. Really good like space awareness in general. And they just saved the game right there.
I mean, at this point, it's anyone's game. It's
Yeah.
37 minutes in. There's 1,000 gold difference.
Well, if they didn't do that, they would have lost the game. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I meant.
No, I agree. I'm with you. Now, real time. It's anybody's game. Although Team Heretics very clearly favored.
Mid tier 2, nice.
BDS are not really in a position to contest the mid wave.
And the thing now is, you could see.
I mean, they still have Cloud Soul, and Camilo has GA now, and Renekton has no flash, so your options are gone.
Fight this Nash again with no flank on Renekton and no flash on Renekton. And if Camilo plays well here,
it should be GG for Team Heretics now. Some guy in the chat just said, I bet my house on BDS. Well, it's time to start looking for a new one.
Carlson clearly knows it the way he's playing. Just gonna walk.
Irrelevant is looking for another flank, but this time he's on vision. They should be able to just force him out. Probably Carlson can mark him or something.
And I think this is big. This is where you need the veteran voices on the side of Team Heretics to say, hey, mid push first, get our vision, mark the Renekton, don't let another flank happen.
House on the line.
Flankit is the one kind of trying to mark him alone. I would have liked to see someone walk towards the Renekton and try to force him out here.
Do we need Flack at Carms after this game? This man's a
Ow.
one-man army.
Really well
Oh my god, the burn! Look at the ice HP!
This is the struggle, right? Is that the smaller damage.
The dragon has scaled.
Ice is trying to kind of face check on its own. Person
GG's, Baron's gone.
Nash is gone. Mom called.
But Renekton has a really good flank again.
Stand ulting a little bit prematurely.
Ooh, Rel can anything.
Good W back.
But she has Cloud Soul. Miss Q. I don't know what the fuck just happened with Sheo, but I think Pyrus knocked him in.
Standing strong as 4.
Okay, Carlson. Don't go too deep. Oh, it's a. Don't tell me it's a pentakill for Smolder. This man didn't even have glasses last week. Is he about to drop a penta? No, Cassandre stole it. Carlson took it.
They don't need to fight the Ezreal. They don't need to take the bait. The recall now coming in. Double recalls on the opposite side. They've got TPs ready to go.
Wait, it's over. It's actually over. Heretics beat BDS.
Gonna have to do the most montage play I've ever seen in my life to carry this one.
There is no way.
He can't.
He can't. GG.
These Nash minutes are too much.
They just play PvE. Just stay behind the minions.
That is.
He's trying. You can see the damage.
Is getting ahead in LEC just a curse?
Not quite.
It's the Lost Ratone's curse.
It doesn't matter. As good as he is, 4 members is just too much. Team Heretics, they survive. They outlast. They outplay. They find their second win here in 2025 winter.
Like a player of the game.
Ooh, that feels good for Sheo.
Just calling it now.
I'm just calling it now.
That feels good.
He is an option. I mean,
I don't think that game feels good for anyone, but it feels good for Sheo because he just beat BDS. Nuke must be so tilted. Oh my god.
Around 15 minutes felt
he completely blasted him in mid.
Vote for your key player of the game, Flack and Carlson. Instead, BDS sent back to the drawing board. That one has to hurt. They knew they had the game in their hands, but they weathered the storm. And it's not really about the Smolder as much as we're going to be able to look at that and the scaling it brought.
Completely
so
gapped mid.
The individual contributors like stepping up.
So disjointed. They tried to go for different plays at the same time. 1-1-3 looking for a play when his ADC is farming mid. And
well, there goes that guy's house.
Leads up, and suddenly the game becomes equal, and then it's anyone's game.
Absolutely is. Of course, we're going to go to a quick break, and afterwards, Janiro is standing by with Sheo.
Ciao, we got a banger game coming up now. We got GX versus Koi. That game goes crazy. Chai, go toilet. 1 sec. BRB 1 sec. BRB 1 sec.
Just now getting back out on the map.
Huh?
A little locked up.
Maybe he can turn on the Paris here.
Taking stun as well. Camilla's going to fall. First blood.
Okay, my bad.
They kind of want to bait the engage. Again, if Sheo gets a good ultimate, they can try and turn this. Good ultimate coming in from Flacket. Nice through, but it's just going to be the 50-50, and 1-1-3 manages to steal it.
Keep for guys. Keep for
Okay, play with range.
Yeah.
Keep from both sides. Nice, well played.
Yeah, we fight after.
You can fight, OG.
GA now. Look, Ali.
Yeah, you can fight. They're trolling.
Nice. I need to base.
Hi, I'm Jenny standing by with Sheo. Welcome back everyone to the LEC with the Marriott Bonvoy post-game checking. Another W under the belt for Heretics. Let's talk about the fight that was against BDS. How does that feel?
It feels so good. I'm really happy that we won this game.
Okay, it was a game that started with the lane swap. Was that something you expected from BDS particularly?
Yeah, we can then use the lane swap. So I think since our comp outscale, I think it was pretty good for us. So yeah, nothing surprised. And we got Sejuani Flash level 1.
Would you say you're like in their head because you used to play with them?
Yeah. I know them too well, so it's too easy.
Okay, it's too easy. I mean, the game looked a little back and forth here and there, right? So let's talk about the team as a whole and how you guys are gelling together. Of course, you're coming from a different team and you have a couple of players as well that are still left from Heretics, some that are gone. How has that process been for you adjusting to a new team?
I mean, this is very different from BDS because right now I'm like the veteran with Flagged. So we can teach our rookies how to play, how we want to play. But overall, I really like it, like being the veterans, and I think we can do really well.
When it comes to being the veteran with Flackett, is the shot calling between both of you? Are there other players involved? How does that look like in game?
I mean, the main shot callers are like me and Sten, mainly vocals. But yeah, if someone has an idea, we listen. And if it's wrong, then we just review and we see.
Well, it sounds like positive vibes only. Thank you so much for taking the time for the interview.
Thank you.
We're going to be heading over to a break, and we'll be back shortly with the next game, so make sure you stick around for GX against Movie Star Koi.
Chat, good news! I got a snack! It's just a small one. Hey, it's just a small snack. It's a Kit Kat, but it's a green tea one. Oh my god! Is he switching lanes? Hold up.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
He is.
Welcome
He
to
is.
Marriott Bonvoy. Where can we take you?
From Berlin to the finals, Marriott Bonvoy will be your check-in at
Paros spent 1500 gold on pink wards in 30 minutes.
Discover over 30 hotel brands here.
For reference, he bought 20 in 32 minutes, and the entire team of Heretics bought 34 in the same time. Bro, he's getting vision. You know why? It's because every time you die as a support, you buy 2 pinks, and you're like, yeah, it's okay, I'll come in base. And he just died a lot. Every time you die, pinks. Yeah. I'm Twitch chat. I'm spamming. I'm Twitch chat. I'm spamming. Yeah. Yeah. I can be a rat. I can be a cat. I can be a bat. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go again. Caedrel on the beat. Skrrr. Put your hands in the air. Yeah. Yeah. What? Why did someone call me Little One Rhyme Scheme? Bro, what the fuck are you on about? Shut up. Chat, if I wanted to, I could spit bars. But I don't. You know, when I make my bars, chat, a lot of people ask me like, hey, Caedrel, how do you get those level of bars? I like to take my inspiration from KSI. Thick of It really pushed me to join the music industry. And this hidden talent that I had is no longer hidden.
And welcome back for the clash of the Spanish Giants. Giant X versus
All right, get me into it.
McCoy is the matchup full of history from Spain today. Giants, one of the longest standing Spanish orgs with 7 regional titles dating back to as early as 2012, playing in the EU LCS for multiple years until leaving before the 2019 season. And the Super
Koi versus Giant X.
Before and then already had many rivalries in Spain, including Movistar Riders who took themselves to
I see a red.
titles.
Where?
Another rival was Mad Lions, who dominated in 2018 with ex-Giants player Whirlib amongst other ADC stars.
What is that? What is that? What the fuck? What is wrong with my eyes? That's AI. That's not me. They never took that photo. That's not me.
Is the first time we
Why
see
am I
the
there?
combination
Why am
of
I there?
Movistar and Koi in the ADC. So that's a lot of mix and match. Complicated genealogic tree. I feel bad.
The Voltron of
I look like I'm looking over my big bro's shoulder.
Even the Rat King.
Oh my god, who is that guy?
I actually played for Movistar Riders.
Like, what is that?
Yeah.
Lions
How did that go?
Oh man.
We lost in game 5. It was one of my first competitive experiences, and I was heartbroken.
That could have made a competitive career. Imagine if you won that game.
Okay, now Glaze me on the broadcast. Say I was an insane jungler. Go on, say it. Speak those words. Go on, do it.
Organizations I hold deepest to my heart.
Yeah.
They're gonna talk about me, right, chat? They got a photo of me.
For them. They took so good care of me when I was in Spain
Yeah.
for them, and I really value that time, and I really wish them to get all the success they deserve. Coming into Giants here is that main rival that goes back to like 2015 almost, and they used to have so much history, and it's so exciting to see this game.
The darkest timeline of
Oh my god, bro,
when I think of Giants,
me.
what they were
Why do I look
back
like
then, what they are
I'm on the
today, and the fact that
Zaza?
we have returning orgs also in the ADC. But when you think about these two teams, regardless of the change of names that they had, for me, it's the fans that resonate to this. I'm wondering, which side do you think they will go today? Because Namira last week, it was like
Giant X clears fact.
whichever Spanish
Fact.
team was playing, so now having the clash on the Rift today.
Thank God they got rid of me.
You know, we obviously, you know, we had like a lot of like the Carmine Core versus these matchups as well. So sometimes that bigs up some of that rivalry. But it did feel like it was good nature between the Spanish fan bases. So I'm looking to see whether that splits a little bit, or whether they'll be just happy and just be happy to have a party between these two teams.
Either how we're gonna have a lot of passion in this game.
Yeah.
Everyone wants the bragging rights to beat the other one, and there's a lot of staff between these teams that know each other and like to joke with each other that we beat you that time, we beat you that time. So a lot of things on stake here.
Of course, the teams and the fans will be here to support those teams. There's a watch party actually in the GX facilities in Spain.
3 Caedrels, what?
And I'm just wondering what is going to happen.
Oh yeah, it's Spain versus Spain.
From last week. Oh, look at them.
Vamonos, vamonos.
They often have viewing parties, honestly. Actually, I just love the support from the fans. Some of them were here in the studio last week. But yeah, celebrating the 3-0 for the Org.
Vámonos. Yo soy de Alicante y en este matchup de España contra España yo voy para Giant X.
Hitting the ground running, and that's a good thing.
Boom.
They came in together.
That's my
as 5
Spanish,
players who
bitch.
haven't played together before, and they synced up really, really well.
Creo que
But
Giant X es
strongest opponents from what we've seen from
el
so
equipo
far. They have
mejor,
here, they have,
pero
G2
Koi
as well
tiene
in
mi
this group
corazón.
as well. Lots of good stuff for a starting point. Not the finished product. You've got a slight head start in some other teams, but we already saw Movistar Koi be very, very successful in their own aggressive plays too. I actually think Movistar Koi maybe need to dial things back a little bit and not get not get soaked into the madness like they did against Carmine Core. That was to their detriment. But I think both of these teams have a good first week to build off of.
Yeah, Movistar Koi actually being my favorites to win the winter split. I put them as the winners. I have a lot of faith in this team. I think they have the right amount of explosivity and just individual talent on the roster. I think they have so many star players across, or future star players, I'm going to say. And I really hope to see them snowball this.
What's your favorite Spanish word? It's guay.
One player that you expect to shine from both lineups here.
I think Lot is going to have a really good game here from GX, and I think Supa is going to step up.
I mean, I love this mid lane matchup. I think that Jojo, now he's fixed his DPI on his mouse, going up against Jackie's as well. This mid lane matchup, I think actually both of them have a chance to shine. They're both playing playmakers. If they both draft an interactive matchup, I want both of them to shine. Should be a great matchup.
I know that Jackie's
it's gonna be Noah versus Supa. That's for me what's the key here, chat.
He nailed all of them. He nailed all of them. And
Noah.
he said that they will go deathless.
The bot cap wins this game.
28-minute game, if I remember correctly.
The bot cap wins.
Supa said, well,
and what I mean by bot cap is Giant X will lane swap, get advantages through their lane swap, and then they'll win the game because their bots ahead through a lane swap. After having never met their bot lane in lane, they've beaten them.
I love it coming from Jack.
Ha ha.
Such a great personality to have, such a great rookie. Oh, he seems to have a...
That's the pentakill. That is the Nemesis pentakill.
Neme! There it is! LR in the LEC! Boom! Pentakill already! Don't tell me this wasn't already the most entertaining fucking pentakill. Actually, no, Caps already got one. Fuck!
I love that we were just jump scared by that, much like they were jump scared by
Crown shot Neme! Wait, it's actually part of LR.
Yeah. Run, Antonio! Oh, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming in. One rift step, two rift step, and it's gonna be a pen.
There he is, Neme!
He had his one split in the LEC, and now we just have to dunk it on with these replays. I'm sorry, Antonio, buddy. I didn't realize that was going.
Yeah, walk down memory lane ages ago that play was. So let's see what our teams bring on the rift today in our Spanish rivalries. Casters, take it away.
We will.
Vedius.
We will indeed, because
looking
in
fresh.
recency, Giant X is sitting 3-0 after week 1. The only undefeated team in the LEC is myself.
Vedius looking fresh. Wait, that's my jacket.
Because it is
what?
Spain versus Spain, and we thought, you know,
that's my jacket. What the
here,
fuck?
Obviously, we're dressed to impress in the same way.
Yes, we deliberately did that, didn't we?
We got dressed, as in people dressed us, and we just happened to look the same.
He fucking yoinked my jacket.
Vedius, you know, you didn't get to cast with me much last year, end of last
year.
He
fucking yoinked
I think
it.
you avoided me on purpose, so it's nice that you kind of got stuck with me. No other choice except to run the last 3 games back.
Stuck with you. It's always a pleasure.
You can't leave. So.
Listen.
Wait, is Vedi switching lanes? Hold up.
The thoughts that come to your mind.
That was the most rubbish
Azir Ben, Skarner Ben.
I've ever heard. I don't believe a word of what you just said.
Experience. We're going to be jumping into draft.
Ooh, I want to see Giant X lane swap. I really want to see the Giant X lane swap.
Now, when speaking to the American commentators during the World Championship, something they told me that was a common strategy over in North America was target banning Jojo and also just heavily ganking him. And we did see that come to fruition in his second game.
Teams are still betting
week,
Victor. I don't believe
when
it.
They ended up falling short against KC. But I feel as though now that the team's gotten a little bit used to it,
holy fuck,
more experience on stage,
Jackie's with the drip on the neck.
What they've brought out for us this week is Giant X, the 3-0 undefeated team, as you highlighted, looking to remove the Zyra from Elyoya's pool. He's always been known for playing a lot of AP jungle champions. They're going to take that away, along with the Kalista from Supa. This does mean that Varus, Corki, strong first pick options available.
We also in
Kalista blue side ban feels
when
good.
I also think of Elyoya, think of things like Xin Zhao that we've seen in the past. So keep that in the back of your mind as we wait for that final ban. Kalista usually banned on the red side. Are they going to take away that Corki that has been in the first couple of rotations already today and is still such a big priority pick?
Maokai ban.
Maokai going to be joining the list. We know here in Europe, Maokai and Sejuani continue to remain at the top of the table when it comes to priority.
Oh my god.
First pick Cassante for Giant.
Oh my god.
Lot was great on that, and he's actually only... Excuse me.
But you know why Giant X first picks Cassante? Because they're gonna lane swap.
As far as I know, Mel is actually a global ban.
Of course they're gonna lane swap.
Actually enabled, so I got worried. I'm like, hang on a minute. I got told that was not playable.
Bit of a cheeky hover there from Mirwin as they're flexing through their options, but very surprised to see the Cassante first pick. We know that Ambessa can be a pretty solid answer into the matchup, but it does suggest the Giant X could be thinking about a lane swap. And Hysterics, when we were watching Giant X play last week, their third game, incredibly well executed lane swap. I feel like that in terms of execution, they've demonstrated one of the cleanest demonstrations of what you could do in the lane swap last week at the very least.
They take 80 here or what?
I wonder if they'll look to
Varus?
replicate that as Divine locked in. We've also been seeing that a lot, not just here, but around the world. The abilities.
Oh my god, I keep thinking they're drafting on stage, but they're not.
Then they'll have a lot of potential lockdown onto the AD camp.
That or a strong mid jungle, let's see. Also,
Corki flex.
Side note,
Yummy.
I think that has always been picked in the first couple of rotations. Strongest AD carry right now, outside of the Varus, which also I'm going to float over to
What
you.
happens
Could
if
be
you
a
do
suggestion
Zyra
for
Rakan here?
Giant here
100%.
to
Is it
give to
good?
Noah again.
Certainly could be. I wonder if Ezreal is also something that they're thinking about. We know that
No, it's
Noah
not.
is an incredibly proficient Ezreal.
Oh, yeah.
We've been seeing
They would
it
just
a
pick
bunch in
Leona
the
or
current
Rel on
meta
3, right? And you
against
get
dive
fucked in jungle.
compositions. It just has that extra bit of safety. And it also just, as we mentioned, feeds into the comfort that Noah's known for. They can also pair that up with something like the Rel.
Why are the coaches there? I don't know, they're having a conversation.
A bunch of, maybe even Poppy could be a good angle here. There's the ability to flex that Poppy into both jungle and support if they wanted to lock it in early as well. But it depends what their priorities are, because remember that this Corki could always be...
Janna, shout out to Reki.
Yep.
So maybe Jackies wants to grab something for himself.
So let's see, again, support in question. I like that Betty mentioned the Rel for you all at home. A lot of people are saying that the Alistar is no
Ezreal
problem.
Leona,
We
Ezreal
run into
Rel,
it, but who
no
really cares
Sedge.
is this is another big pick in Europe right now as well. The Sejuani
Is it a Mirwin Rumble?
are returning once again here with closer
Here's where
blind
Fnatic had a similar draft. Ambessa Vi, bro, they love this.
Sejuani plus Cassante is so reliable, and with Ezreal on the backline against this dive that very much we were expecting. We talked about the Ambessa, we've already seen a combination of this from Fnatic earlier in the day. The backline dive threat that this combination has is lethal.
And Betty, I was going to ask you, I mean, again,
What do you mean they're not drafting on stage? They did the draft backstage.
Well.
And now they're just playing the recorded draft while they warm up on the stage.
So right now, Koi are also playing with a bit of flexibility in their draft as they take away the Yone here, which could pair nicely, thanks to Jackie's who's already picked it up.
Yone
Taking
Ben.
away the Yone heavily suggests to me that they are thinking about a Corki mid on the side of Koi.
Great suggestion.
Kai'Sa being removed.
Did I ruin your
something
immersion,
that
chat?
You would often see as an answer into Ezreal because of the scaling, and both sides suggesting heavily that this Corki is definitely going mid, and this bot lane is yet.
Did
to
I
be
actually
locked
ruin
in
it?
for
Yo, my
Koi.
bad.
I'm curious as to what direction they go, and Varus would be the likely option.
Yeah.
Unless Giant X look to try and remove that from
They want Ari on 4.
Does that suggest Alistar on 4 here?
Could very well do. Yeah, you're
Alistar would be a horror in
would have a
Ezreal.
lot of great ultimates to steal on the
It's
side
gotta
of
be
Koi.
Ari.
And Jackie's, we know him as a playmaker, right? He loves to play these style of champions that give him a lot of individual agency. Not that he's deliberately avoiding the mages
Orianna
or
Ben.
anything. We've seen him bring out the Victor already this split, but Yone and Silas definitely fit into his
What is
pool.
Jojo gonna?
The
What is
Orianna
Jackie's
ban
gonna play this
suggests
game
that
actually?
Giant X still not entirely sure. where
Holy
this
fuck,
Corki's
is he
going to
busting
go.
out Draven?
With the cheeky hover of 80 carries coming out from Super, definitely leaning towards that mid lane role.
If this does get locked in again, yeah, confirm.
Okay, so they don't play Ari.
Set up to do.
And they put Corki mid.
Harping on for the past couple of minutes as well.
And they do
Let's
put
just
Corki
see.
bot. They pick
But
Talia.
no, it's a bit of a ruse. They just get rid of a
Why did they
good
ban
pairing
Sylas
of
then?
Sejuani. They get a
I
good
guess they're
pairing
fine into
themselves
Akali.
Of the mid jungle now locked in.
I mean, it's
Leona
a very
Rel.
powerful mid jungle. Very effective as well against some of the dashes come through. They're very much expecting the Rel. I wonder if they do pivot to the Leona to have a slightly easier time. We talked about the Poppy earlier as well.
Yep.
They're considering all of their options right now, and they're going to be.
Yeah, I've seen this before.
I think it is a great response to the Vi.
Blinding
and the
Poppy
Ambessa, who
support
just
because they have
so
to go
much
Rel or Rakan or
ability.
some shit or Alistar for playmaking.
What they're going to lock in finally for their mid lane. It's
So
gonna
they
be
are
the
going to go Akali.
I'm
Sylas,
really
Yone, Ben, they go
excited to see
Akali
this.
into
I'm a
Talia.
big fan of the champion on the current patch. It pairs
Oof,
up
I don't know if this
nicely
Akali
with
is going to be
Sejuani.
useful, you know?
Melee synergizes with the passive that Sejuani provides. Easy potential setup.
Yo, the
Also
timer
nice
is fucking
diving
going
when you've got
crazy.
Poppy wanting to dive in.
Chat, I'm gonna run
Cassante
ads. If you don't want
wanting to
ads, you can use the
dive
tier
in.
1 on Twitch Prime. You have stuff if you don't want to. You'll be back before the game starts. Here's a big kiss.
Mira on the
I'll
side
see you
of
in a
Koi,
sec.
They've got a lot of pitch.
Appreciate anyone who does
A
sub.
lot of
If you sub now, you won't get ads for
single target
1
damage, the
month.
ability to lock someone down and obliterate them from the fight. It's
Who do
gonna
you
be
support,
difficult
City
for
or
Akali to
Chelsea?
necessarily execute when
Neither.
playing
They're
up
both
against
washed.
this Talia and the amount of chain CC. But the question is, do you want to invest it on that Akali in contrast to the Ezreal, who's going to be sitting on the back line and dishing out down?
And you know what excites me the most about this is actually support jungle pairings in this game as well, because Braum mixed with Vi, Sejuani mixed with Poppy as well. I feel like Jun and Alvaro are big highlights coming into this game. Betty's just smiling because he knew we were going to talk about
Bournemouth
Alvaro,
runs the
excuse me,
Premier
Jun
League.
on the other side going in. Is there any trash talk? We getting any? Do you
Without
have good
hesitation.
BBI?
Yeah, no one said the first thing. Do you have?
I needed to know.
That's funny.
Is that Jojo replying, hopefully? Yes, indeed.
The good luck, have funs have come through.
Well,
Okay, what's GX doing here?
Note, Giant X undefeated, as you can see on
They're
the top of your
swapping, I
screen.
guess. This
This
spot
is a big
matchup's
matchup,
horrible, isn't
considering
it?
that
How the
GX
fuck did
just
Poppy get
recently
there?
came
Look
through
at Poppy.
SK
What?
Rogue, and people are saying, yeah, that's not a hard strength to schedule.
Jun
But
is
they
on their
beat down
wolves.
KC, and that was their first real test to show that they deserve to be at the top of the table.
And remember that in this format, the best of one stage
Look at where he put the
is
ward.
somewhat ruthless.
Oh, yeah.
And losing early can add a lot of stress and pressure, but winning early can
They're
do
not
you
lane swapping.
wonders.
Yep.
5 wins locks you a spot in playoffs. 4 wins almost guarantees it. And so Giants putting themselves at a 3-0 spot with 6 games left to play.
Ooh.
They're primed and poised to be one of the teams.
Koi got the wards, they got the match.
Still a lot of games still left to be played, but I think to the surprise of many, seeing Giants
Metal
come out the
Gear
gate
Poppy.
swinging like they did in week 1.
Now, I want to quickly rise and talk about Jun. I think the best support of week number 1, and a reason why I was getting excited for support in jungle coming into this opening game. Well, it's game 1 for us, game 3, of course, for everyone in the day. And Jun coming in on this Poppy with Halo, Blades, and Ignite. I'm really looking forward to what he can set up with Closer in this game when Jun's engages were just so clean as you expected on him in Fnatic last year.
I think that he was just so impressive in the first week. The way that he was able to find so many successful engages, his ability
Bot doesn't
to
seem
turn
too bad
games
yet.
around as well were just phenomenal. And I think for many fans of this bot lane,
Sejuani is on full wards clearing
camps.
camps.
Winter with so much success was an absolute
6.9
joy to see. One of the
KDA.
crucial things, notice that bot lane proximity at 8 minutes.
Yeah.
That is low. My man is roaming a lot. A part of that is because the team is lane swapping as well.
Yep.
But he just likes to be active on the map. And when we were going back through VODs, we noticed how well he was working with Closer to make things happen on the map.
He really was. And again, Closer coming into this roster after his year or end of year in KC.
Who won the draft? I don't know. I feel like Koi's comp is pretty strong. I think this Vi and Bessa combo doesn't have much counterplay, especially with Talia.
It's just kind of come together in pieces and looks so damn good. Now looking
I think
at
they
this
have
game,
solid
bringing
lanes as
everyone
well,
into the
Koi.
forefront. No lane swap.
I'm just not sure about this Braum. I think the Braum is like a good champ, but I don't know how much Braum can do this game.
Standard lanes here for one of the first times, or at least for a consistent time. This top lane right now looking pretty good.
But Braum is just a useful champ, so it doesn't matter.
Pretty standardized so far.
We didn't talk much about it, but the Braum lock-in for MKoi at the end of their draft, I think is great into a composition that loves to really get in your face. So many melees as well as
Oh, bro, you good, Kerr? Oh, the W from Super.
Concussive blows. Noah actually Valkyried in. Excuse me, that was Super. Noah's the one who takes
Oh, he
it
has
in the end
TP,
as
Noah.
another concussive blow set goes through.
Remember that Noah running the TP doesn't have the defensive summoner spell, but should be able to rejoin the bot lane should any poor trades come through.
Boy, good
Whoa,
last right there from
Ambessa.
maximum damage out a lot. Takes a lot.
Yeah, I was speaking to Finn about this matchup earlier, and it can definitely be quite challenging for the Cassante. You very much got to play around the cooldowns of this Ambessa. And it's
He's gonna
why
get cancelled,
many
or?
top laners like picking
No,
it
he's not.
into the matchup. The
But he
top
cancelled
jungle
anyway.
duo as well of Vi and Ambessa just has so much
Jojo still has his
lockdown
pot.
and so much damage. Once
Talia
they get
doesn't
level
really do that
6,
much damage already.
They're just talking about it on the desk, right? Like, it's so
Level 9
broken
is when it
because
hurts.
You guarantee the setup for Ambessa, which is a very thin line on that public execution, which otherwise can whiff quite easily.
Yeah, Akali into Talia Vi is not fun. This is not a fun Akali game. But I don't think Jojo has the champion pool.
Credit to Lot. He's going to be keeping up in farm. In fact, he's going to get ahead, assuming he can get a few of these CS underneath the tower. He will lose a few, but he's not going to be too upset about
He
that.
just wants to play Akali with Sejuani, I guess.
Well, we're seeing a lot more electrocute Akalis. I'm a big
Jojo
fan.
has a big champion pool. Then why did he pick Akali this game?
Electrocute into the Storm Surge gives
Oh, I mean,
so
sorry,
much
Jackie's.
burst, a lot
I was
of
saying
people still
Jojo.
just
What the
aren't
fuck is my
used
brain
to
doing?
from the champion, and
Why
she
did I think it was
balances that menace
Jojo
when it comes
Akali?
to just executing
Yeah,
a
Jackie's. I don't know why he's
single
playing Akali
target.
this
In
game.
the early laning phase, it's going to be rough. Talia has
Hey!
so much more wave clear. She has a lot of poke, and you can already see that CS starting to mount in favor of Jojo.
I don't know why I thought the
Jojo
teams
just
were
walking
swapped.
Jackie's back. He has TP, so there's no problem. Jojo's already used his as well, so that's why it looks like there's a slight advantage in the lane.
Bro's been
Scruff
eating
spawning
too
in a minute,
much.
Dragon already spawned. Now, side note for
Jojo's
everyone
doing
out
good in
there,
this lane.
If you are just tuning into the new patch, reminder, First Blood is no longer part of the feats. It's 3 kills, the first 3, to be specific as well. That's one of the taglines.
Cassante tier.
Also, remember, if you've been a long-time LEC viewer, we are now playing on the live patch.
Yep.
Right, which, I mean, I'm still getting used to. Typically, we would be a patch behind, but now you get to see basically the pros playing what you get to play at home as well. A very cool change, and these first 3 kills are going to be extremely important. We'll see where they fall. As for the
Ooh, this could be... Is it playable? They don't really have Talia. Just need to Ambessa ult and hope he doesn't W it, I guess, but... Oh, he didn't W it?
But it doesn't matter because public execution lands onto Lot. He pulls
Nice,
his
fine, I
all-out
think.
down
Or?
and tries to get out, flashes away. A good lacerate to get that Drakehound step. But the Drake is now out. It's Lot who runs back with his flash in tow.
Algoria spending a lot of time hovering around the top side of the map, trying to keep this pressure down onto Lot. He's already invested the TP, but mainly it's as an opportunity to
maybe you can get one here closer.
Getting a quick base through means that it's actually the Akali that has the priority in mid lane.
Oh, Yoya took it. Did he Talia ult ASAP or he's cooked?
I mean, if he gets out, he will be.
Oh, look at Akali. Just one-shots him.
Used his escape tool in. One grab for the steal for first blood. Let's question if that's worth with Jackie's now ahead.
Holy Jackie's.
It's a debate,
absolute
right?
one-tap.
Obviously, the first blood doesn't give you the feats of strength. It's the first 3 kills, but giving that kill over to an Akali early on is a very dangerous thing to do because the early laning phases where you
Why do you go grubs when Jojo was in base?
Where she's the most
I think he was waiting for Jojo to move. He was just playing slow, trying to take one, but I don't think he expected to get absolutely one-tapped when Akali can connect.
Kill over could be detrimental. Jackie starting off the
But Akali flash ulti there, you can't live ever.
Because I think Jackie's has started off the split strong. I feel like Jackie's and Noah have been, you know, my two right.
Akali's kind of jailed on the tower.
But, you know, Jackie's someone we criticized a lot last year, getting caught out in the mid game. He was a bit of a detriment to Giant X as well in his debut year, but with a really good start to winter, it is nice to see this Akali in a leading spot. Hextech Alternator is the starting pick-off, by the way, while Jojo went back for a tier, and Lucid Boots, while Koya now back on the map, looking towards this dragon.
I think that Jackie's, as you rightly said, hang on a second, Jun.
Is Jun going to be the one caught out? Let's see.
Oh, he sniffed it, bro. He sniffed it. He's actually fine, maybe. Nice to cook. Jojo flashed. But maybe they can cook something out of this GX. Oh, what? He lived for so long. Jackie's no flash, but he got 2. Shutdown for Corki. Can Ezreal play it? Not really. Super has barrier. He needs to be careful of that. Akali got a lot. She doesn't have TP though. If midwave sucks, that sucks, but Akali's in a really happy spot.
A play that was initiated by MKoi ends up being a 2-for-2, but crucially, Jackie's got
But can Akali carry versus their champs? I don't know, man.
3-1 and 0. And it starts off with
I still would prefer to be Koya after that play.
Notice that the wave hasn't been pushed in yet from mid lane, so it's easy for the Akali to collapse. There is a health advantage, but a lot of space is bought thanks to the flash coming through from Jun. Then Closer comes over the wall to provide additional peel. That initial 1-for-1 is a nice start, but Super is the one that arrives early.
Superstar
Comes through, but it doesn't really connect onto
Akali against Talia is unplayable.
Akali, thanks to the Shroud, was left
I mean, against Talia Vi, it's unplayable, I think, especially.
Super was at the very least able to get the kill back.
But it's Jackie's, he's good.
Better than nothing.
A quick reminder for you at the bottom again. Aether Wisp also picked up for Jackie's in that
City
last
3,
too,
Chelsea
so
1.
Yeah,
Bournemouth
really
clears
close to
both.
item. And Vedius, our resident Akali main right now, grinning a little bit here with the early gamers.
I mean, he's going to get Storm Surge very soon.
Oh, yeah.
900 gold is the combination cost.
City are trash, Chelsea's trash.
Merc Treads on the horizon as well.
Yep.
Once you get Merc Treads plus Storm Surge, with the Electrocute, early on, it's a lot of damage.
Yep.
And again, like
If Chelsea had Frank Lampard, maybe they can cook.
And it's something that that can be very scary to do. And now Jojo roaming top has the ulti, no flash available on Lot, but he does have the ulti available himself. Respecting the potential of the roam. Lot, again, demonstrating great awareness on the top side of the map. He was someone that
I don't trust Akali to carry this game. I don't.
So
Actually, I really don't. The more I think about it.
Very little jungle support himself. He's managing the pressure well.
And he's managing it well when he's got a plethora on the champion pool. Jack's Rumble was the first week, by the way. Is I think more important to note.
Man United are good.
Is on the bottom side of the map now.
No Rooney, no win.
There from Noah, thinning out the wave as much as he can, recognizing that they are on the weak side. The threat of a dive is real. Algoria can't really look to pull it off. He's primarily there to act as cover so that Super and Alvaro can get that push in.
Okay, enough football. I haven't watched football in like 15 years. I'm not even kidding.
A few components.
The only thing I watched was the Euro Cups and the World Cups.
They know that the grubs are spawning in about 35
Last time I watched
seconds.
football,
Jojo
Thierry
has the
Henry
TP
was the GOAT.
available, and they're going to be slightly
And
ahead of
Didier
Giant X
Drogba.
play just 'cause
Holy.
Jackie's hasn't had an opportunity to reset. I wonder if he wanted to catch that extra wave so that he could base for the Merc Treads as well as the Storm Surge. We'll see when he gets back.
One.
Alright, he's just going to get the Storm Surge, which is still fine. Good upgrade to have. Plate secured for Jojo again because he was slightly ahead.
Are you going to fight these scrubs or what?
Resets. But now MKoi matching the bot lane of Giant X in the mids, ready to contest for this next grub spawn.
It's called Soccer You Ignoramus. Did he just call me Ramus? Are you fucking dumb?
As well as the Phage. Super as he clears out the wave and they move first. Koi get a bit of vision in, but see Closer in vision at the time being. Control ward down, and after they clear that, they regain control.
Reset comes through from Jojo, wanting to replenish.
Did I taunt him?
Maybe he can get an item upgrades. Will he have enough gold?
Lost
Okay,
chapter.
Gonna be the lost chapter. Not quite a fully completed item, but he wasn't gifted 3 kills
No,
in
he
the
was
early
not.
game. So once again, midwave pushed in. MKoi playing around that priority.
I don't even know what that word means.
Favor of
Idiot.
It's actually going to be the one to start off the grubs. It will be
Okay.
MKoi.
Akali has TP. Where's she at?
For now, and this is where the dance begins.
Yoya's getting a little bit low. Gets a little bit of shielding coming through from the E, but the poke begins as super. Going to take some himself. The engage being built up. Jun also has the disengage.
Show me that Vi and Bessa combo.
From Giant X will make
Noah has
this into a
TP, so maybe he can die actually to
The
it.
top laners are battling it out. As you can see,
Right, they're just
Giant
giving.
X have just brute forced
Bro,
on,
Koi around
especially
these
since
grubs.
Locke is taking on Mirwin in a 1-for-1. He flashes and Mirwin has to burn his own. Lot again continuing to
Oh, Jun! Oh, Jun with the Halo Blades! Boom!
Jun, you nasty devil!
He's so clean, Jun.
A cheeky play there from Jun.
He's clean with it.
Mirwin was not expecting the flank to come through. He will lose his life, and the grubs will be conceded. I think Koi said, you know, we can't afford to fight this Akali right now. We have to recognize that we're weaker. We got 1 grubs. We'll deny them the full set, which means that that feed of strength will not be a contributor.
I am a Giant
They
X
also
fan.
got
I
the
feel like
TP
Jun's
out
my
from
favorite
Jackies,
player. He's so
and now
cool.
there is that advantage from Jojo.
He's a little rat,
This
though.
could be huge when setting up for things like the next dragon or just playing to the sidelines. And as I say that, Jojo immediately uses it to the top side of the map to catch that wave, given that it was fully stacked and underneath the tower, they didn't want it to go to waste. So no TP advantage anymore.
No.
I feel like
Are you an emote spammer now, Jackies? What the fuck?
You know what? We just want strong enough to take that fight. We'll be happy
Stop.
with 1 grub for now.
Nothing to fight for until minute 30 anyway. We've got Dragon coming up, number 2 here.
Koi will win.
That will
Nah.
Hextech Drake, and we're impressed. So far, the early game of Giant X, once again, it feels like it's a trend now. Jun is everywhere. And I feel like I said
Jackie's
this
the
on
next
his Rel
Caps?
games videos. I feel like I said this on his other Poppy games.
He's got a long way to go, I
Jun
think.
is
But
just
he's on the right track.
controlling the map. And
He's
even
good.
closer. The sync up here is what makes me like this new Giant X a lot. With how cohesive they are as a
He's
unit
good.
in the first 15-20 minutes of the game.
He needs to get a lot better, though. I think.
It's a awkward game state for Koi because
is.
they have to be very cautious of Jackies moving forward. When they kind of take up the straight 4 versus 4, you could see how even it was. MKoi had the vision control around the top side of the river. The Corki has greater push in the mid lane.
Reckless says
They
there's not going to be
also
another
can
Caps.
match the poke this early on.
Well,
Because as
Reckless, you
Jonas
haven't
has scary
seen my
to run
Oriana,
through those
have
items
you,
underneath
huh?
your belt. But then the moment
Take
Akali
that
TPs
back.
in, we got to back off, guys. We gotta
Take that
disengage,
back.
We got to get away. And bear in mind, they're not running the exhaust either on the Braum. So there's no way
There's
really
also
to
never going to be
lock
another
them down
Reckless.
unless they can
True.
commit things like the Talia E
Actually
or
true.
Q, or like unless
Fact.
they really fully commit the Vial and the Ambessa, right? We'll see how things
Unless you see my Ezreal, then you might second guess that.
return
But
to a similar position. Quick reset comes through from Jojo. He's going to get his first item.
it's neither here nor there.
Mid-wave push once again for Koi. Very similar pattern to what we saw around the grubs. First on the objective will be Koi. Elyoya looking to start this one off.
There'll always be another casual. What is that supposed to mean?
Access to that bot wave first.
Push and level 11 as well, so second part of the ultimate that comes in. As Jackie's replenishes his energy, Giant X are looking to collapse.
Come on,
and
show me a fight.
sandwich down. With those teleports not yet channeled,
It's 4v4
Dragon still
though.
goes down.
Oh,
Over to
Poppy
Koi,
ult
the
missed.
ulti misses from Jun, and they
Oh,
target
they're
the
playing Akali.
Straight in with
Need
the
a Talia
ultimate
Vi.
flash away.
Oof,
The
at least he
sugar
got
now
out before the combo.
expiring as well. Elyoya wants to get out of there, so he's bypassed, or at least
Oh!
bypasses as
Okay.
Alvaro has to flash. Narrowly averting crisis, but the Dragon still secured.
I mean, well played there by Koi. They handled the Akali very well. They quickly took the Dragon. They were able to disengage. It cost them the summoners on Alvaro, but they got the flash out from Jackie's too. And ultimately, they walk away with a clean objective. Advantage gained for Koi.
Something, especially when you said this early game was a lot of fear factor rising because of that mid laner, especially.
Fear Factor, that was a
To
TV
get
show,
a
right?
summoner out of Jackie's, which might quell some of that beast for the next couple of minutes.
Jun on the roam once more. Sets its sights on the top lane. Question mark ping comes down. Probably asking is
Hey.
his flash up. They should
Jun,
know
I
that
don't think
it's
you
not.
can do shit here, buddy.
Eowyn, though, has that ward of safety. And Lot is very
Lock in on the
low.
game,
I
bro.
think
I'm
it's
locked in on the
priorities
game. Don't worry about it.
Just to help Lot as Alvaro looks to try and match.
At least these teams, I don't think, will just like chill for 10 minutes now.
Herald spawning in about 30 seconds, so top side of the
I
map
can
is
feel it. One of them's
so
gonna dive a
precious.
tier 1 on bot
So you're just gonna
with
back
Vi,
away.
Talia.
Looks like he's just going to go for his Merc Tread.
Or
so he
one of
has
them's gonna
that for
force,
what seems
take
to be the
Herald and like
upcoming
force a
fight
tier
top.
2
I
on
mean,
side. Like,
Herald
I can smell it. I can smell they're gonna do something.
Already a big fan of the introduction of these new objectives. I know for solo queue it can feel overwhelming and stressful, but
Yeah.
for pro play, chaining objective into objective, it feels like the pros always have things to focus on and think about.
True.
And both these teams feel very locked in around these objectives. I'm very much expecting...
Talk to me, Jun, talk to me.
voracious
I've noticed
Atakan.
this a lot actually, is these teams, they play quadra sweepers.
Every day. Will we ever get Ruinous? What a question. This is set up from Koi. And
Jun is
actually found
cooked.
Jun. The wall's
Oh,
up.
he's
Jun
alive.
gets poked down to oblivion.
We know that
He
E.
goes no
Are
one.
you
He's in
cooking
that
or
late
what?
range, but he's doing good
Akali
well.
just
Jackies gets taken down by
can't move or
Jojo.
what?
Big
Noah?
move
He's
from
dead
Koi.
actually.
As now with
Oh,
the
it missed.
Weaver's wall out, Noah's still
He's
the target.
maybe dead,
Poke's
yeah.
still ranging out, and Noah ends up being the double.
Nice
Koi
play,
with a swift
nice
move,
gameplay by Koi.
taking that play into their hands.
I think GX draft is really hard to play.
They turn their attention onto Jun,
Unless Casante's grouped.
he is in the early game, and then the turn onto Jackie's was just as quick, committing the Vi ultimate, following up with Jojo. This is the lockdown.
If both teams are playing with sweepers, what are they actually sweeping? The support wards, man.
Herald's such a big tempo lead as Gianx trying to get the remnants of the...
Oh, he got the buff.
It's only Alvaro. He'll be able to
Is
stand
he
behind
dead?
someone shortly, but the W
Oh, he's
stops
out.
him
What?
until now. Gets over the
Wait,
wall,
did
gets out.
Sejuani E the poppy E so he didn't get stunned into the wall, or am I crazy?
For Koi now in this game. Well, or Bob.
They turn our attention back to the fight
The fuck?
again. They turn their attention onto Jun, knowing they have the numbers.
Did he E his E? Look at Akali, look, she's TPing in, look, and she's one-tapped.
The chain
Vile Talia, oof.
flawless. Jackie's doesn't get an opportunity to move, and now the Gianx are split up. They look to chase down Noah, who doesn't have anything left. He lost his flash earlier. Jojo secures a double, and now the threat of the Akali quickly
Oh my god, Sheo just dropped a banger tweet. Sheo tweeted, Sheo, please come back, and it's ice on the phone. Oh my god.
And Jackie's unfortunately...
Jesus.
I mean, it's a situation
What
where
the hell?
you can use the lockdown to gain access onto the backline,
Yep.
or you can use the lockdown to prevent the Akali from playing the game. And there are pros and cons to both, right? Because you can throw everything in the kitchen sink to kill the Akali.
True.
But then Ezreal is left.
Alright, Braum has Herald. Talk to me. Where's it going?
Then to actually lock the Ezreal down later on into the fight.
Drake's in a
And
minute.
If you then commit everything onto the Ezreal, are you going to have enough to keep your Corki alive?
If they had Sejuani out there, maybe something could happen.
Access. And this is the choices that MKoi will have to make. But in a situation like that, they didn't have to choose at all.
No.
They just hit the target that was in front of them. They one-shot them, and they got the Herald.
Nicer when it's a little bit simpler and you can just turn your brain off, you know?
And I'm excited to see what future decisions they make, because Gianx's comp is very much about playing front to back and dive.
Get that
while
plant.
creating a lot of chaos, but mainly allowing Noah the freedom to play around his front line. And he's got a lot of it, right? Poppy also being very obnoxious for things like a Vi and the Ambassador to play.
Yep.
Gianx have a solid composition to be playing around these objectives, and I think Koi want to leverage
Man, both top laners have just been laning and hitting each other non-stop. Their towers are still up and they're still trying to lane against each other and get CS leads. It's crazy. They've both just been there for a solid 19 minutes.
In front of this dragon now. 30 seconds till Infernal spawns. That'll be the soul.
Now Lot will finally lose his tower, I think, unless he wants to TP back. No.
Walks in, Koi are ready to snap him shut and secure that objective even more so.
You're noticing how well Koi is playing around the pressure that they have, because Super just has so much wave clear. Every time we turn our attention,
Oh, the tower's gonna live,
it's
maybe?
Super that's pushing that one
Yo,
in,
Lot
and
kept
then
it up.
Alioya moving into Fog of War, an area that he and Alvaro have already swept for vision, and it's
This is what
forcing
top lane should
darkness
be.
to appear on the map.
Yo, you
Giannis
guys
has
just
the
should
face
play
check,
your
as
own
Randy
1v1s
said.
at this rate.
It becomes a very scary place to check.
Almost stopping the back up while Gianx commit to this top tower. It looks like they're just going to be trading sides of the map while second dragon for Koi. And what I've noticed after that last play,
Look at all
too,
those
is the fact
flowers.
that, you know, that mid that was so far ahead, good try, good attempt
No,
here from
that wasn't
Noah,
even on the dragon.
is
Oh, he
now
probably
in
thought they
JoJo's
pulled it out,
favor.
I guess.
And remember, Jackie's got those 3 kills so early on that it was almost a 1k gold lead. The fact that it's flipped is a testament to how Koi have played their draft, how they've found their picks in this game. That felt like it was starting to run out of hand.
Seraph's also going to provide a hefty shield.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
to help mitigate that kill threat that Jackies would have. You'll see
Is Golden
matchups
Kappa
right
still
now
a thing?
actually move Jackies over towards Mirren on the top side of the map. The shielding is going to help a lot when it comes to those short trades that are coming.
Yeah, but no one in this chat has it.
But ultimately, MKoi is very happy with how the game is playing out right now. Good pressure along the side lanes. Jackies, you can see, like, the trades aren't easy against a bruiser on the side lane. And this is making it harder for Giant X to gain access into the river. You see wards
No one in this chat has it, sorry.
throughout the map in favor of MKoi. And what was a scary start has been a very controlled and steady game that has been well played by Koi.
Why does someone write OM?
As well with the 1k gold lead. I mean, you talk about controlled. I see a Corki
Super is insanely OP right now. He almost has his Mura mana.
Draft for good reason. His champ is just so strong at the moment. The range is going to start coming into fray as well. So forget the Ezreal. Start thinking about the guy in a flying pirate ship.
The guy in a flying pirate ship.
21 minutes into the game, Baron's not spawned.
The guy in a flying pirate ship. Is Corki's plane a pirate ship? Wait, hold up. That's a cute-ass Corgi. Okay, that landed.
I just talked about how big Super is. Alvaro blocking in front of his AD carry because he had to.
Okay, the dive has now failed. Well, they just got fucking yeeted. Oh my god, he got yeeted too.
From Lot takes Mirwin, who goes too far. I think he's going to dismay them further, but Lot has to clean up in the back.
Oh, no finisher. Storm Surge doesn't finish either. That is unlucky for Jackies.
So for Giant X, it
that is unlucky.
Messy, but it was only a 1-for-1.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Man, the way this fight went, I'm convinced Giant X can never win fights. Like, that was basically a 3v5.
For Giant X to find that pick. What's crazy is
more like a 4v2.
Summoners in that collapse. He just reacted to the Sejuani ultimate with his W and was able to create enough space thanks to Alvaro providing the protection that he needed. Blocking Lock, preventing him from
Alvaro is blocking a lot.
That gave Super the
maybe the brown pick was insane.
I mean, again, that was a little bit sketchy.
I thought the Vitalia was already insane into their champs.
But Koi survived a long time. So for Giant X, only a 1-for-1 after using.
Oh, he's going unending despair as well, or what?
3, 4 ultimates, a couple of summoners in harm's way as well. For Koi, let's see what they can do with the Herald here, and then abuse some of those cooldowns.
Strength, of course, secured by Koi. You can see the boots upgrade actually coming through from Jojo. They're trying to escort the Herald into the mid lane.
They are.
I think they're going to get it.
That shit's going to crash.
Well, that's going to be a tower secured.
Oh, seismic shove close. The turret's down now. Oyo is thinking about going in.
I think it would be a little too
I guess the only way Koi loses if Vi ults someone that's not a Kali, or they dive too deep.
They control the fog of war, looking for picks, trying to poke away at Giant X. Giant X's engage is not the easiest. They're very reliant on Closer to provide that ultimate CC or Lock to find a flank. If you're just standing in a lane like this, the poke advantage that Koi has is going to slowly chip away at you.
Like that, right? All it takes is the pick that you've been talking about all game long. Seismic shove dodge narrowly again, Giant X in a choke, but Koi are hiding in fog of war in different angles. Jun goes first. Jackies is not going to step in there.
Holy fuck, this is like Aram or what? Everyone just throwing spells at each other, holding their vision.
Giant X run back.
Jun has enough wards though.
Right now, the only objective to play for on the map is Atakan, and I would say that Koi is spending a lot of time just pushing in mid-wave, not really converting it into anything. They'd love to reset, replenish some of their wards, probably spend some of the gold that they're likely sitting
on. Hola!
But the problem with conceding that is this mid tower is still available, and Giant X have set
what is Koi doing here? They're hoping for a face check or what?
I love it. We've got so many objectives. Teams are like, you know what, we need to fight here because then we can go wherever we want. Like
there's a big gold lead in top. You didn't see it, chat.
Get it first?
Okay, they're a bit split here, Matt, but looks like Sejuani's cooked. Oh my god, Poppy ult knocked him to Narnia. Alvaro's down. Oh, Akali got a combo off. Yo, the Poppy ult won that fight. If Vi could peel on Akali, they would get stomped there, I think, GX. Wait, this is nuts that they're actually contesting fights. It's crazy that GX is even having a chance in these fights. What?
I guess, punish the indecisiveness from Koi as they try to maintain control over the mid lane wave. You can see Giant X kind of shepherding Koi towards the top side of the map, and then Koi said, you know what, let's just engage. Closer is low enough. They split the map on two fronts. Jun disengages. Closer on the front line does get melted, but the damage done to Alvaro is enough, and a good ulti onto Elyoya removes him from the fight, guaranteeing Giant X numbers advantage, even though they ended up losing a member. They find 2 kills.
Holy fuck, my man's got a drum.
Of the Giant X watch party. Popping off. We need more drums in the studio videos. Gonna pass
Please
that
no
on.
more drums. There were so many in Munich. They were so loud.
That was so good. What do you mean?
We need more trumpets, chat.
So,
I like trumpets.
Purpose, yes.
Yes, we're going to work on that next week, I think. Are we allowed drums?
I'm banning you from ever touching a drum kit.
Excuse me.
I saw a CS major with a guy with a trumpet.
To the LEC
okay.
Bro,
well,
I love that shit.
Moving on swiftly before you can pursue that any further.
That's a shame.
Notice that Mirwin is going to push in the bot wave, rotate up to mid. They're looking for a potential flank angle, but there's no one there to flank. It's an easy push coming out for Koi as Giant X is now the one being shepherded towards the top side of the map. map. They do have decent vision on the top river, but there's no one ready to catch this wave. Lot is going to be forced to come up and catch it. Akali continues to push in that top tower, but notice, we haven't talked about it, no outer towers have fallen for Koi.
Onto Noah, pulls that cease
Oh, he eat it. Hey, they have no Vialt. It's a mega fight for GX.
Have gotten out. Now they're playing their own
This is mega. They need to go in.
Jackie's about to come in. Watch the Akali with flash and ulti available to Shuriken Flip to help Noah.
Any Tatakan enjoyers? Any Tatakan enjoyers? They have Poppy ult in 10.
They thought that they had caught Noah out, but the idea is Vi plus
Chat, no
Ambessa.
politics, lock in mods.
Ambessa wasn't there.
Guys,
there
do the
was no
Tatakan.
reliable follow-up, which means that Noah was able to just arcane shift away to safety.
And now they're on the wrong side of Summoner's
Okay,
Rift.
Yo-Yo has flash.
Walked into the trap, but Jackie's now as he
Okay,
walks
Corki no
towards
flash.
Super, knows that he can pick
No
the
W.
angle. Lot running in first. He flashes,
Jackie's
he
TP'd
slows,
to
and
Narnia.
Super's just gonna die, but to who? It's
He's on a flank though.
Koi are making mistake after mistake, and Giant
Okay, that guy's fucking out of there. Noah, watch out if you E-forwards. Okay, that's bro. Noah! Always clean! He flash Q'd, autoed, and then Vi flashed, or get right flash, he E to buffer it.
Overforce from Koi turns to disaster.
Damn,
as
Noah.
Giants keep all 5 members alive and will even convert it into a Baron. I think they even have enough time to get an Atakan to boot, so with a Baron buff plus the GA from Atakan, this feels like that this game may as well be called done.
Bro, it's so many objectives. Baron, Tatakan, Drake. If you win one fight, you get fucking prizes like it's a... It's crazy.
Has made Koi
You hit the
busy.
jackpot.
And even though they're going to try and get towards this Atakan, it's going to be dead before they resurface. Teleport being used towards bot. The best Movistar Koi can get right now is that third Drake.
Used a lot of their tools to try and lock Noah down, but we talked about the risk of leaving the Akali unattended, and you'll see, look at the minimap here. Ambessa is nowhere near the team. He's actually hovering around the Raptors, debating if he should even be with them. Then
they use Vi, Talia combo on nothing. Nothing.
From closer, stops
Absolutely nothing. Not in range.
Akali hasn't joined the fight yet. So once Alvaro gets taken out due to the damage from Noah,
Sejuani is so busted. Yo, Velia, you in the chat,
Why should Giant X be confident about forcing this fight? They know they have the numbers advantage. MKoi have just used a bunch of their tools to try and find a pick. Super forced to flash. And now they were able to win out on the fight, and they set their sights on the Nexus of Core.
And with this Red Bull Baron power play, it's just going to begin here, maybe even end through mid. Close is going to withdraw, but remember, Atakan buff, so they're going balls to the wall, all free for all.
Oh no, you might get some kills here, Koi. Oh no. Don't kill me, please. Don't use your ultimates. Oh wait, we're going to respawn with Baron. And you're going to have no ults to defend.
I mean,
Oh.
overall, a well-played fight from Koi, because they ended up only losing a single member, and the worst case scenario is you lose 2, maybe 3 members, and then of course Giant X are already back out onto the map looking to put some pressure down. They still have the Baron buff. They're going to continue their siege without hesitation as Koi quickly tries to get a reset through, and the bot tier 1 falls.
Just remember, Baron maintains even if you withdraw, so as bot falls down, some of the standing gold now given over to Giant X, 2,500 Baron power play. And it looks to be the next play as Jackie's are just shepherding mid. Now the level 16 Akali feels untouchable with Zhonya's and that much harder to respond to.
Yeah, I mean, the dive from Giant X is now that much scarier, right? You've got 3 fully completed items on lock. He's
50 seconds on Nash. They might get bot tier 2 and that's it.
Closer. And this Poppy ultimate as well. We didn't really talk about it much in the draft, but you're seeing how impactful it is in so many of these fights to quickly create a numbers advantage in the fights.
Oh, he got the ult onto Super.
He's playing the 4-1, leveraging the power of the Baron.
I love Baron.
The Baron utilizing the cannon is what I meant to say.
So, wait, hang on. A cannon with Baron is a Bannon.
Yes, it is.
Thaddeus Andrew Day.
It used to be that as well when we had Banner of Command, and you'd use it.
You called it a Bannon, did you?
Well, no, because that would be weird, but cool name in
A
hindsight.
Bannon. What the fuck?
You don't normally do cool things.
Chunked heavily. I think he might be dead.
Yeah, let's ask, because he saw Zhonya's. Yes, he does, but he's at 1 HP.
Oh, yum.
Thaddeus, that's why you never
Man
say
and
never.
was.
Justin Bieber taught me that. What is it? What is it? Something about the Bannon again?
I wasn't expecting that.
What did his character say? Justin Bieber taught him what?
I mean,
Jojo Pyun's level 15.
The good news from Koi.
Yeah, enemy team got Nash. He'll be level 16 soon.
Siege. The tier 2 towers remain alive for now, and Maywin is
Still
able to
kind of
force
playable for
Jackie's
Koi.
back.
They should be
Didn't
okay
end up
for a bit.
burning his flash, But
they didn't lose their side lane tier 2s yet, which is quite nice.
Another way back into this game. Of course, their lockdown, the Vi and Bessa combo is still
Yeah, say -1-0.
in this game, but
Yeah, I know this whole point as well.
Combination to be able to find a pick.
But the thing is, Corki is really strong is the main point, right? Like,
so we'll see if
Corki is pretty damn OP.
Today, as a 3k gold deficit is scary, but
see if Corki can cook.
No. I think what is kind of scary is if Giant X give over the last dragon, that would be something that Koi would start flipping around, especially with Talia burst, Corki burst as well. A little bit worried here though, because even as
Jojo should get Void Stick before Drake.
Even as Knight's Vows picked up there, almost lost the name from Alvaro, that he gives to Super. This game so far, Jackie's has started to run amok in the back line. Noah as well with his volatility, versatility, and mobility. Just like long words, Vedius. He's able to threaten that as well. So next objective,
Yo, thank you for the raid.
Baron,
Much love.
30. Dragon lines up with that timer
Thank you
as
for the
well.
raid.
Remember, Giant X can't afford to give Koi that Infernal Soul here in this game, because that's when that turning point starts to rear its head again.
Playing with confidence. I've been seeing a lot of great Ezreals this week.
Yeah, you were highlighting Smash backstage.
Super impressive.
Yeah.
Smashy.
I highly recommend people check that game out.
You said it was one of the best you've seen. You've watched
genuinely,
Ruler and...
it's one of the best Ezreals I think I've ever seen. He was just playing with such crazy confidence.
Yeah.
His Qs, they looked like they were targeted, man. Like it was disgusting. Noah, they're doing a great job in this game. 4-1 and 3 scoreline. Working with Closer. It's crucial here that Closer's playing with him to provide that peel.
Drake in 30.
They have
If Koi get it, they have Soul.
That there's a world where Eljoya could come out of the brush.
Jackie's is not spotted by that sweeper, is he? Is he? Oh, he is.
So it's crucial that
Wait, this is gonna hurt
Eljoya
Jackie's.
in the area for Noah to provide that poke down, and he has that extra bit of protection with him.
Maybe it's a base TP angle for Akali.
The mid-wave control comes through.
Yep.
Doesn't look like she can.
Remember, it won't matter too much. He takes a little bit more to get through as Gristle and Sedge just hold their ground. For Giant X, they're on the Dragon side of the map. That's spawning in 3 seconds. They're where they want to be, but look at the mid-wave. Jojo, he has inside access. Giant X are being stretched for time here. Very smart from the mid lane.
Oh, it didn't hit the...
Closest ult does not connect. So, there is a Glacial Prison and a Tomb now down in Gloom. Giant
Oh,
X
you're in
against
trouble.
the wall
Nice flash.
It's a double, but they're against it and in a hard spot. Giant X, 5
Jojo got mid-wave in.
Gears
This
now.
is sketchy
That
for
mid-wave
GX.
Gonna be an issue again from Jojo, and Koya playing
This
with the
Baron
push
threat
and
is
pull quite
smart
well.
by Koi.
Call out there by Hysterics is the amount of pressure
They
that's
saw
being put
Vi
onto Giant X
backtracking.
right now is a very difficult thing to manage.
Astral ult.
The Baron is alive as well, but Giant X, they can't afford to concede control. Eljoya looking for Noah.
Okay.
They want to play with numbers because Jackie's had to go and get the wave.
Noah
Now that he's
poking a
back,
bit.
though, things become precarious. Jackie's
They need to get the swave in. But Jackie's is cooked.
found it.
Oh,
No,
what a stopwatch.
no
He needs a
gold.
flash to the
He
right.
buys a bit of time, but a Shuriken flip out is the
Oh, and he got the good
question.
poppy ult. Can he engage?
Instead,
No
so
Sejuani ult
flash
though.
from the mid lane carry is big, as the poppy ult was also used by Jun to disengage Jojo and Alvaro.
No flash on Talia. No flash on Vi.
For the lockdown potential that MKOI offer. Lock quickly,
Jun?
looking to go back.
Jun!
Okay, waiting for that shot to be more impactful, but Giant
But
X
Koi
not
have the
gonna
track
fully
on
commit.
Dwake.
Both teams on an edge here as
They should just flip it or what?
The Dragon going to be started off. That's melting pretty quickly.
It's actually Mega Gone. No, it's not.
Setting up to get themselves the
Not a bad
soul.
ult. Almost hit Jojo.
isn't bad.
How does Closer get in there? Akali's just gonna go to the side. Closer smite! Doesn't get it. This GG or what? Infernal Soul?
Bonus stats for the fight, but now up against the wall. A Glacial Prison is trying to straight.
Talia is gonna cook them though. They can hold here.
Okay. Infernal Soul's done a bit of work as Merwin now runs out to the charge and Lot is there.
Jackie's can't do shit here.
He's got permafrost.
He has no
misses the
damage.
Shuriken flip, jumps into
Oh,
his
he got
shroud,
one though.
gets out the perfect execution, but you can see that Noah is the only one alive for good reason. He's done the damage, he's done the poke, but Koi have won the fight so far. Eljoya with a Vault Breaker, flash away by Noah. Poke's still there, range is good. Jackie's hits nothing but the Shuriken flip. He will not return.
Oh,
Koi
that was
are still
super
in this
close.
game, and now they've got
That
the
was
pain
super
of the
close.
Infernal Soul.
An exceptional
But I think
dance
it's
from
not
Koi
really-
as they're able to secure the soul and win out the
I don't know.
fight. You look at the coordination, the TP
If they had
comes through
Sejuani
from
ult, they could
Jackie
stop
trying
this.
to get a flank angle,
But they're also
too much time
chunked.
is spent. They can't get inside the pit. They're zoned away, and it's secured by Koi. Alvaro blocks a lot of damage. Jackie's
Pretty fun
looking
game
for
though.
a
This is
good
definitely the
angle,
funnest game of the day.
But the earth is making it so difficult for Jackie's to really get involved. in the
Jackie's
fight, so they're
mechanics
just
here
playing
were
the
not
front to
bad.
back. They're leveraging their range. They take out the frontliner first.
He like was
Jun
quite
can't really
patient.
commit to the fight.
He missed the
Noah
E
and
though,
Merwin end up
but he
in
gets
an
his combo
exchange on
off.
the side. While Merwin does fall, the damage has already been done. 3 members survive on the side of Koi, and
Jackie's is actually insanely fed, but his champ is so shit against our champs.
Jojo Pyun in the fight is becoming hard to navigate.
Corki needs to die. If Corki dies, even with Infernal Soul, Giant X can win. Easy.
Despite their loss to KC in the end. This team that people are getting excited about, let me just tell you.
But will he die? Looks like they don't really have the champs to get on top of this Corki.
35 minutes into the game. Barons now spawn, and they like their 5v5.
Oh, he drifted it though.
Target closer gets a good ulti though onto Super in the backline, and everyone's running in. Giant X getting frontline though, and Super.
But it doesn't matter.
Them to pieces. Jojo did a bit of work there. Public execution fails from Mirwin, but Koi had the leg
The problem is, Sejuani presses QR on Corki, Talia presses E, and now Akali can't go in. She can't move.
And with this frontliner gone, no smite is available, and Koi turn their attention to the Baron.
It's going to go down pretty quick. Noah has to 4v5 this with the rest of his team. The poke from Super hurts like hell. True Shot Barrage dodged away from 7k. Look at it go down as Noah continues to poke out. The Weaver's Wall zones him out. And at 3k, 1500.
Oh, I thought Noah was about to steal that bitch.
Zones him off. He's in deep, but
Bro, Noah is so fed. Like, the game's still winnable for Giant X even after the Baron, but they just have such a tough time to find the angle onto Corki. It's so difficult.
Giant X turns awry as Koi are able to hold the line and secure the Baron as well. We talked about how that 3k gold deficit was not insurmountable, and just like that, it has disappeared.
And I want to paraphrase one of our favorite co-streamers. If you throw enough fish at a tree, eventually one of those fish will climb it. And that's what we're seeing here. Koi have
That's
really
my
thrown
quote.
themselves at the wall
That's my
many
quote.
times, and they're starting to climb that tree.
Quite the adage, hysterics.
It was the
That's my quote. That's so true though, isn't it?
Quite the picture.
It was so silly.
But
That's so
really
true. That is a good quote.
That,
that is a good
Koi
quote.
have done a good job to bounce back now with the Soul, with the Baron. They set their sights on the Nexus, well, the inhibitor towers, I should say, of Giant X's base.
It could be if they open up mid. I mean, Jackie's is looking for a flank, but he's found on a control ward. Koi are still using Super's poke, and Betty is the scaling of this Corki. Doing a lot of work in these fights. We're going to have to get the damage numbers after this game, as he's got an Infinity Edge now. He's full build, but that control ward slot. As Mirwin's dealing with top, bot doesn't seem to be pushing in, but a wave to look at for Koi, and they're just waiting to use this Baron on the next one channeling in.
I mean, a lot of credit needs to go to Super and Alvaro for so much of the success in these fights.
That's a good
Jojo has
ult.
been utilizing his wall incredibly well, and
like that.
Another great demonstration on our screen. The Unraveled Earth doing some serious work.
Riot Games, please, can you fix this Corki spectate bug? Please, please. Surely it takes like a couple minutes. Please, can we log in and fix it? I swear I go schizo listening to this champ in a game. His Gatling gun gets pressed once, it just gets played forever throughout the game. All you can hear is
Thinking
about it. Super's run out of rockets though. Next minion wave coming in. Cannon's going to start doing work to the Nexus turrets. On the edge.
I feel like I can hear it in my head still.
His own target as Lot just wants Super to run into him, but he never gives him that opportunity. Baron manages to getting clear, but Jojo has now escorted another wave in through bot with the rest
Double
of
knock.
Baron,
Drifted it onto Vi. Oh, yeah, Akali could go in without Talia E, but she got Vi ulted. Oh, Jackies!
He gets a shutdown, but you see Mirwin is having none of it. Now on to closer.
But no, I can't get through that front line. They're too tanky. They're too tanky.
He will be slowed.
Swimming upstream like the fish on the tree. GG.
Running now through mid with one Nexus turret left remaining.
GG
and
VP.
The keeps on going. It's got a strong tail fin and one hell of a dive. Giant X are dealing with
Noah. Oh, Noah was... Whoa, Noah cooked, but he's going to die to super minions. Oh, no. Yo, Noah cooked there, though.
Koi still gets it done. And in a thrilling conclusion,
oh, my God.
the undefeated GX.
Chat, LEC is run by a Canadian Fortnite player. Oh my god, LEC, what happened?
Great patience and excellent execution around that Soul in particular. At the very end there, I thought Noah was going to be able to save the game, but it was the minions that finished him off. And Bessa did enough damage. You can vote for your key player of the game, Elyoya, Jojo Pyun, Super, all great options. And wow, what an impressive performance from MKoi to bounce back in what felt like a lost game.
Honorable mention to Alvaro in there as well on the Brom. Might not make it up to the podium, but definitely well deserved as, you know, that man in the mid lane too. He has been impressive despite a rougher early start to the game, at least for the first 5 minutes. But Koi make it so. No team
Ay, mama. That was a fun game, though. All right, shall we got G2 up next?
But afterwards, Ginny is standing by with the famous Elioya.
G2. E2. Bro, this break is like 20 seconds. Dun 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 dun. My name is Twitch Chat.
Lot again, continuing to impress as John is getting in the way. The flash shove ignite. John, you nasty devil, making sure it's light work. In goes Noah into melee.
2 more games, 1 G2, and then KCSK.
Down by Jojo. Big move from Koi. And now with the Weaver's wall out, Noah's still the target. The poke still ranging out, and Noah ends up being the double. Koi with a swift move, taking that play.
Did he just wait? Does Ezreal dab on that skin when he dies?
Welcome back, everyone, to the LEC. I'm Ginny, standing by with Elioya in the Marriott Bonvoy post-game.
Is Lost Team Drone streaming every day next week?
On another
We're streaming Monday next week.
You completely remove the undefeated team, GX, from that leader table. How has this project been for you? Because we've seen you guys last year, you've changed out your mid laner, you went to internationals, maybe didn't necessarily get the goals that you wanted to get to. So what is different this time?
Well, I think our mentality after Worlds has changed. We have shaped more into a... We are really bad. We need to keep working as much as we can.
We're really bad.
The fact that we have Jojo Pion is a big upgrade, I would say, in terms of personality and also gameplay. So overall, I think this project is going to be much better than last year.
A big upgrade,
just because everyone's mindset has changed, and also the incorporation of Jojo Pion is going to help.
How has that dynamic been as well? Because obviously he's an English speaker, he's coming from NA, you guys are all Spanish. Has that impacted maybe the comms in any way?
Not much. Like, I think he's still, he's a really hard worker. Just sometimes he's a bit in vacations in his mind, like in the NA vacation, but usually he's quite tryhard, so it's really good to work with him, and yeah, it's also really easy to work with him.
Has there been any philosophies from NA that he brought over to you guys here in EU that you're thinking, yeah, we can use that?
Nope.
Well, not really, because the philosophy he brought was coming late, which in Spain is already common, so yeah, no, not really.
Okay, good to know. How do you deal with that coming late?
Nothing to learn from there.
Impact things?
The coming late? I think so far we are tight, him and me. I think we've both been 3 times late, so we are splitting the bill on the dinner. For me, it's better.
Yeah.
I don't need to charge it all on my account, so yeah.
50-50, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Good to know. How about in-game? Because I feel like the synergy is getting there. Like, the more we're seeing, like, you know, at least you're not
made it in the further in the last 2 worlds?
Yeah, no, I think the synergy is there.
Bro, you can't play against yourself and then say we did better than you. That's not fair.
No, but
it doesn't work like that.
We do quite a good job when we are playing well. I think today I really didn't play at my best. Still, we could show some strong performance. So, yeah, overall, I think we were a good 2v2.
Absolutely, and you guys are looking really strong as well. Thank you for taking the time for the interview.
Thank you so much.
The key player of the game is going to be Supa, so, you know, got to give that to him. We're going to be heading over to Finn, who is standing by to talk about the highlights of this game. So take it away.
This chat.
Thank you so much, Ginny. I'm sitting here with Mirwin after one of the few victories on Ambessa, and I'm just curious how you managed to pull that off. Most people haven't actually been able to win with this champion. What do you think about it?
I mean, I can see, you know, because they are usually picking Ambessa into K'Sante, and K'Sante is also a beautiful design champion from Riot Games. So I can see why she actually loses games, no?
But I can also see that you picked Ambessa into K'Sante, yet you stay winning. How come?
I mean, it's a matchup that it's really good for Ambessa, and I think I'm really good on her. I've been playing her since release, so I'm like really comfortable.
He plays Ambessa with grasp.
Useful. Maybe that's something different from other tops.
Well, that's great to know. Because I have this fight here, where you're standing here in river, you guys are holding this position, trying to bait the enemies into phase checking. I want to ask you, what is your mindset when you hold this position? What are you looking for as an Ambessa right now?
I mean, the thing is, enemy had like zero vision, we knew. And the pressure that we are doing by like attacking is up, right, is the most OP objective to get the GG. So the we have to phase check, and I'm like kind of holding the Akali flank. I'm being close, so like for example, Bai is going to engage. I'm ready to be in range with my ult to do the combo.
Yeah. Here Akali is walking into you. Are you scared of? Because I imagine here you want to fight with her, but your whole team is backing off, kind of leaving you, making it hard for you to make a decision. So we're gonna see what are you trying to do here now?
I mean, here I would like to fight Akali because I'm hard winning into her.
Yeah.
So it's not like she can actually walk up and get her vision, but we're backing off. So
everyone
like
plays Grasp Ambessa. Yeah, but Baus plays Electrocute.
Yeah, because I also agree. I think in a perfect world you can fight Akali here and stop her from doing this to your team. I'm gonna zoom this back because look at what it is Akali is doing here. She just walks right past you and gets onto your team.
Yeah.
And you're saying this is actually their fault because if they were with you, you can actually hold that bush better.
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of flaming my team here, but that's fine.
I think it's justified because that's the exact same thought I had. So
Electrocute Ambessa.
Usually what are you looking for? Are you looking for CC from your teammates or are you looking to be the one that goes first?
I think you never go first. More into team comes like K'Sante, Poppy, Sejuani. If you go first, you are gone.
Yeah.
Like you're just gone.
And do you think Vi is like necessarily to be on your
Is
team?
it really common for pros to arrive late to meetings and scrims? Yes, it is very common.
Can work even without these champions?
I think she can work
You need to instill a very good environment and a very strict environment so they don't do that.
Ambessa is really strong. Even with Sejuani is really
Baus is late 16 times out of 13 scrim days.
The CC lock on someone with Bai is actually insane for the
I would imagine that's like a luxury. Because we've also seen like Ambessa being blind picked sometimes to middling success. I know there are some answers like Renekton or Relia into it, but do you think these actually matter or do you think she can hold her own in like a pure 1v1 matchup?
I mean, I think Ambessa blind is pretty bad. I'm hoping for someone to actually blind pick into me.
You have a secret pick into it?
Have like many actually.
Many secret picks that are fine even if you swap?
There's one, it's my favorite.
Oh my
god. I think you have like, okay, like for sure if I pick something like this, people will swap. I don't care. I will do my answer into swaps. I'm fine.
Because Ambessa doesn't like swapping that much either. She's suffering as much as you, or even more.
Like the thing is with Ambessa, should be fine into swaps. Ambessa level 1, level 2 is actually really weak.
Yeah, her cooldowns are so long.
I think level 6 she can like survive many dives.
Shatterments. Alright, I'm excited for the G2 game. Wait, who are they playing against? I forgot.
Pick Ambessa and solo queue. What is your champion?
I think Renekton is the safest choice.
Renekton is the safest?
You can go Jace, which is...
Vitality, that's
like
it. Okay, yeah.
Jace is one of the strongest champions.
It's a good game.
If you're good on him, you will take over the game probably in solo queue, so...
That's a great answer. Well, we have to toss now. Thank you so much, Miriam, for joining me. And next up, we're going to go to break and watch Vitality versus G2. Thank you so much.
Match of the week. Is Vitality versus G2 match of the week? Oh, match of the week. Oh, good one, idiot. Kalist is rank 1 EU West, is he? Kalist is rank 1 EU West? He is rank 1 EU West. Kalist. Reeker is rank 2.
What an incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible. You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really get into...
move.
Spear shot rank 12. My man. Closer rank 23. Yo, Closer's win rate's kind of nice. 65%.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
Broken Blade 66%. Exakick 67%. 72% up here from this guy. Support, Haven. Phantasm 73%, not bad.
Wait, is he switching?
69%. Der Fiddler. What the fuck? I swear I played that guy before. He was completely griefing. Okay, no one has crazy numbers. I'm looking at win rates down the right to see if there's anyone in like an 80% win rate. No one's on 80% win rate. That would be psychotic if you had that.
It's time your chair evolved.
I wish my favorite streamer could at least hit gold. You're funny. You're very funny.
Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
All right, 2 minutes and then we're in draft. Oh, the Wembley has 94%. But what ELO is he, chat?
Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Let's go, let's move.
Bronze 3 like you. Ah.
Let's go, let's move side to side, let's go. Everybody bring it in.
What are the Los Ratones elos? Listen, we are all Master. We're all Master or Grandmaster. But we're getting there. Reki is top of the tables right now by 1 LP. Was Nime on a lose streak? Crownie's on a 50% win rate. What a horror. Bousy, man. He's got 4 games on him really at 25% rate. Average 2 kills, 14 deaths, 3 assists. Like, what on earth is that? Like, what? Bousy, really?
Welcome back to the LEC for Winter for week number 2, and it's day 1, but it's already heating up to a G2 Vitality game, our second last of the day, and this is how you do a Welsh accent.
No.
My name's Jake, also known as Hysterics. I am with a Welshman, and I think he's pretty.
All right, G2 versus Vitality. This will be a good one.
Would you like to go into draft now?
Draven ban on blue side. It's probably Kalista red flag.
Especially when you do
Oh, it's Hansama. Still a Kalista red flag.
Draven and Renata going to be taken away from the G2 bot lane. I feel like, to no one's surprise, the Skarner going to be banned.
Renata ban
is the go-to, with Vi going to be taken away from
Renata
now, last
ban.
week we saw Linsus with 2 Ivern games and a
Turn
Vi
off
game.
your camera. No.
I feel
Zyra
like
ban.
Ivern
Okay.
Maybe we just haven't seen the proper ingredients to best facilitate a fine dining cuisine.
Team still banning Victor in LEC.
But my instincts right now is that you can keep things simple. Maokai Sejuani in Europe.
These G2 jerseys are atrocious. You don't like them, Ender?
Prioritized here for Vitality.
You're very smart. Bedius gave me feedback in the break saying I didn't praise him enough. And now, Bedius, listen to this. I'm praising you. You're so incredibly talented
Thank you. Yes, I
to say
predicted
Maokai.
Yes.
Because it's open and it's locked in.
Thanks for sharing that.
Maokai first pick. I mean, Maokai opens up the fucking Pandora's box of degeneracy, man.
Varus being available.
Maokai Rumble,
Last week we
Maokai
saw
Chase,
Hansama
Maokai
playing
Varus.
Kalista, Misfortune, and the Draven. Kalista is available, but the Varus that we were just talking about going to be the priority. The utility that it provides, along with the flexibility to go both the poke build and the on-hit build, just make a lot of sense. Skewmon doing
He
a
always
cheeky
hovers
cover,
his
very well
Nunu.
known
Ah,
for his
Cassante.
It's going to be Cassante.
This
You know,
Cassante
this
champ
is only
triggers me.
setting us up more for the more exciting Fearless draft that we're going to be experiencing in playoffs, where the best of 3s roll their way across.
Man, why can't LEC have best of 3 fearless? At least then Cassante's out.
We've seen these drafts before. Would it perhaps be an Alistair, maybe a Leona? Maybe they just want to lock in Sejuani right now for Skewmon. But to be fair, he typically plays something a little bit more aggressive. He could go for something like the Wukong once more. I did like his Wukong performance last week, even if it didn't result in a win.
I agree with everything you said, and I think the Sejuani makes the most sense, right? If we're getting jungle here, but Alistar for the counter, or at least the counter in lane. Now, let's see those junglers banned away. By the way,
Varus, Cassante, Alistar.
No idea why I put that in, but it had to be for class and humor.
That top laners are now going to be banned on the side of G2. Makes the most sense given that you have...
Is it just chase Rumble ban or what?
That Maokai can be flexed to the top lane. But
I don't know. I think that's pretty simple. Just ban those champs though. Just find strong jungler on 4, Sejuani, Vi. Oh, Vi spend.
Oh, okay. This is another option, right? You ban away the mid laners and then you look to
Orianna ban.
Yeah, rotation with Victor taking away Orianna. Maybe if they take away
I think Orianna is kind of useless, isn't it? Orianna Maokai.
We saw that. He was a split pushing menace.
Is Chayek just a mage player or what?
We'll have to wait and see what direction they go with the remaining bans. We're expecting jungle bans to come through from Vitality. Talia, flexible mid lane ban that can be also played in the jungle.
I wonder if we get something like the Caps Akali taken away finally as well. That was one of the striving picks that we saw, and I think was the reason that G2 made it so far. And at least one of the scariest picks I've seen so far. One of the
this draft is kind of... Someone do something funny. Do something interesting. Jax ban. Well, they're going to play Zinza or what? Polska Gurom.
You know, Aurora is something that was banned and hovered a lot in week 1, but has kind of fallen away in priority with both Victor and Orianna banned. Aurora could be an option here for G2 as Vitality had a similar read to what we did with Azir taken away. The question is, what mid laner is G2 thinking about? They could just secure their jungler right now, wait for a mid laner to be locked in.
It's a Skewmon Wukong.
The ability to respond.
This is something that's not seen, but we've already got the virus.
Oh my god, I actually thought they were going to pick Briar there. Brand.
I mean, globally, like, and especially in LPL.
I mean, Fire does beat Grass.
Game 4 or Game 5 at Fearless. Like, we got the Carthus before the Brand today.
I mean, it used to be a bit of a yike special on G2 last year. Skewmon going to be picking
okay, they went Jhin Rumble. I think Jace Rumble would be cool with Corky Bot.
I love this combo.
This Brand is kind of cooked with the range they have.
Towers.
Yep.
And now there is, I mean, a very AP heavy top side, giving a lot of value to Merc Treads. But
no caps, don't. Oh my god. What are we doing? Alright, chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 on Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. We're back before the game starts. Appreciate any subbers. If you sub now, you won't get ads for a month. Oh, I don't have to run ads actually. You don't need ads. You're chilling. Never mind. Chat, I don't mind if teams play Smolder, but why Caps? How has Caps now succumbed to this? Like, what on earth? How has he joined this train?
I'm talking about top lane, because Nuko running into Broken Blade. This Rumble has been one of the best options into Cassante in the current meta, and they're setting up Nuko for success, so guess we might do some lane swaps.
I mean, Smolder...
It is.
It's going.
You know, Riot introduced the Noxus theme.
Yes.
Power, aggression, violence, and somehow...
And the Smolder has crit changes on his Q, right? His win rate is still 43-45%.
Not fighting. Smolder returning to
well, I guess win rate in solo queue is quite a bad metric.
40-minute games.
40-minute games. It means that G2 will always have that scaling avenue in their back pocket. But I will say their engage is somewhat limited. They have Alistar to start off a fight, sure, but he's going to be one of your primary front lines.
What do you mean you want ads? No, you don't.
And then you've got the Varus ultimate. But
you don't want ads. You're a liar.
A lot more follow-up from things.
You're a liar.
Ideally, you want a Varus ultimate in the midst.
I'm not going to run ads, chat. You don't need them. If I watched enough ads already, you're chilling.
Vitality, Maokai ultimate, Rel engage. You can even use Rumble ultimate paired up with a Jhin ultimate. You've got the constant poke that's going to be coming out from Corky Rockets. I feel like Vitality just have so much control around these neutral objectives. I'm curious to see how G2 navigate that.
And I love that point because control around objectives
and
get
me into game.
Those long-range tools like Rumble ulti and Jhin is what gives Vitality a bit of an edge here in this game.
Flashbang.
The engage point important as we roll you into G2 versus Vitality when G2 and
run more ads so you can buy an LEC spot.
1 and 2.
I don't think that's how it works, chat.
Let's be critical to start the game off. I think it's pretty fair because Lebrov right now has not had a good start to the split, and I think it's fair when
that is definitely not how it works.
Is in the same boat.
Yeah, we started off the split.
Deaths
with,
per game. Deaths at 14. Hilly on 3.3. My man. 3 minutes at 14 on average. What a fucking legend.
Quite a lot because he had also a very good one in their win where he only died a single time. So I don't want you to be fully misled by that. But at the same time, it's important to recognize that I think that both support players had highs and lows.
Make an LEC spot donation goal. No, I'm not doing that.
Best performances on them alongside some of the worst performances. And some of it for Lebrov, my instincts say that being a part of G2 puts a lot of pressure on you,
for
given
sure.
how storied the organization is.
All the rats
Him
put in
getting that
€1.
opportunity in the first game of the split, it's very understandable why you wouldn't be playing at your peak form. I imagine now that he's been able to get the first week out of the way, and they were able to get a win as well last week, I'm expecting a lot more from him this week. But these two support players are definitely who we're keeping our eyes on in this
It's unreachable, chat. Chat, the spot cost 20 million. Are you fucking sick? Like, what are you on about there? Who the fuck is gonna spend that much money?
That we often find him making, and I think that people are really
It's not happening.
eager to see a more consistent Hilly.
Some guy in chat said, I got 20 bucks.
This risk with reward factor is always what you take into account to Hilly. Yes, he might die a lot, but what does he get for Vitality? It's been talked a lot, and you know, yes, he does create space. The meme is quite real. As bot lanes match each other, they're going to be going topside, so not really a lane swap. We're just swapping lanes here, as we are going to get the standardized Rumble lane, which I can only say for Vitality does feel like a good thing, especially when you see that jungle pathing from Linsus, as he's clearing towards vertical, might end up moving.
Maybe we can make something happen, chat. We're cooking. Let's see.
Happy to have these standard lanes. Jhin offering a lot of power in 2 vs 2, especially given that Alistar really can't offer that much, and the Rumble, you already highlighted it. Rumble had the power, a lot of power in lane, then it was taken away, and
Let's
they
see.
gave some of that power back. And I think since being given that power back, Rumble is still
Why
very
is Caps
terrifying.
playing Smolder? That's my biggest concern right now.
This bot lane is also very isolated. The map split has come through. Skewmon forced a path on the bot side of the map, and it means that Hansama and Labrov are going to struggle in the 2 vs 2.
Yeah, I guess my point doesn't make sense. I was like, well, he is splitting the map towards the duo lane. And so the Rumble is going to be isolated, so I guess eventually he's going to be okay. Linsus is coming back on my point and saying, forget the top
I never thought
side
I'd
of
say
my
they did a
camp.
Caps
He
play
wants to
Smolder.
defend
Is this the
bot
first
as
time Caps has
mid
ever
gets a
played
little bit
Smolder?
frisky. Ignore
It
that
just
for
feels
now.
wrong.
Linsus and Skewmon going to see each other, and
Oh, I like
Skewmon
this
just
cross
gets
by
some damage.
Linsas.
Passive of the Blaze comes out.
This is so
Gets
good
hit
by
for a little
Maokai.
bit, takes his own red,
His whole
though,
top side's
and
up.
he's taking
This
control
brand
of
is
the Crocs
cooked.
too.
Great response from Linsus.
Actually,
I mean,
early game is won by
a
Vitality.
surprising play, but the reason why I think that he's allowed to do this is because of the potential collapse from Chayek. You'll notice that he has that priority in mid, trading so aggressively with Caps, allows him to collapse first. He didn't need him in this exchange because he could just walk in and steal away the red buff, but G2 is wary of overstaying their welcome because of the risk of this Corki collapsing. And now there's the entire top
Actually, Brand is a bit mega cooked. He needs to play like double crab, but Linsas knows that.
Skewmon is going to be in a very awkward spot in this early game.
True. And already you can see, even though Broken Blade gets a good trade back.
Raptors respawn. Look, the pings have come down.
Okay.
I wonder if Linz is actually looking to
He has
try
no
and contest
Schmite
it.
though, so he might lose
looks
Raptor
like
respawn
nice
and...
collapse from the G2
Oh
bot
no,
lane
the
as well.
Quabi Paddy secret
Alleviating some of that
formula.
pressure, recognizing that with the mid prowl that they
Oh, that's so
still
good for
have,
Brand.
there's a real risk
Yes, pushing
of,
top and pushing
Linz
bot,
is being
so
able to move into
saved.
the enemy jungle, but the bot lane comes through. They allow the Scuttle Crab
Well, he
to
had
hand
pushing
it
bot
over.
earlier.
It means that
What? Rumble damage? Mods?
Actually, I stand corrected. Double Scuttle for Skewmon.
I know. I love you're looking at top, and I'm like, I'm looking at this 1v1 between top laners. Overheat there, so close to the turret, but Nucko doesn't take
Where's
a
the
shot. He
spinning Rumble
overheats,
at though?
so it wasn't
He
Wild
could have
Flames
pushed
that
while
was
hitting
out.
him.
It'll just be Electro Harpoon in the endangered zone once again. Endangered, danger zone, you know, same thing. But I know, Vetty, you were looking up at this site because no smite for Linsus in that small trade top. Skewmon gets it, wards a place down, and with that G2 movement you talked about, he's able to go back and clear his topside jungle. Skewmon getting his back in now too.
Yeah, I mean, Skewmon ultimately hasn't lost too much. You'll notice that he is behind in experience because those topside camps are going to be cleared. But Linsus needs to get a base off because those bot camps aren't going to respawn for a while. But Skewmon, because he was able to get both Scuttle Crabs, is still staying very relevant in the game, even though he is a camp behind. Ultimately, not the worst
They don't have the clip of the spinning rumble. I'm sure if you go to YouTube and type in Bow spinning rumble, you'll find it.
Chayek constantly training with Caps. He's dead even in farm. The bot lane 2 versus 2. Hansama has been able to maintain farm incredibly well as well.
Okay, well, Skewmon's recovered a bit.
A point of concern for me for G2 in this early laning
But I
phase.
still think Brand is going to struggle this game a lot. Rumble, Maokai, Jhin, Corki, like Brand is just getting fucked in this game. There's no champs running into him, there's just things landing on top of him.
His speed, he will catch up. Brand's still incredibly fast in the jungle. Maybe not as fast as when he kind of hit his peak, but
and their only engage is Alistar, I guess. But
it won't take too long. Is it Dragon or is it going to be Scuttle? Not sure at the moment. Find out shortly. It does look like it is Dragon. So he's just pulled it out, and Skewmon has enough mana to go through.
Hilly hasn't died yet. True. Wait, Mods, did we gamba Hilly deaths?
Easy pick up. Lentus likely going to be trading that for the grubs on the top side of the map. Pings coming through.
We did? Oh, huge.
Out of the mid lane to drop a ward on the He looks to drop a ward there.
How is Rumble losing
Grubs, they're going to spot that one out and
lane a bit to Cassante? Isn't that matchup mega good for Rumble? I guess he was kind of split mapped on, but...
My Grubs, and you can see the ping on your minimap right now. Lensus with good tracking of the enemy jungler to highlight to Nako. Hey man,
needs to spin a bit more.
Danger. Please be cautious of the fact that you could get dived. He has the Rumble ultimate to clear out the wave. Sure. And the good news for him is Skewmon doesn't have... I mean, he's probably got enough mana, but I'd be surprised if they tried to force this dive anyway.
Small wave as well, so Nako feels pretty confident, doesn't end up burning that ulti. Broken Blade tries to shove out the wave, but it's just Scuttle part 2 here for Skewmon down on the bottom side as he fast approaches level 6. And note that Linsus doing the same. That Raptor respawn is now taken by Linsus as he continues being a threat up in this top side of the map.
Wait, kills him though.
Tree versus Cow.
Cook him.
And honestly, I think the Cow's going to lose. Tree follows up and Linsus, no Bramble smash, but Labrov has to get out of there.
Into the enemy jungle, getting a bit of vision now.
Well, this Maokai champ.
Red buff is the point of contention, but Jin is bot lane. They have swapped away, and I think this is a hard contested. Hilly sets his sights on mid.
Well, this could be a really good dive.
Oh, Hilly.
No, Shattering Strike misses.
Oh, Hilly.
Oh, no.
Is Maokai 1v2ing the enemy jungle support? What?
Still fighting over this red.
How is Maokai 1v2ing them? What?
For his jungler, Skewmon about to take over to level 6. Linsus has to evacuate the dance floor.
I'm ready. Flash for flash. Yep. Good one from Labrov.
I mean, Hansama had level 6 as well. The chain CC was about to come
G2's getting
Linsus had overstayed his welcome, and the dive didn't work out in the mid lane.
A bit pressured here, but I guess they have a lot of scaling.
Enough to be able to catch this wave, though. Nice idea there from Hilly. Unfortunately, the execution didn't quite come through.
Didn't use much as the dancer, Betty, as Kazi hits level 6. Pickaxe picked on the last back, by the way, and I'm looking at Chayak, who's just backed as well. Phage in hand.
Rumble's pretty comfortable up here.
Nako's now in.
All Vitality have to do is get the next grubs.
He's up here against Hansama. Definitely not where
and they should be in a great spot.
I'm surprised that G2 chose not to swap back. I guess they want to keep Hans on the top side of the map ready for the next scrubs, but they are, of course, still 2 minutes away. It's not really susceptible to any.
Corky 7 CS.
Has the ward in the river. Labrov is already roaming.
Oh wait, they put the numbers, they made them a lot clearer, but they're still covering the champions' faces. Can't they move them more to the center?
The next neutral objective to spawn. Keeping my eyes on the supports and what they're up to. Hilla saying just staying with Kazi for now, wanting to get that XP. The sooner he's level 6, the better. If he's able to secure it ahead of the next scrub fight, that's an opportunity where he can have an advantage over Labrov, who right now is just bleeding that XP away.
Now, Betty, you think we're going to get this one? Wait for it.
No, no, we are not.
Where is that guy?
Has there ever been a Ruinous Attack in Tier 1 regions? There's been one in the LPL, right?
This definitely is not a high action game.
No, it's
We're
not.
at 0-0.
That's why I thought the perfect time to bring it out, just in case, you know? We can never
this is
be
what
too
we
prepared.
won't see in this game.
No.
Yeah. Do you see him in the LPL?
No, we've seen him once.
Oh.
And it's been more than a kill a minute. So remember, it takes into account damage, and in the last patch, in this second patch of Season 25, they've also made it so that that Ruinous, it takes a little bit more, I'm pretty sure.
Well, the patch notes said that we should expect to see Ruinous a little more in our pro games.
But the notes itself
Oh, Cap's dodge there was crazy.
Well, unless I can't read.
That was my understanding too, which is why I chose not to question it.
And you can read, so people can trust you at home.
Well, let's not jump to conclusions.
Okay, you cannot read, okay.
Chat, type who gets first blood at what time against who, and you'll get gifted a sub if you're right.
He's okay, right?
I mean, he won't die, but he is a little upset.
I think
admittedly though, he is Caps.
BB will get first blood on Hilly in 40 seconds, in 50 seconds from now. So 10:55. Hilly kills, BB kills Hilly.
Labrov here to provide that safety.
I'm 100% right. I'm 100% right. 100%.
Path towards the top side. Kazi rotated once more towards the top side of the map.
Whoever doesn't bet on Hilly dying first is mental.
As well. Now the grubs have begun.
Let's get a kill in, I reckon. That would be nice as Nako now positions 4 grubs. You talk about Hilly's angle, but it's going to be spotted out on a control ward. G2 want at least one of these grubs to stop these feet from stacking up. And
come on, fight! 15 seconds!
No, he doesn't.
Hilly, go in for no reason.
So
do the thing.
For all 6 is Linsus. Now it just has to sit on the edge. He doesn't have a smite available.
Who told Hilly to stop inting? Who did that?
G2 are going to walk in and force this one and at least take one away. So no 6 grub game. But
this is a Hilly game with 11 minutes, no deaths.
With how that early game played out.
Certainly. Securing 5 grubs is a great place to be in.
Come on, bruh.
Broken Blade knows that he cannot afford to overstay his welcome, given that Linces is on the top side of the map. Meanwhile, Chayak in all of this is just continuing to push in the bot lane. Caps is doing a great job in the farm department. The gold advantage for Chayak is largely coming from the plates that he's been securing in the early game. He did secure another one in the bot lane matchup.
It's Cassante versus the Jhin.
Yeah,
Who do you think's winning the Super Bowl?
I mean, this early on, he should do decent
Bro,
damage at least.
fuck do I know?
Yep.
50% of his bar gone.
Don't they play like hand egg and
Broken Blade's
shit?
gonna try and interrupt it. I mean, they're being forced to stick around when they'd love to recall. This now leaves open a dragon. The pings are already furiously coming down for G2.
Is Taylor Swift's boyfriend in the Super Bowl? Is he winning?
Quick recall off. He wants to regroup with this team. Chayak tries to get a trade onto Caps, but this time around, Caps fights back.
He does put out the ulti. Chayak has run out of his own kind of dance.
Oh, he's cooked actually.
With the flat
Solo
over the
bolo.
wall. He's dead.
Solo bolo.
LeBron can't steal that. That was a solo kill in the end.
For the entirety of the laning phase, Chayak has been bullying out Caps, but suddenly Caps reaches a point where he can fight him back. And because of the positioning
Yeah, Labrov
of
almost stole it, that rat.
Chayak had nowhere to go. That's a solo kill for Caps to start off the first kill of this game.
It is
My boyfriend is there. And I guess the biggest winner is like the merch companies, no?
Lay it on top. Nako wants a piece of this though, and Linces as well with Nature Scraps.
Ooh, Hilly, fake flash.
Smite comes in, G2 are running up. Teleport coming in late from Vitality. That's a Corki. And as he flies through, Vitality now down to Summoner 2 as Hilly is spotted over the wall. Skumon wants this Chains of Corruption a little bit short from Hans Sama. Otherwise, Hilly was in a bit of trouble.
TP just there to go and catch the bot wave to keep the pressure up. Caps TPing back to
Chad, did you get it?
Now with the Essence Reaver. Let's pick up for him, but that scaling element from G2 is always something you have to keep in the back of your mind. We saw it earlier today from Heretics. You go long enough and, I mean, this champion doesn't lose.
I bet, actually, I've done this so many times, I bet there was actually a guy who got it and was like, fuck this guy, man. I got it and he doesn't even listen to me. This fucking guy, I hate him.
We scale.
Sorry, that was a Smolder voice.
Impeccable.
Is Smolder related to Shyvana at all? Is that the lore?
Please, let's not have this conversation again.
Did we have it last time?
Actually asked me this before.
But I never got an answer. So
then somehow you turned it into, and how's Ezreal connected? Like that's. And at that point I said, all right, let's get.
I forgot I put him into that. It's like Lilia. It's like.
I wonder how many deaths people bet on. What was majority? Because Hilly's dropping 0 right now.
They're all part of the family, I thought.
I don't know, and I refuse to elaborate further. I'm going to look back at the minimap and see what.
Smolder has 110 stacks. Chilling. Caps is chilling. Yo, Slax, much love, thanks to the 5 gifted.
This is my job, Jake, okay?
Yeah, you can't tell me.
I have to also accommodate for the people who aren't watching.
You can't tell me you haven't thought about the Easter eggs in League of Legends videos.
There are some people that are just listening, so I have to state the obvious sometimes.
No, I think the Smolder build is Essence Reaver Shojin. Right?
Except for China.
Why is he quiet?
Good job.
Double knock.
Especially with the brand.
Bro, if Vitality's champs are in range of getting Alistar combo, they're already playing the fight wrong, I think.
Hilly gets poked out. Remember, Yomu's on the Varus this game for Hans Mama. Where did that come from? Is it just an abbreviation of his name, or is it...
Hans?
No, Hans Mama. Where did that come from? It's a meme. It's on a sign in the audience. It's been said many times.
They see Hans as a motherly figure. I don't know.
Did you get that?
Nah, it wasn't from the rat.
It's not about judgment, it's just whether you see it that way.
Herald spawning in about a minute's time. Reset's going to be coming through from LeBron.
It was me. Do I say Hans Mama?
My apologies. BF Sword going to be picked up by Caps as well.
Maybe I said it at an international once. When they were going crazy.
Available. I wonder if he wants to just push this out. Wonder if Vitality feels strong enough to force this fight. I feel like they should. First item spike for this composition feels very powerful to me.
True.
But they have the option of just trading the.
There's no way G2 is in the first 2 weeks of January playing Smolder and stacking Drakes. What has happened to my region? Oh my god, what the fuck? Linces is mental.
So smooth, but Skumon still finds him in the end. Hilly's trying to help out with the Max down. Lebrov's taking down enemy jungler. Skumon is getting hit by a pointy end of the stick. Kazi makes short work of that. Over the wall, Lebrov.
Lebrov?
Second try now. Caps
that is deep, my buddy. Wait.
tries to do a little bit
Did he
more,
just
but
troll?
Triac gets him away, zones him through, and Caps now has to deal with a 1v3.
Wait, Jin's ulting, but it doesn't really show that Jin's ulting. What the fuck is that? Where's the triangle? I don't see it.
The Lincers makes the split-second decision to go in rather than go out.
Yo, Linz has smurfed that.
Look at the play here from Lincers. He's going to flash over the engage, look for the brand. I wonder if his target there was Hansama, but the idea is the same. Hilly quick to follow.
That was smurfed by Lincers.
Trust him to do. Keeping
Damn.
Skewmon locked down on the back line. Kazi flashes in to secure that kill. A nice flash over the wall. I think here Labrov just went in too deep. It's very difficult for Hans to really follow up. He does have the Q
I
to
like
add a bit
it.
of extra damage, but Caps too afraid to step up with the carries of Vitality still ever present. Now the kill score equalized at 2-2.
And great fight to benefit for Kazi as well. He already had Collect. He's now got a Noon Quiver in his back pocket. So this Jin, he's going to be hitting a little bit harder than you'd expect here. 750 gold
Maokai Lienries.
over Han Summer as well.
The biggest power spike known to man.
Part of that setup, big part of the zone control rather for Vitality. It feels like they're in a pretty good spot. You said it before that fight. Vitality seemed like on
Chat, what was the meme about the level 3 power spike? What champ was
It
it?
is nice to see their reaction. It is nice to see that Vitality can show their strength here.
There was a
So,
meme
yeah,
about the
both
level
big
3
game.
power spike.
Herald seems to have been conceded. It doesn't surprise me that G2 set
Oh,
the
it was Lucian? Where did that meme come from?
If you think
Fuck.
about what a Herald is going to give you,
Was it I'm a
maybe you lose
cutie
the mid
pie?
tower,
It
maybe you get a bit of
was.
damage in the second tower,
Oh
in
my
exchange, put
god.
yourself on Soul Point with the Infernal Soul. In combination with Brand, that can do some serious damage. And so G2 setting their
Who's
sights
gonna
on it,
win?
they will secure the
I don't know.
Scuttle
I
Free.
have this
Recently
opinion that G2's draft is fucking shit.
he's sitting on with the TP
But maybe
available.
I'm
The
wrong.
Dragon is now alive. Vitality take their turn to enter into the bot side river. They can't do anything about the Scuttle Crab. They also can't do anything about that ward that's sitting in the bot tri-brush. This objective going to be started off by Vitality. I will say I'm a little surprised. I guess
Like
G2
Smolder
choosing
Varus
not
Brand
to try
against
and fight them
Rumble
right now, turn their
Maokai
attention to
Jin.
the cross map.
How is the game playable?
Naka gets rid of the wave, the power of the equalizer. Caps is here with Labrov. They're going to turn this into a dive regardless. Labrov
Oh,
pops
nice
the
play.
ulti,
They have
flies away
W?
from Naka while Caps just looks to
I
stack
can't
up
do more.
and take the kill. Labrov in the end, good turrets. Is the balancing act
I mean, they'll
between
lose
him
mid tier
Broken
1
Blood
and bot
works
tier
out
1,
fine.
and Vitality have 5 grubs, and this Herald's gonna take him a while. What is Skewmon doing? Oh, he can't even do it. They're just hovering topsided. Bro, G2 are so cooked this game. It's a 1-on-3 for G2, I'm convinced.
Is it means that you spent a lot of time
Unless Caps gets another pentakill playing Smolder with fucking infinite stacks.
You're not going to get that top tower. You're going to be bullied off the Herald.
Well, it's dangerous how much Caps is relied on already.
I believe this will be Vitality's third objective too, so that should secure the feats of strength, meaning that Vitality find themselves with a small but an advantage here in this early game.
They got the feet as well, Vitality.
One to boot.
That's
And
nice
as
for
well, their
Jin.
ability to open up turrets, as
Jin
you're
likes
saying.
the feet.
Vitality, there's more gold on the
He's
table.
going. Is he
That
going
means Tara
IE
gets one
second?
Rift Herald
Oh yeah,
charge
because
away
the
too.
Q's on the Q modifier, right?
One of the advantages of the feats of strength that so many pros have commented on are the Swifty boots.
Yeah.
And a champion in particular that is no happier than anyone else.
But did the Swifties get nerfed, chat?
Right now,
Did they nerf the feet?
Once he upgrades
boots?
those boots, he is the fast.
Yeah. He's got the gas.
So I'm going to be excited to see him play out as we see Nako the target of G2's aggression once more.
That's a good damage. Equalizer.
Bro, they're
as well
diving
by
Rumble again.
time. I mean, Skewmon's damage needs to hit.
Bro, what is it with what is it? Oh my, he dropped aggro. Oh my god. Ay, scheisse, Junge. How is that turning? How are G2 making plays on both side lanes and winning? What is Vitality doing? Huh? Hello?
But she only
Mama.
does a little bit of healing before Cap still has to flap away. But Labrov, the disengage, it's been
How can they
clean.
die on both
Hilly has
side
the
lanes?
Magnet Storm, but it's only Lincers
Oh,
with the
Labrov can
damage.
move.
They're trying to buy time for that ult to wear off and Kazi to come in.
What?
Time is out and
What?
rubber curtain call
What?
that Kazi calls his own.
It's like he had his
He gets
keyboard
another
unplugged or
kill,
what?
but
Just can't
Labrov
fucking
played
play.
teamfight, or at least keep off Cap's game so damn well.
So plays happening across the board.
Oh, Caps has IE.
G2
It's gonna have to be a Caps 1v9 show, isn't it? It's a classic.
They're also the ones that found Labrov
And BB will be a tank.
sneak his way into the top
Caps will have to
rushes,
1v9.
and collapse onto Chayak, converting into another kill. Vitality is able to respond. and
What do you
it
go
ends up
on
being
this
an exchange
Smolder
of
build now? You go
towers.
RFC or what? Probably RFC is good, or?
Atakan entering the rift. We look back at this
So how did
exchange.
BB drop
Nako
aggro? Did he
has
drop it with
been
ult
the
or what?
subject
Was
of
it the
G2's
W2?
pressure throughout this game. He throws down a good equalizer that Skumon walks
Oh, he
on
dropped
top
with
of.
ult.
But
Oh,
then
shit.
once Broken Blade ulties out, the
Oh
tower
my
aggro
God.
swaps over to Skumon, meaning that
Thoughts on Skumon so far? Pretty average. But in solo queue, Skumon is a fucking
They
demon.
almost got away with if it
So I'm
weren't for that
surprised
meddling
it's
Kazi
level like
finding a
this in
cheeky
pro
pick
play.
to shut down Labrov. And he, well, I say equalize, bring the kill score to 4-5. 35 kills apiece, 35k, sorry, 35k gold apiece.
Oh, yeah. Not a lead of any kind. Side note, again, we got Lord Dominic's Regard returning into the Rift. More commonly actually seen now as well, and you know, I was to say globally, that extra 10% or rather 5%
Ui,
armor spend for
Hansama.
100 gold that's come in, players are really liking picking it up again. So ever since they had that Giant Slayer passive removed, it looks like we're finally coming back to the item. And seeing it here second here for Kazi means
I do
third.
feel as though many life lessons were learned after a certain AD carry went against a certain Cassante at a certain international event.
Shall we?
Nope.
No? Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's incredibly valuable against Cassante. He's someone that always builds these defenses, and we've already talked about it. Jin.
Ooh, spinning rumble. Wait, hold
He's a
up.
champ that has 4 bullets, so he's traditionally not the best at taking out tanks.
Imagine having to reload in 2025.
Exactly. So we'll see if he can tread through Broken Blade, who is going to be problematic later on into the game. But the real problem is going to be Caps, who's now completed his Infinity Edge.
Caps
There
level
were some
14,
changes
chilling.
to the way that crit scales with Smolder,
Smolder,
now,
yep.
so that he actually gains value from the Infinity Edge. And,
Oi, Hansi.
Hans, he's isolated. Chayak's with him as well. He flashes away.
No
He's
flash on
poked
Hansi.
out,
Yeah,
and
it's
now
gonna have
he's
to be a
flashed
cap show.
down. Opportunity for
Bibi will be
Vitality.
his main
The AD
tank.
carry
It's
of
like they're playing a
G2
fucking
has
WoW
just been
raid
hit
2v5 right now.
A positioning mistake there from Hansama that's well punished by Chayak.
1 DPS, 1 tank.
Kazi. They
Raid is
utilize their
wiping.
range very effectively to force him away. He loses his flash. He's going to be forced to base, and Dragon, I think he's going to make it back in time, but in a much scarier position with that ultimate unavailable.
Yomu's is still on cooldown.
It's crazy
as well.
how
I'll be
good they
watching
can
that one
control
for everyone
chokes
at
with
home.
traps and Maokai
Just to see when he
saplings. Like,
goes
this is
sprint
disgusting.
and starts sprinting it
Cassante
down
needs
here
to
with
just
the rest of
drop his
G2.
right clicks
They
in their
group up
face
as
right now.
four. Hans is now here. He's got that available. Nako's joined in. We are once again going to fight around mid lane. Surprise, surprise.
Don't rumble that
We
wave,
like
please
our
don't do it.
ARAMs.
I think G2 wisely recognize they can't really contest the Dragon from this position, so they set their sights on the mid control. They
Maybe
keep
need to
the
rumble
wave
that
going
wave.
towards this tower.
No, I'm not.
Nako has
No, I'm
the
not too
ultimate
mad about it.
available, and he's going to throw it down to
Ooh,
thin
is
out
the tower
wave.
dead anyway?
Equalizer's
No, okay, nice.
close, and it does actually get the wave off, and G2 with it too. Linsis is coming in with the Nature's Grasp available, and a broken up G2. They're not all together as Labrov and Skumon hit the right side, but now that they group back up, Vitality think otherwise about
Look
getting
at these
themselves
saplings,
in.
man.
They've already taken the
Keep
Dragon,
the saplings, the
nothing else
traps,
here
the
apart
Jin
from the
Ws.
wave.
It's crazy.
Vitality are just disengaging for now.
Vitality forced to back off. They realize
Look!
that forcing this
Oh, he
fight
missed
wouldn't
W.
necessarily result in a huge amount. Maybe
The Cassante shield's doing work.
G2 losing.
The only way that Vitality can lose is if they press their flash buttons in a forwards direction, and then Caps flashes it and turns and kills them all.
It looks like Vitality wanted to continue fighting there. Again, trying to push themselves
Don't
forward.
flash in.
Feeling confident, maybe with a
Just
curtain
press
call,
your
maybe that
spells.
Nature's Grasp still available. Equalizer almost up, by the way, 20 seconds.
Having Hylissang on your team and not flashing in is a
Until that's
bit
back
of a
on your
problem.
screen for the almost level 16 Rumble. We wait for this Baron that spawns in 45 seconds.
I mean, waves need to be caught right now.
Or
So a
Atakan.
little too much time has just been spent hovering around mid lane with nothing on the map to play for. Atakan is being started.
Apart from that,
It's
I guess,
gone.
Yeah, there is that.
It's gone.
And G2 are not here.
Straight up, it's gone.
Not.
Who cares about Atakan, I guess? Didn't they say they were like scrimming or Vedius, what did you show me?
Memento did tweet that they cancelled all their scrims and they spent a lot of time in practice tour playing around Atakan.
So what was that?
Next question.
Okay.
That was an Atakan secured by Vitality. In what I felt was an overstay
Oh,
from
good
both
one,
sides. I
Hysterics.
thought the Vitality would look to reset themselves, but it's just, it's so easy to forget how quickly Atakan can die.
True.
And G2 had fully reset. They wanted to go and catch top wave. They needed to catch the wave. Well, bot was in a bit of an awkward spot, but resets ultimately just came through and they weren't in a position to contest. So
So
now
what
with
was
this
that
GA,
then?
Vitality can
What was
force a
that?
fight.
Yep.
And they have a lot of tools to do it. We talked about
Oh
it
my
in the
god, this
draft.
brand is so
They love
useless.
to play around objectives. They have so
Maybe he can get a
much
good
zone
fight, though.
control, wombo combo potential. And I'm hoping we get to see it in action.
And note as well, because
Cassante just right-clicked Carsey. Help! What? What? Caps is just Caps and BB are just one-tapping everyone. This game's over. I've just simulated a team fight. It's over. Caps and BB will just carry alone.
That's just a mistake from Vitality.
I think it is.
Carsey just goes.
Did you see that damage?
They also lost the Maokai.
Is it legal for Jin to get hit by Cassante W on midwave? Carsey.
You've handed over 400 goals.
Yep.
And you haven't really put pressure anywhere on the map. Now they're pushing out top wave as Broken Blade pushes out bots.
It's okay. Carsey's back on midwave. He won't make the same mistake again, right?
To utilize this Atakan, of course, 3 members still have it. We'll see if they can get anything off the back of it as they set their sights on the Baron.
They're finally going to start it. I mean, this is what a lot of Atakans use for the turnaround Baron, and especially when they're shredding this Baron. Thanks to the fact
Fight.
on-hit damage. Knuckle zones out.
Oh my god, Hilly Blasko in the minion or what the back? Oi, that's Flash W. Okay, they get the Baron. Oh, they 4-shotted it clean. Carsey's ulting. Oh, what a shot. Oh, Carsey. But there's Caps and BB. They're the real carries. Carsey, what are you doing? Why did he... Oh! What the hell?
But the flash out in the end is a shutdown.
Oh, Brent can cook here a bit.
They're going to keep fighting.
Some damage.
But Chayek is such a monster right now. He pulls out
Caps have ult. Does Caps have ult? He does, right?
Vitality's mid laner
What?
cleans up the
He can ult Chayek, maybe. It's not gonna hit.
Forget the Baron is theirs.
A much better utilization of the Atakan buff to secure the Baron.
Yeah, this Cassante Smolderman, they can just carry the game by themselves.
Look at the setup here. Nako and Hylissang zoning away the jungle support combo of G2 from approaching the Baron. The equalizer comes down, making it impossible for Skumon to move. He gets rooted on the equalizer as well. And then Hilly just acting as
they keep the, if they die with Baron buff, they keep the Baron buff.
Same for Chayek.
I think they should make it so you lose your buffs. I feel like that would make... That would be a weird game if that happened.
He is out of position, commits the flash to try and get this kill onto Caps, and he was very close. Gets the flash out from Caps in exchange.
Holy fuck, Cassante got another 1k gold, man. Look at his items.
But at the end of the day, remember that Baron is still there, but fighting around the third dragon is next up on the menu in 20 seconds. Red Bull Baron power play. Let's see who it's on. 4 members in total. Carsey the only one who's dropped it. As remembering that the withdrawal does not take away the Baron buff, so an important distinction there. Broken Blade jumps
just
in.
Protect Smolder, please.
Flourish, not going to get him. He's unstoppable.
But they have so much range.
He jumps back to his team.
Jingled.
A curtain call now begins with Carsey looking to end the show, but Hans Summer has stepped away backstage.
They still have Maokai ult, they still have Rumble ult, they still have saplings. They're going to get mid-tier 1.
Should just
Holy
set their
fuck.
sights on the mid lane tower. G2 is forced into this awkward spot with the bot wave is
Look at the AoE damage.
Tower. The mid wave is stacked up. The Baron buff is available as well. G2 is now going to get funneled back up because they know if they stay in the river, they're going to lose the tier 2 as well. And this gives Vitality access back into the river.
Hilly, what are you doing? You can't steal that Grump. Shut up.
Hilly just spots him out as well. He does a bit of information gathering, and after he does, he enables Vitality
3 Infernal Dragons.
They're on soul point now.
Oh, that's a fucking shot in the chest.
Spun around the map a little bit, and Vitality, that fight in topside.
This Jin is eating good.
I mean, we talked about the limitations of their draft, which is that how do you actually force
Hilly
a fight
0
on
deaths.
terms,
Yeah,
right?
I don't know
You
how
need
they
to find
changed
a
Hilly in a week to go from 9 deaths in 5 minutes to 0 deaths in 29 minutes. But props to them. Props to whoever's told them.
Like this. I mean, this sets it up, but Linces gets a bramble.
Yeah, this is not the kind of fight Vitality wants, but they'll get 1 for 1. Ui, that Rumble ult cooks a bit, but the damage is 0 or what? The Cassante shield just blocked the Rumble damage. I guess he does have Banshees, right?
And if he stays in the fight long enough, with that execute and 3 items smolder, he will start hurting.
I mean, this is going to alleviate some of the pressure that's being put onto G2 by Vitality right now. But ultimately, it ends up just being a 1-for-1 trade. Summoners were really expended off the back of that, and it's, I mean, Caps
Wait,
did end up
you can
using
play the game without dying, and the game might be easier to play? Wait.
But ultimately, it's watching the LCK and listening to other pundits within the scene. Range definitely seems to be the name of the game right now, and it's why we're seeing Ezreal have so much presence and priority in the current meta. I think that this poke Varus is another reason for it, and just CC and poke is very difficult to manage because it feels as though there's not enough hard engage in the current game right now. And like Rel is definitely a form of it, and it's a way to start these fights off. But you look at this Vitality composition, if G2 ever tried to force Maokai ultimate, you can disengage with the Corki W, you can throw the equalizer down. If Jin just backs off and then uses the curtain call, you're now walking into the curtain call. You've also got his deadly flourish to root you up. Like, it's so obnoxious for G2, so their conditions for actually finding a fight are incredibly difficult, and as long as Vitality play it patiently, then they can just steadily take more and more control over the map.
So you want to see clean setup then, because for G2 right now, I mean, they're getting pulled and stretched thin across the map right now. Their commitment is the Caps in this bot side with Demolish
Caps
available.
is so fed.
He's going to stick it out after the equalizer clears the wave, so he gets 700 gold for himself. But you look at top, the wave gets pushed in, and Chayak wants to do the same. However, G2 with smart rotation this time around managed to get there first and stop an equal trade for Vitality.
I mean, the best case scenario for G2 is Caps is incredibly strong right now. You can see over his portrait that he's sitting at 344.
But Carzzy is also pretty strong.
He's choving a bit, isn't he?
Yes, he is 352 CS at 31.
But it doesn't really matter. All that matters is his next
A
Drake.
very scary Smolder, and as we talked
Vitality
about,
might force Baron before it, because their champs are really good at
is while they can be difficult to
getting one
approach,
target low, obviously,
it's
and then
still a
starting.
scary place to fight a Smolder. So that's what G2 is waiting for right now. The Baron to respawn, the Dragon Soul to be up on the map. It's the best situation for G2 to find the
yes, BT.
for to really allow Caps to pop off.
He has BT and 350 stacks.
With that BT, waiting for him to join G2. 4 items Smolder. Looking
This
at
Rumble
Virus
does
with
look
3,
useless
maybe
though.
not as relevant.
But I guess it's fine.
Looking
Just
at
press R.
Broken Blade, who has a Warden's Mail in his inventory, plus a Jack Show. So longer he stays in the fight, the more he's going to do and start siphoning.
They just have to
G2.
poke. They're weaker in every role apart from
Vitality
80.
just space away. It was something you talked about before. All their layering of CC, the range that they have. They know they don't need to run straight into G2, yet G2 to run into them.
Baron has spawned, and it's G2 that have access to the river there.
Looks pretty
Wave
cooked for
clear on
Vitality.
Smolder is enough to give them control over the wave.
Are they going to start it?
They're denying vision from Vitality observers. If you can show us what Vitality see on the map right now, they're doing their best
This looks
to keep
pretty
what vision
cooked.
They can. They do have that deep ward around the red buff. But
Looks
the
like
river itself
Cassante is
has
just
gone totally
tanking
dark.
every sapling.
G2 continuing to spread their control further. And it's crucial to recognize, even though Vitality have found a lot of great plays, the gold is still in G2's favor.
Hilly, I'm watching on the right side as G2 walked to the left. The support of Vitality was aiming for some kind of angle.
Yeah, he's tanking every sapling with his E.
G2 are in front of the Baron.
Nash is
It's actually
gone.
been started with a brand. It goes
Carzzy's
down quick.
basing.
Vitality are waiting, but they're waiting
It's Mega gone.
maybe too long.
Now they have to
hasn't
stop
put the
G2 from
ulti down.
entering mid.
It's blind.
No matter
They
what.
see nothing, and in the end,
Or entering bot at
Vitality
least.
get nothing.
Great patient play there from G2. Just well controlled. The pressure
But
in mid
Labrov
converted
based
into
for
complete
wards.
vision denial. Vitality
They have to sit here and hold for their lives now, Vitality.
Resulted in an easy objective secured. Now the Soul, 15 seconds. G2.
They need Infernal Soul, it's
glitches
unwinnable.
over the river. Broken Blade should be the one to face check.
And he will.
Holy
He
fuck,
jumps into
Cassante just
Carzzy,
runs in.
and you can
No
see-
damage to him.
That's right. A Cassante into Jin means nothing. Chayak will do a little bit more though with the true
Oh, Caps
damages.
carries here.
Nature's Grasp kicks
He gets
us
hit
off
by the
left. It's
Maokai
already
ult though.
been poked out. As you can see,
Oh, Nagnako's gonna one-tap him.
run into Caps, but he's now overheating. So Caps
Are they finishing Dwayne? They've got to finish Dwayne and get out there. But Cassante's going to yeet this Maokai to Narnia. Here it comes.
3K, 2K, they want to flip this one.
Oh, he got it.
Soul goes over. A win for Vitality.
Oh my god, the
But
screams
G2,
are back.
remember, have this fight in the bag. They just need to chase and chase.
The audience
and
member
chase
got Cassante
and
ulted.
chase. And Caps can do that as the flap stops short of the wall. So Carzzy runs out and the chase begets nothing.
I mean, this was the scaling that G2 could always rely on towards the end game. And an ambitious play from Nagnako as he saw Caps rooted up with a equalizer dropped on top of his head. He thought that he would have enough damage, but Caps able to flash away, and then it's just a matter of time as Vitality is forced to retreat. Their base is going to start to fall apart. The death timers are still 10 seconds. G2 can't get much more than an inhibitor. They will be forced to
Can they win with
disengage,
Infernal Soul?
But now it begs the question of even
Surely,
if
right?
Vitality
It's
have
playable with
strongly
Infernal
engaged,
Soul.
can they even win the fights anymore? Because Caps just feels so monstrously powerful.
This might sound
The
mega,
scaling is just
mega
fully
ill,
online.
okay? But hear me out.
As well, so it becomes that much harder as
Does
G2
Caps
we
need a
watched again,
War
as you
Mods?
said, Caps
No, it
got
won't
rooted here.
proc, right?
I love the idea from Nagnako. You can see how much
Like, he's
damage
building
he's throwing
Zhonya's,
out, but
and I
Caps
get
is
it,
able to flash away
but
to
I don't
safety,
really know what
getting a lot
Zhonya's
of
is gonna
value
do.
from those Merc treads. And while he does lose
He can
his
stopwatch
flash,
like a
it ends up
flash
just being
Maokai
a race
W, but
for
I don't
the
think
Dragon.
Vitality's
Soul,
ever
nice
gonna
smite
go in.
comes through from Linsys to secure the Soul.
Oh!
They
went in.
Shattering strike, but he's now crushed down
With number
in the
advantage,
middle
it's
of
good if
enemy
Casante's top
territory.
with no
Hans
TP.
pokes him
But
and doesn't just
Casante's here.
poke him,
Need to
but
run now.
pierces him in half. At half HP, he runs and
Yeah, the warm-up's
Hilly,
will
by
not
the way,
activate.
deathless today so far. Even though he burns the summoner, I gotta give props where props is due. He has had a good day, but he doesn't find what he's looking for in that specific play.
He certainly has. Unfortunately, it just isn't enough, because while I think they've done a great job of controlling the game,
Will
they were the
Hidesang
one that
end the
secured
game with
undercard
0
that
deaths?
converted into a good
If he
Baron.
ends this game with 0
Vitality
deaths, when was the
were in
last game
control.
he won a game with 0? He played a
always
game with
had
0
the
deaths?
well-
That's just weird.
We've got the late game. We
That's
can
just
scale.
weird, man.
And
Die
the
to the
reality
Nexus
is
at
that
least.
Vitality never won
Oh, he
fights
caught.
significantly enough.
Linsys, flash away from Chains of Corruption.
He's going to be forced to flash away there, as the top tower is now the target of G2's wrath.
What
But,
the fuck?
I think the Equalizer could come down to try and thin out the wave.
What is
We've seen
hitting
so
him?
many times from
These
Naknako.
fucking spells.
And there it is.
But yeah, ultimately, like, the thing that I guess I didn't talk enough about was that the
They have
game was
4
largely
Infernal
even
Dragons
though
with Jin,
Vitality
but
was
Jin
getting a
can't
lot
do
of
anything
these
because the enemy
advantages.
team has a
Because
champ called
Caps just permanently
Cassante.
sitting in silence. 407
How crazy is
CS,
that?
36 minutes in.
He's Kapoviing, you know?
He's nearly at 400 stacks now on the Smolder. And even if Vitality do find a good
Like,
fight, unless
what?
you
This
one-shot
Cassante doesn't even have
Caps,
Randuins
it's gonna be a
yet.
difficult fight to win.
G2 have 5 members in front of the turret. Vitality pay respect in this case. Mid inhibitor down as well causes some problems as Hilly. Hexflash just back into his own base, and Minion Wave getting thinned out, but the Equalizer still not back up and available. 10 seconds until that one comes in, and now another inhibitor exposed. G2 have their front line in healthy stances.
Look at his health.
You can see behind, Linsys is ready to Nature's Grasp this and get an angle, but Labrov spots him as he puts down the roots. G2 marching away.
Nice blocking
Blocked
from
by the
G2,
tanks.
very nice.
Labrov sets up
Oh,
the fence
that
line,
rumble
and
burns.
the Equalizer sets
That
up the
burns, that
streamline.
burns.
A good shattering
They gotta
strike
play on
as
this
Hilly
Vitality.
breaks down Broken Blade,
They can't
but the
win this
back and
fight, they won't win any.
Won't be enough. He won't be enough. He charges forward.
Linsas just died.
Linsas tried to do the same, but again and again, Hans Summer is in the way.
You can see the long-range damage from Vitality's composition and how lethal it could be. But against the front line of Cassante, the locket usage to mitigate a lot of the damage, the redemption earlier on, and just the fact that you're fighting into the Smolder makes
God,
it too difficult
all
for
G2 have to do is
Vitality
stay as a
convert it
ball.
into anything else. Broken Blade, good positioning from him to tank up the ulti from the Jin. Labrov there has the ulti as well. He trades aggro, and now they're both just tanking up as much as they can, providing space for Caps and Hans. And then you see a bit of an overstep from Linsys. The ultimate from Varus connects, and he just gets destroyed.
2-shot. Hans Summer,
The
an
scaling has happened.
easy. Yeah. And the range that we thought would mainly come out of Vitality.
Yeah, Smolder has
It's time
officially
to show
scaled.
from G2's head as well. 6.5k gold lead. As you said, scaling is the easiest way to put it through that mid lane especially. And Vitality now losing through bot as well. It's the one inhibitor left standing.
Is it just
One
a Caps
inhibitor
BB
turret
diff? Is that
left
it?
in the game as well.
Is that how G2 wins?
I will say that I don't think this Lord Dominic's regards is enough
Classic.
to break through Broken Blade.
But to be fair, is anything.
Yeah.
Cassante.
Jin is not doing it.
Why are we getting Cassante early rotation in draft? I think we have an answer. If you didn't have one before, I would have been surprised, but now please
Oh, he's just
remember
dying
this
to
lesson.
air.
I mean, I'm more surprised by the Jin response. I mean, I guess it makes a lot of sense in the context of the comp, but against this front
This
line,
Cassante
it
is
just
unkillable.
It cannot get through. Good damage coming out from Chaya.
Okay,
Ooh,
options
Maokai ult.
here. Minion wave is
Here
cleared
we
out.
go.
Curtain call. This is the
Ooh,
turn.
rumble
Vitality,
ult.
great
Ooh, that hurts.
equalizer. Naknako has laid down the
They're
territory.
so tanky
and the
though,
curtain
it's
call has now
crazy.
flown.
What?
G2 are a little bit low, and there is good damage done, but is it enough to dissuade them as their base is just in tatters? Nexus turret getting battered and bruised by these supers. Well, G2 are setting up for Baron for the next dragon. They can take their pick because the map is still theirs.
Elder soon.
G2 should just let the minions do their work, continue to put pressure onto Vitality's base while they set up around the Baron. It's going to be very difficult for Vitality to approach. If they could, this Equalizer combo can prove devastating in the face of Baron. But remember that those are still on cooldown right now, and G2 isn't
G2 are
gonna
going
hesitate. They're gonna
Baron.
start this objective
Ooh, this
off,
could
and
be
it's
a
very
mistake.
difficult for Vitality to contest.
They're like, well,
If Vitality think about this and hear it,
but this Baron's going to be dead before.
actually it doesn't matter, does it? They're gonna get full control of bot side river by just Cassante running in a straight line. But Elders in 5, they have some control that they can play on, but Corki's not there. He's a TP now. Where's Corki at? TP in.
But again, remember G2
They can play this now, Vitality, I think.
In mid, all the way to this right side.
Actually, bro,
Banana
Cassante
Brush.
just runs through it all.
And Chaya,
Crazy.
now that he's here, really wants to fight to bring this game back.
That bot wave is GG if they lose the fight.
To get access into the river. They should have control over the mid wave. With those Baron and powered minions, it's scary. But
Jhin full shot just got out-healed by Unending Despair.
The Vitality need to do
Look
this
at
quick.
Lebrov's HP.
It is low, but here comes Redemption. Healing up is Omega as G2 is still trying to use that poke.
Karsi's not there.
Such an awkward spot.
Fourth shot.
Oh, he flashed forwards instead of back.
The fourth shot negated.
Oh my god, Karsi, man.
Still there, turns into a bit of flip till Broken Blade shows
Well,
up and Mum lines
Linsa
the
steals
scene.
this, baby.
He's poked out, Equalizer pokes back, and Skumon gets zoned out as Nuck
Dragon.
hits him
Oh,
in the
wait.
face.
Wait, they got the Drake. Wait, no way. Is G2 going to lose the game there? Hey, Hans is going to die. It's Caps and Bibi versus 4 with Elder. What?
The minions, yes, they're going into the base, but Vitality will be able to defend.
Caps is still alive, but the rest of G2 have fallen. He
You know,
wisely
I
pushes
think it's
in the
fine
bot
for
wave
G2.
to make
It's
it
really
harder
fine.
for Vitality to find an endgame
They have
avenue,
Nash.
but they still have
All
full
waves are
members
pushed
alive.
into
The
the
mid
Nexus.
inhibitor has respawned.
And they have only got Elder
Vitality
for,
are
I don't know, it
able to
doesn't say.
navigate their way through the
Doesn't say how long.
fight.
Oh, 2 minutes.
And I wonder if that's.
I don't
30
think
seconds, I
Vitality
think
can
it's
force on
tight.
it.
I don't know if they can end off the back of that, especially
They definitely
if
can't
Caps
end.
still alive. It's way
Caps
clear,
has
it's gonna be too
infinite
much, I
wave
feel.
clear. It's actually not enough, you know.
look back at
If
this
Karsi
fight.
didn't troll, maybe they could end it,
Jumped
but
so massively at the start is huge, but Broken Blade, being the behemoth that he is, zones 3 off alone. Lebrov goes to the flash engage, and Karsi dies. This is crucial as they lose one of their major carries. But then it becomes a 50-50 smite. They can't keep Linus out of the pit. A nice equalizer onto Skumon, zones him away from the objective.
yeah, Caps didn't get much off this fight at all.
Nako has received so much pressure from G2 in this game.
Well, what's happening
and he
here?
makes
Hilly's
a
dead.
hero play at the end.
He gets a lot of praise.
Classic.
Hilly's caught out.
Classic.
He went from
His first
zero
death of the game.
to hero. And yeah, Hilly.
Look at bot though. Caps is top lane. Caps is top lane. The wave clear is away, which means that
If Chaya gets IE, maybe he can. No, he can't, right? No, maybe he can. No, he can't. Maybe.
Hysterics, we're nearly 45 minutes in. We're likely going to get another major objective. As Vitality, with the Elder still available.
Wait, he has Banshees, no?
Really want one. The deep dive under Tara. Nature's Grasp hits again. Lebrov, his ulti's not available. The curtain call and
They're getting towers.
the
Bro,
show's over for
this
LeBron.
person.
50 seconds
Hello?
on the cow. Wait, Nako's dead.
Yeah, Nako ends up falling in the top lane. That's a 60
It sounds like the
death
Rumble
timer.
death scream went in the Chinese
You're able to
client.
catch him. Pandemonium is what's happening on the Rift right now.
You know, in the
12 to
LPL when the
13
Rumble
is the kill
dies.
Another tower falls in favor of Vitality, but Caps is still a titan.
Yes.
Full build, 472 stacks. This Smolder. I mean, I guess Caps wasn't that present in the previous fight. I feel as though he wasn't just melting through this Vitality roster, which is kind of what we expected to happen. I was so enamored by Nako.
I don't know if I have a
finding
clip
that
to
play
show
on
you.
the Skumon that I wasn't even keeping track of Caps, who has now found himself 2 additional kills, one onto Hilly and another onto Nako. It looks like that death timer isn't going to be punished. As we wait
Chat, the
for
ads are
2
cooked. I didn't run them before the game.
Over
The
2
ads are running in
minutes,
2 minutes. It's a horror.
Baron to spawn.
I apologize in advance.
Full atomization is going to be coming through from
I didn't
nearly
expect a
everyone on the
45-minute
Rift
game.
supports.
0-7 to the plebs.
Wow, what an intense affair. I feel like G2 is still favored, just because of the Smolder.
Okay.
But we have seen around these neutral objectives exactly what we talked about in the draft. Just the composition as a whole for Vitality is a tough one to fight into.
If you need to swap or do something to avoid, you do
Range
it.
the setup, and especially that player in the top lane. I mean, Nako, imagine if his chair was tilted, how much
I apologize though.
extra damage he'd be doing.
How much gold is Corki on? I swear this guy hasn't pressed B and bought an item in fucking like 5 minutes straight. He must have a BF sword at least, right? There's no way he has a full IE.
It's going to help with the Maokai's
What is bro doing?
right now because the third inhibitor is going to drop, and as you said, G2 is still strong. G2 is still favored. G2 have now
He has
got 2
nothing in
Nexus
base.
turrets
What?
again, as they, excuse me, Vitality. On
Oh, he has a full IE. Mamma mia!
Vitality have half a health bar on it, but it's still going to lose its next inhibitor. Nature's Grasp is flying across. Broken Blade will help zone out, and he makes sure that no one gets
But that
hit.
Smolder does have 500 stacks soon.
Relenting with their siege. They know there's nothing really to play for. Why not set up for the third inhibitor?
Oh my god, the ads are gonna hit in 1 minute. I'm sorry.
They're trying to chip away, leverage that range that they have
Oh, Karsi.
to chunk at the HP bars of G2, and it looks like
4 Infernal Dragons.
They're trying. I mean,
Oh my god, if that Rumble ult was a little to the right, but it looks like it's ticking still.
Mum with a bit of healing helps out, so that's good. But BB's at half HP. He has to TP back in.
It's such an entertaining game.
Yeah, I'll give 10 subs for my sins. Oh, Carsey flashed to try and kill.
Hans Summer now no cleanse. Teleport back in from Broken Blade, but Hans is so low.
I mean, I asked the question earlier, what was the idea behind the Jhin? And you just continue to see the effectiveness of it, this long-range pick potential, the synergy with the Rumble ultimate.
Carsey needs to upgrade those shoes. Get that man some Nikes.
It's so effective.
Okay, everyone 6 items.
If given the space to do it. And G2, they just have to kind of run away.
Yep.
And they're doing a good job of disengaging from those. Labrov and Broken Blade, really the front line that you need in a situation like that. But it goes to show how terrifying
Baron
this
in 10.
composition is. And it's a
500 stack smolder.
Carry, or will the comp carry coming through from Vitality? As Baron,
Yeah, it's crazy that Rumble's on 3 items.
I believe the 4th time this game?
Something
I've lost
like
track.
that. Yeah, I'm not with it. Elder's coming in 50 seconds as well, so if they delay enough, we could be tying this in. 45, top right. Look at it here as we get the setup from G2.
500 CS on Caps. Is that an LEC record?
Lane, though, someone has to go and get that. Magnako does have the TP. He should be responsible. This is the advantage that G2 have, that the waves are constantly putting pressure onto the base of Vitality. The gold really doesn't matter anymore.
They're walking into
Oh, Hilly! Oh my god, Banshee!
And now the Nature's Born.
Hey, it's not enough. It doesn't do anything.
They don't get the damage onto Caps. Chayak tried to follow, Kazi tried to follow, but they were blocked. It looks
Oh, combo by Labrov is clean.
feels so bad. Now with Broken Blade,
GG VP.
taking him out. Vitality must be
Oh
so
my god, GG.
as G2
I feel so bad. The ads ran 10 seconds before the game ended. That's such a horror. Well, GG. The thing is, I told you, the only way Vitality can lose the game is if they flash in. That's the only way they can lose. The only way they can lose is flashing in. Because their champs just can't follow up.
Was so good, but the
They just gotta poke. They just gotta poke and stay range.
So much.
That's really sad for Vitality.
Not the way that you wanted to play that fight.
Man, G2 is looking kind of rough though.
It was an impressive and very entertaining game from both sides, but it will be G2 that walks away with the victory.
You can vote for your key player of the game at LEC on X. Caps, Hans, Summer, or Broken Blade.
G2 is looking rough.
Holy moly, I don't even know at that point because
They
the game
rely
went on for
so much
long.
on Caps and BB there. I mean, Hansama couldn't really do much, to be honest.
And G2 still picking up their second win against Vitality. Got more hopes for Vitality after that one, but after the break, ladies and gentlemen, we will have Skumon to join the analyst desk to talk about that game, and that's something I want to hear.
Jesus, that was a game. Did Hilly end on 2?
Look at him, he's a good
Did Hilly end on 2 deaths, chat?
Maybe we could play some A rounds or something like that. I mean, this is mad, right? New towers, new objectives.
Nah, that's crazy. Even the biggest champ needs a break. What the fuck? Have a break, have a Kit Kat. LTA North is on? Yeah, but I'm not coaching LTA North. Jammer. Wait, is he gonna change lane chat then?
Wait, is he switching lanes?
No way! Alright, let's end it on a good game. I think KC will probably murder SK. But SK is like... I think SK are just all over the place. Completely all over the place.
Discover over 30 hotel brands
Who won?
here and around the world.
G2 won.
Marriott
Basically, Hilly flashed in and
every
ulted 3. And then they popped Redemption and lived and killed him and Rumble. And then they killed everyone. It was a pretty sad ending to the game, actually. I would have much rather see an elder fight dance. Shopify Rebellion versus FlyQuest score prediction. Is it best of 3 in the LCS or best of 5? Chat, do you like my LCS sign down there? Hey, gone but not forgotten. It's best of 3. I think FlyQuest 2-0. 2-0 fist them. Quick 2-0.
And welcome back to LEC after whatever just happened. But actually, we have the perfect guest.
Oh, this is going to be a good interview with Skewmont. I want to know what's going on with him and what's going on with G2.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Congrats on winning.
Thank you.
Do I even say congrats on winning? No, jokes. Like, I think it's really, really hard to focus on games like this, especially when they run for so long. So talk me through communication, especially in decisive moments, to just like stay afloat and grab the win in the end.
Yeah, well, surprisingly, compared to the first week where we actually threw a lot of attackants in the first 2 games, I think that we actually managed to have a proper communication. I think like the only time we actually messed up was probably on the first attackant. Like we didn't really talk about like if they could actually do it, but otherwise I think the game was actually pretty much in our control, and I'm pretty happy of like how we communicated. I think our game can be way better, of course, but still, I think it was pretty good communication.
Naimir, I think it was Memento tweeting ahead of the game. Don't worry, we cancelled all scrims. We did 8 hours a day practice of Atakan. And do you see the improvement? But also, do
8 hours a day Atakan to lose it at 23 minutes.
Around this objective.
I mean, we did a segment earlier in the day talking about some of the big changes that happened to Atakan. For me, obviously, look, we've all watched League of Legends for years now, and many of you at home might have watched even for a decade at this point. It's not Dragon Pit, it's not Baron Pit. You're not suddenly in just the Thunderdome where you have walls everywhere. How much does that... I'm really interested in a pro play and the communication standpoint, because it's not like fighting the objective at Dragon Pit and Baron Pit, which has been kind of the same for all of League history. How does that change the instincts going into a new objective fight?
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good actually analysis, because I think that since it's like you don't have actually proper walls and a proper place to fight, so it's really important in that case to actually control the bush if like whatever side you are, and I think it makes you it depends like if you want to pull it as well, because like the damage from Atakan can actually be a good strategy to just pull it and the Atakan goes crazy into enemy team. So
I hadn't realized that. That's so cool.
So I think like just controlling the bush is really important, pushing waves as well, and you actually need to have, I mean, really good vision. I think I know what I'm talking about, and make sure that enemy jungle doesn't steal it in front of you. But yeah.
Did you notice, by the way, in the Carmine Core Atakan steal, that the Atakan healed off of your clone while it happened? There's just so many random things which can happen in that fight. I have to say, I don't necessarily blame you in a high-pressure scenario with a new objective like
Isn't
that.
this leaking his
Obviously,
strats? Bro, I'm listening. If he wants to keep talking about his
adjust
Atakans, bro, 8 hours a day practice, keep talking, bro. I'll write it down.
How has it been playing with Caps? I mean, I know you know the guy, you know his reputation, what he's able to do in game, but yeah, tell me about your experience playing with him.
No, I'm not gonna stream LTA chat.
It's absolutely amazing. Like, since I've joined the team and went to the gaming house, etc., I can just see why he's actually like the best player in Europe for so long. Like, he's such an amazing teammate outside and inside of the game. And yeah, I mean, to be
Caps
honest,
is a lovely
if it wasn't
player.
him on this game, I think we would have just lose it. To be honest, I think he played out of his mind. Even the game we lost last week.
Insanely good teammate.
Like the Akali game, he went like for
always
2-3 solos,
kind.
if I can remember correctly.
Insanely talented.
Like, Caps is just him.
So
Caps is him.
Ton of history. I'd like to talk a little about your history now as well, because weirdly it's connected to mine. Back in 2021, you played one of your first competitive splits back in the tier below NLC, UKLC. That was also one of my first splits ever casting as well. So it's really cool to see us obviously both here on the desk. I want to remind you back then, you were on Enclave. You still had a 100% ban rate on Nunu against you.
Oh, really?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
I went back and checked. The stats are not there and easily to get. I had to go find every match history. 100% ban rate. If it's good enough for Inspired at World Semi-Finals to take Gen G for 5 games, why is it not good enough for you here in the LEC, huh?
Oh my god, like I really hope that maybe Nunu will get a buff.
Yeah.
And I think that
Nunu.
if there is one tiny chance to pick it, I'm gonna pick it.
Of course. And I mean, who better than G2?
Nunu OTP.
Players experiment. But yeah, hopefully we can see your Nunu a bit later, Skimon. I want us to look at the picture behind you, because last year you ended the season
I mean, in Fearless
I
Draft,
wanna
he will
say,
play
I don't
Nunu in
think
the
it
best
was
of
a
5.
surprise for
Fao
anyone
Shao.
that you joined the LEC
I'm
this
sure
year.
of it.
From this moment, you lifted the EMEA Masters Trophy to joining one of the most successful organizations we have in Europe. How does it feel? How does it feel and the improvement, and how have you been adjusting to everything? Tell me about it.
I mean, so far it's, I mean, even though like the results are not really insane so far, I'm really proud of and really grateful of being a player in G2. Like, if you would ask me like where we would have been like back then.
What is this guy writing? We want FlyQuest in FlyQuest. We believe no NA hater. We want FlyQuest. We want FlyQuest in. Bro, are you fucking okay? Like, are you okay? Do you want to talk about it?
I'm really looking forward for our next game.
Are you fucking okay?
Me individually can show better.
The fuck are you writing, bro?
I've really shown
what the
I'm able
hell?
to do. So yeah, I really hope that I'll show better games tomorrow and for the next game.
You're about to taste your very first Fnatic G2 rivalry tomorrow. How are you getting ready for this one?
I'm absolutely hyped. I think Fnatic is definitely one of the top teams right now. I think they have a lot of good players individually. Like, they have really big names, not gonna lie. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to also play against Razork. I have a lot of respect for him. I think he's a top jungler for like so long, like even maybe like 3 years.
Alright, put me up.
And I think it's going to be a big challenge for me and a big chance to actually prove myself and hopefully, yeah.
Put me up in the next game.
Let's make it
It's your birthday, yo, hey, how, let's throw happy birthday, car.
Thank you so much. Surrounded by French people. I'm so sorry, Naimira. We're gonna end things here. Coming up, the last game of the day, Carmine Corp versus SK Gaming. We'll hit the rift right after the break. Bye-bye.
Adam respawns, really? Is he not still scaling? Are you gonna watch LCS? No. What is this? What is this?
Go here first. Go here. Go here. Go ahead. I'm shutting. I'm shutting.
What is this clip?
Trade ADC, the Volibear is strong though.
Don't tell me he just dies to Baron. What happens? What happens? Tell me.
You fucking retard!
Oh my... Shut up. Shut up. I can't watch this. I can't watch this clip. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Forsen is just not serious, man. How has he played 500 games of Briar in Silver 4? Like, how has he done that? How has he actually done that? Welcome to the play. I love this song, chat. You know what it's from? This crazy good song. Alright, get me into the game. Yo, chat, the ads are so cooked. I fucking mistime these ads towards the end of the night so badly. It's so stupid.
Welcome back to the LEC for the last matchup of today. It's KC jumping on the Rift versus SK. SK with a very sketchy start of 0-3. And on the side,
Ludwig's
KC
team is playing now.
Not too
Ready?
bad. People are hyping them up here, considering that they have looked pretty good, with Kalist especially on the team, looking like one of the best AD carries in the league. KC feel rejuvenated after the end of last year.
They certainly seem so, as KC is thriving in terms of finding form and a clear direction with how they want to approach the game. SK is floundering, struggling to find a core identity to how they start off the split, and this new roster is not finding success in the first week. Now, it's not all doom and gloom. There's always the possibility of turning things around, but it's it's going to be an uphill battle. With 6 games remaining, you are looking to grab wins wherever possible. And KC is an opponent that, as you rightly said, has already looked strong in week 1, so this will be a big test for the SK roster.
I mean, it really would be. As we're about to go into draft, you'll find out how big of the hill is going to be as KC are on blue side, the favored, of course.
Alright,
standard bans taken away.
SK, please don't just look at an LCK draft and copy-paste it again.
Red side has won every game.
Please don't do that.
Whoa! So, is it a blessing or a boon for SK to be able to have that counter pick?
Isn't a boon the same thing as blessing?
Yes. Yes, it is. I may have misused my word. English there. Thank you for correcting me. But perhaps it's both. We shall find out. Victor, going to be taken away. Cassante, no Cassante.
They've done a T1 draft. They've done a Gen G draft. Now it's time for a DK draft. Let's play Pantheon Set Zillion. Come on. Lock it in.
Now the question is, what will follow alongside it? Maokai, we've seen very high presence here in the LEC, alongside things like the Vi, maybe even the Jace. We know that Genax is a big fan of the champion towards the top side of the map. It will instead be that jungle pick. We haven't seen a Vi come through from Isma as of this split. We definitely know it's within his pool as the Maokai final ban.
Both of them like that Jace as well, by the way, as other things to think about are that
Caitlyn first pick. Okay, Kalista better. Kalista. Wait, hold up.
LPL, like, if Kalista's open, it's first picked for good reason.
Kalista.
Kalista Renata lanes over there.
Well,
now, Kalista
to be fair,
would be exciting.
Last week, we did see it heavily prioritized.
But it did not go well.
It did not go well, exactly. Yep. You've really got to find that advantage in the bot side of the map and keep that pressure up throughout the game. It will instead be the Corki. I'm expecting this to go into Vladdy's hands, but the beauty of Corki is it is technically a triple flex with the ability to flex into both solo lanes and the AD carry position.
Why the fuck did Kalista not take Kalista?
With the Kalista still open, they're going to lock that in for Rahel.
Kalista Sejuani, Maokai banned on red.
Renata pairing is probably just going to come on 3.
Some guy in the chat comes in and says, he says, fuck that rat, that fucking rat Corki, so annoying and boring. Wait till he sees Cassante.
It looks like SK is very much simplifying their approach to the draft with what seems to be a strong bot side of the map and a solid front line in Sejuani. I'm sure they love a little bit more engaged, so I wonder if they'll pair either the Rel or the Leona up with this Zyra, with the Kalista, but with the Renata still available, there is always that possibility.
Cassante is exciting.
Fast clearing jungler
really
that can typically do well into tanks. Great disengage tool and good scaling is something that we have often.
I'm surprised LEC teams don't play more Jace.
And Yike, he's no stranger to these
What? Kalist just slammed Draven? What? Kalist Draven?
Kalist playing Draven. What an exciting time.
But they're gonna get fucked on support now if they pick Renata here or some shit and then just ban out supports.
Really showed up in his first week here at the LEC Winter Split, and he's gonna continue that momentum by locking in the Draven, and immediately SK is gonna lock.
What can they play this Draven lane with? Blitz Nautilus?
Now let's see, engage supports that need to be taken away from
They might play Draven Pike.
I could go through the list. We got Leona, we got Alistar, we got Nautilus. What do you want to see taken off? Because it feels like that's going to be important, as you always know Draven pairings are right on the menu.
Kana looking kind of clean in that jacket, though.
Hook champions like Blitzcrank is another one you've got to be cautious of. I think the Renata quite likes things like Nautilus because of how effective the handshake can be into mitigating their engage. Obviously, you're not going to be able to remove all of these engaged champions from the pool, so instead they're removing some of the most lethal ones, and it wouldn't surprise me if we saw Blitz join the ban pool. Casey, you've been watching the games today and said, no, Smolder, no late game insurance for you. We've seen it consistently around the world as an answer into Corki last year.
Loopy greater than Sally? What? Now, okay, they do ban Pike. Do they ban Blitz last?
We talked about the Blitzcrank earlier. There's the possibility of
Call Baus, I want to hear him cast.
Maybe they want to get rid
Baus
of
is with the baddies tonight. It's a Saturday night.
Common matchup alongside the Draven, but no, it's going to be that Blitzcrank.
So you do get credit.
And Bessa gonna be the top lane, banned away from the side of KC. So now where do we go? Is Rumble higher in the priority list? What about the Jace?
Smolder and Bessa bans. Yeah, Jace is up.
About, well, I mean,
I think Jace is pretty good for both sides.
what do you think about EU Renekton?
I don't love it.
Okay, well, you can sit on it for a little bit because top is going to be the counter pick.
It's going to be Rumble top.
You reckon?
Well, I mean, they've locked in Yone mid, so they need a little bit... No, for Gen X, I feel. They need a little bit more AP damage. KC flexing through their options in the support position, as they also need to think about how they're going to round out their draft. They need a little bit more
It's got to be Nautilus Hook Champ.
Surely not.
Or Rel Engage. It makes the lane a bit harder, I imagine.
Support. Again, most pick support,
What is Kana blind pick? Renekton Gnar?
Going into week number 2.
Yep.
I feel like that's what he plays, really. I doubt they'll take Rumble.
Well,
they could, but...
I mean, what do they want to go for here? They've got okay engage. I mean, I say okay. Rel is one of the best engages in the game.
Ooh, Gragas blind.
And they would do with a bit of follow-up, and it looks like they're going to go for
that
the
hurts
Gragas.
Gen X wanting to go
Very
Renekton.
familiar with the Gragas champion.
Can Gen X cook something here?
Of course, a very pedigreed player. We know that Rumble.
Actually, there's nothing to cook. They'll just swap, just pick Gnar.
No,
we do.
I don't know.
Okay.
Or Rumble, but Rumble...
What else could it be? They need it.
I mean, Rumble's really good into Zyra here, but Sejuani Rumble is not optimal.
So, yeah.
Chat, I know you've had a lot of ads in the last 10 minutes or 20 minutes, and I apologize for that, but I need to run one more batch of ads now so you don't get them during the game, because the ads were cooked big time, because I didn't run them for like an hour and a half. So now I have to buffer them a shit ton. This is the last run. If you want to swap and come back, or if you want to swap whatever it is, or if you want to sub to avoid it, we're done after this. Absolutely chilling. If this game goes over 36 minutes, you're getting ads. And this might go over 36 minutes.
I would say a pretty solid front to back with double 80 carry and 2 mages on the top sides. I would say that it's pretty solid in terms of welcoming the enemy into you, but it is a little bit on the squishier side, assuming that we are expecting Kana to go towards that full AP Gragas.
Yep. I mean, look, Kana on Gragas. It's his 4th unique champion so far at the start of the split. I'm looking forward to it when he's been
Kana
such
on
a fun top
Gragas.
laner to watch. KC, I'll call them the fun unit.
Actually, I wonder if people will start playing like GP into Zyra. That sounds toxic.
Alongside the Fanatics, GXs, the Kois that you saw earlier today.
GP into Zyra sounds super
Week
toxic.
2 is only just heating up as we enter you into the last game of the night. Now, it is 10 o'clock. Some people, it is your bedtime. Let me look at my watch.
It's my bedtime.
It is 10:15. Get into your pajamas, get comfortable, lay your feet out, get tucked in, because I'm hoping this one will be a bit of a barn burner, especially since we have a Kalista Renata bot, and we know there's going to be a lot of attention there, and seeing how Isma can get down to the bottom lane.
Yeah, honestly, I was expecting a few more...
Go to bed, old man. It's my bedtime because LCK is tomorrow morning.
I was going to say I was expecting more deep wards from KC to avoid the lane swap, but the reason why they stacked was because they assumed that SK...
Did you try YouTube streaming already? Yep, I got DMCA strike to on cooldown non-stop permanently.
Get your deep vision and then prepare for the matchup, but it does actually look like Kalista's pathing towards top. I wonder if they're anticipating the lane swap, but I expected them to want the 2 versus 2 with the Drain, but I guess
Copyright strike left and right, almost lost the channel. Not happening again.
Going to initiate it. They were prepared for the early invade from SK that didn't end up coming through. Wladdy will have Prio in this early lane.
Yeah, the LEC games today were kind of mid. The G2 game was fun. The Giant X Koi game was fun. The first 2 were quite mid.
The lane swap has been announced.
This one also might be quite mid, but let's hope not.
Corky's wiggling booty in this game, which is quite nice. It was a kind of an intro bit, but I think 2 would have been a bit overkill.
Ooh, Kana got some XP there, but he did just get fucking lose his flash level 1.
That body slam was really early. A bit of a mistake from the top laner.
Yep, a crucial mistake as well.
So what is SK doing in this lane swap? Why is Gen X mid? He's coming to dive bot or what? He ain't getting level 2.
Yeah, I'm confused a
Sejuani is also not going to be on the bot dive. What is Gen X doing?
Because normally we see 2 things. Number 1, you can pair up with a laner and you can share in the XP to try.
You're going to try and 3-man dive him?
Alternatively, you can just help your jungler get a faster clear so that you can be bot lane ready for
I think he just needs to TP top at this point.
But he's just not.
Okay.
Okay.
He's going to go top and catch the wave, okay. And he's going to be able to catch all of this experience.
He lost a lot.
Okay. Rel's no longer here, probably going to go help and move to Kana.
Yeah, I mean, he's at no risk of a dive here, seeing that Kalista is isolated. Targamas was cautious of the dive, knowing that Gen X was missing, and so, Targamas was prepared for exactly what we were just talking about, right? The jungler and the top lane are clear together.
SK
they
was
quickly path towards the bot side of the map. They then
they kind of butchered this lane swap, but it's what it's fine. It's what it is.
Level 1, he was in a dangerous spot, so Targamas
not the worst.
Timing would have been there ready for the potential dive, but instead the dive doesn't come through. Targamas is now going to
maybe the Sejuani being topside is going to do something for them.
To be able to catch this wave. The problem is that Yike level 4 quickly cleared through the jungle.
Chat, are you okay?
Hovering around the top side of the map. Vladdy, has he overextended here?
Let's see. I mean, the damage won't follow up as Rika's
Oh,
already
what?
getting
Vladi's
hit
trolling a
hard,
bit there.
Ignore that, because Isma has
He's
enough
cooked.
on his lonesome. Now that Rika's out, it's going to be first blood. Match with a flash. Almost getting there for the trade. As Targamas, hello. He just
hello.
crash down. It ends up being
SEA gang, bro. Why is SEA gang awake? What are you even doing?
I mean, it is an overstep from Vladdy that SK is able to punish. It's going to relieve Rika of some of the pressure that Vladdy's continuously putting down, and Vladdy also lost
You
his
just
flash,
woke up? Oh, okay, fair enough.
Potential counter gank later, or sorry, repeat gank.
The T1 Rat's going to sleep. What do you mean you just woke up?
Targamas, at the very least, is able to punish the play by securing that kill onto Isma and securing himself the double buffs. I don't imagine that double buff is going to be that significant in the hands of Targamas on this route.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy if Vladdy died there.
On the map as support should be a little bit more unlocked now. You can already see the realm moving forward towards the mid lane. Loopy is already here.
EU loves Corki mid. They love it.
To be returned for both sides.
Targamas just holding the fog of war for now. Talking a little bit about the supports. He's spotted on
How many Corki mids have we watched today? Like, what is this?
Isma's down towards his bottom side now as well. So early game, all about this jungle support pathing. It seems like as they sync up a bit, and even though bot lanes are standard, it feels like it is going to get a little bit busier, considering that this does feel like the most important part of the game for both these teams, right? Draven,
Chat, keep me updated on how the LCS goes, yeah?
To succeed. Both need good lanes.
Man, I don't like calling it the LTA.
LTA. Gets a push in, and
what does it even stand for? League of Legends? League Ta?
This is going to be very scary.
What does LTA stand for?
Double longsword doesn't look that scary, but the investment in AD early versus attack speed just means that you hit hard. Unfortunately for Draven, he has the attack speed steroid available on his W, so just trading auto attacks,
League of the Americas.
Auto attacks you're going to have is a scary
League
situation.
of the Americas.
I don't like scary situations.
Yeah, with the level disadvantage.
Why can't it just be called LCS North, LCS South?
Just a situation where he's going to be forced to concede pressure in the wave.
The LCS wasn't related to like.
I
just called that.
And slowed down by a barrel roll is Genax, who now
Mods
might
lock in.
have to burn the flash early. Body slam out, and still.
Oh,
it comes
nice try
through.
on the prediction by
Grasping
Yike.
Not connecting is a big miss from Yike.
Nice try.
Damage in the end, but Genax
Mods
gets
lock
out
in.
alive.
A crucial misplay there from Yike. He was very close to level 6 as well. I don't think that last minion would have given it to him, but missing out on that root meant that there wasn't any more CC to lock Genax down, allowing him to get away with his life. Level 6 ticked over for Rika. The grubs are going to be spawning, and given that Genax has gone back to base and now the bot lane is making their way towards top, I see Targamas making his way up. This should be an easy secure for Yike.
That's so quick as well. One of the big power points of Zara at the moment. The grubs just
Rika is rank 2 on the ladder right now, and Kalist is rank 1.
Found Isma on the dragon. He's being mega patient here. Maybe waiting for Yike to come down as Vladi on a ward is
Ooh,
spotted out.
Draven
He's at
isn't
level
6.
This is a slow
He might get
dragon
6
for
on
now,
bot wave. I
but
can't tell how many minions are there.
for Rahel. Targamas gonna get spotted out.
If Draven gets 6, he can cook someone. Draven is 6.
Handshake, and here's the trade. Remember, double buffs away from Targamas, so
But his positioning for KC ain't the best. It will be so LEC if SK beat KC now.
The grasping roots are now down, and so is the Draven.
Oh, Kalist.
Flash from Kalist.
Oh, he dropped his axes though. What?
The game. He then gets another spinning axe, and
what happened to his axes? I guess he dropped them running there.
It was a bit of a sketchy engage at the start because SK had the numbers advantage, but Casey was just trying to buy time for Kalist to finally join the fight, and without hesitating, he commits with the ultimate, flashes in to secure the kill, and secures that beautiful bounty. Casey equalizing the kills 2-2.
And also getting a bit of a gold in their back pocket, or rather gold lead, 260. Might not look like much, but BS
He flashed too early, did he?
There's also a bit of lethality now with the
Well, he got a
Dirk.
shutdown, or his
Kalist has
fucking
damage.
thing.
It's a big part of
His
the game.
cash out.
What we're talking about, how important early lead
Man, it will be
is.
so LEC if SK wins this and everyone's like 1-3 or 2-2 or some shit.
Crucial.
Absolute
Both are
mess.
even in terms of objectives. I'm sure KC would have loved to be able to fight the Drake. They do end up losing it. So SK, things are very even across the board. The big differentiator is of course this bot lane advantage that KC find themselves with here 8 minutes into the game. Rahel and Loopy gonna have that window to push it out. Yike is hovering around the bot side of the map as he clears these camps. They've got to be careful.
X-Flash. Targamas deep
Will that be a
forward.
good sign?
Little bit
It
annoyed,
would be a horror.
Goes down in the end, I believe, as the poke out from SK's duo still hurts a little bit. So early game, we'll just chill out, seems like, until grubs spawn. Again, for KC
Wait,
to try
the
and hit
CS is on as well. Navi
Dragon
versus Spirit,
through to
really?
30 as well to keep your mind on. in the top right.
Is
that a banger or what?
The swap really pay off for Kalista just because he was able to spend so much time in a solo lane. He's now a football.
Wait, chat, I thought Simple was on Na'Vi.
Rahel, which means that having that level 6 advantage has made it much harder for Rahel to fight him in the 1 versus 1. I should say 2 versus 2 rather.
Yeah, you should.
Nice.
Oh, he got benched. Wait, what team is he on? The XD guy.
A relatively even game. Rika's still going to have the scaling element on the side lane, which I think is going to be something that KC struggled to deal with.
He's on
they should have enough
Falcons.
wave clear with things like Gragas and Corki that they shouldn't really be under kill
No
pressure,
team right
but
now?
The problem is
Oh.
they can never go that far out into the lane just because of how much damage it's doing. As they set up for a dive.
And Isma, the
Ooh,
one
that
forward
ult's
off.
pretty
Here we go.
bad.
Close
It missed,
now,
but
the hostile takeover missed. Loopy.
Isma just left.
Kalista sends out the ulti again. It's going to do some damage under turret, but the Fate sealed.
Should be
Fate
diveable.
call. Out it goes. Loopy survives for now. Remount here for Targamas, gets Ignite down, and the bailout might even get
they actually
Loopy
lived
back
that
up
dive.
alive.
Well
Isma
played by SK.
survives. The
Pretty
dive
well
goes
played.
long, but it goes well.
The re-dive, much cleaner than the
That
initial
was
dive.
clean.
As
Oh, yeah.
KC set up a dive of their own.
Okay, Kana just needs to land the barrel in the end. The flash,
Cooked.
the ulti, no. It's an auto to help out Yike to secure the kill.
Nice response there from KC. Seeing an opportunity in the mid lane will secure another plate for KC. But the initial
Chat,
dive in
Alexi
bot lane
B is
looked
the best CS
very
player right
sketchy.
now,
We
so
saw
I think
that the
Na'Vi will
ultimate
win.
from Loopy didn't quite connect onto the KC bot lane. We also saw the tower aggro reaping some serious damage. And this Draven ultimate, a bit predictive from Kalista's. Rahel utilizing the passive of this Kalista.
But that's just my opinion, okay?
The barrier doing good work though, and just as he thinks he's about to get a kill back, of course, the ultimate comes through. Then this re-engage, Targamas with a nice idea, gets the Ignite down onto Loopy, thinking that he can secure the kill, but then utilizing that the skill to bring him back to life, and then SK end up with their 2 kills. So small kill advantage over to SK.
Yeah, small early game lead in the bot side, now just flipped back around. Gold is still in KC's favor, but that's because that Zara clears like nothing else.
They're getting it 6 scrubs,
Also
but
because
it's not the
Slidy's
worst,
been
I
a real big
guess.
part of this early game with a lot of
Also, this
assists so
Draven
far.
on this
KC
dive
moved
now,
up
this
top first.
Draven
You
is
can see
cooked.
Isma, he's just clearing out Raptors, but SK, it looks like the setup wasn't
Rumble's
there.
getting a
They're
lot of
just willing
plate
to give away
spot.
6 Raptors here.
But they don't have any grubs in
they've
bot, so I
also
guess
picked
it's
up
not
1
like
feeder strength
he's
thanks
getting
to them
too
getting
much.
the 3 kills first.
But Corki is going to have to TP
remember,
there and
those
give
feeder
Gragas
strength
top
can be
wave, but
stacking up
Corki
very
is
quickly
committed
in
to
the
getting top
objective
wave, and
game.
now Gragas is
KC
homeless.
have a lot of pushing power
So
now
have to
out of
dive for Yone, which I actually kind of prefer.
The fact
So
that the
good
bot
shit.
lane died meant that they could reset out onto the
Is
map
this
past
diveable though?
that,
Rumble
so
has
they're in a better
TP.
position to contest now. Rika is in some serious trouble. Isma is here to defend.
Rumble
TP comes
TPs.
through as well. And Casey's happy with this. They'll just
Is it not good if...
summon a spell.
I guess it's kind of sketchy.
It was
If
the
Corki
threat
TP's
of the
bot now and
dive rather
pushes
than
and
actually
then
executing it that gets them a small advantage. They can keep
makes
their members
Yone
around the
TP
top
bot.
side. Kana is wasting a bit of time as the bot lane wave kind of feeds into
Kana
the
is doing a
wall, but
Zeus here, just
putting a lot
laying
of
top.
pressure, and now it's Jax in
Yike.
danger.
It's early.
Ah, Rumble wave cheat code.
Unfortunate or late, I should say. Genax with a good wave clear. They're still going to continue the dive. Body slam.
Nice
CC
dive by
galore.
KC.
Kana hits everything, and he also
Nice
hits
dive.
his first kill.
They make the dive work. Rika is sent to bot lane to push that tower in as quickly as possible, wanting to get a few more plates for SK, maybe even first tower of the game. It should fall relatively soon. Kalist
Handshake.
holding into mid. Nice handshake.
He is in trouble though. Stand beside is good, but
Is he
a
just
Ren
dead?
coming in next. Almost. Rahel
Oh, why do I
doesn't
feel like
find his
Kalista could have
mark.
cooked him
Kalista
there?
has to get away. He holds onto his flash and everything as well. That was a close call.
Certainly was, but he does get away to safety. Bot lane tower getting very low.
They get... Wait, SK get 2
Barely
Drakes.
losing any HP.
Oh my god.
Do they get first tower?
Almost there.
I think they get first tower, 2 Drakes. Kalista's up on Draven.
True.
They have
Also
Rumble
all the
Sejuani.
resistances.
I think this is
Not
just
quite at 14 minutes into the
an
game.
SK win.
This guy's early game. 2 dragons, feats of strength. The only thing lost to the wayside is 6 grubs.
So they're in a good spot. Again, when we
Great
look at
game
these
state.
top positions, I think KC have great team fighting.
Big
SK
kill
have a
threat
few
here.
more side lane options. Flash being
Holy
forced
fuck,
out from
Triforce
Gen X.
Corki.
It's almost like Trinity Force is Corki's best item.
Could say.
Okay, maybe I
Top
spoke
tower
too
gonna
soon. Maybe
fall.
Corki's
Grub's gonna
busted.
help secure that objective. And Herald is the next objective.
Wait,
you'd
why is there
think
someone in
about.
chat called
Of course,
Caedrel
that's
1?
still 3.5
Bro, why
minutes
did you
away,
take that
so
name?
likely that
Oh,
we'll
your name
see
is Caedrel with a
potential
1.
swap as SK should set their sights on the top tier 1. KC should be sending their sights on the bottom tier 1, and you should be seeing the junglers sort of shift their pressure there. Isma clearing out his bot side, pathing towards top, will likely work with the pressure that they have in mid to then start sieging onto that top tier 1. In a minute's
Real
time,
Caedrel.
plates are going to fall off the tower, and they're going to be much easier to secure. Meanwhile, on the bot side of the map, all this vision has been invested by SK after the push that Rico was able to secure for himself. And you're going to see a very similar thing where they use their mid push to move into the bot side river, as Casey is demonstrating for us now. Pings coming down from SK, recognizing the bot tower is their objective.
Maybe I'm underrating the power of Corki with 6 grubs.
There is room to try and defend it, but
he's going to murder this bot tower if he can get some uptime.
You're better off just getting across map, but it's important that you execute it properly, because if Casey is able to secure that tower quicker, then there's opportunities for them to
also,
reset,
Yike is pretty strong. Where's my QR from Sedge? Is it not playable there? Corki's first, I guess.
While you're talking about setup, deep wards are placed to kind of watch
Zyra is annoying.
Isma, you talked about the Sejuani a little bit, and Isma spots out a ward on the side. Gets it, double lenses it. This will eventually drop down as Targamas was just wanting to see and get that information. Where's enemy jungle? What's Isma doing next? And as he moves back and spreads mad, old Mad Lions logo. KC.
So the dangers of making a play like this, as much as it's not that dangerous right now because they have full vision of Yike.
Evil Caedrel does variety.
Rika is very overextended in the top lane.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the safety of a tower to fall back on, which is normally why you'll see the jungle.
Well, that is first, but when Rumble pushes bot, I think they should just take a fight.
But because they have full vision of Yike,
I feel like this Rel dies in a Sedge ult into Renata Q. She just dies. Oh, he missed.
Still engaged though. Glacial Prison is sent out in return. Equalizer layered down as well. Casey getting poked out and Targamas their main engagement.
Oh, he got the Yike's flash, but doesn't matter. They're double knocked up.
Hostile takeover is great.
Bailout. Oh, Kana, baby.
Not dead yet. He gets bailed out, but not for long.
Horror. Oh, Vladdy died though.
Big kill as Genax trades it, but Kalist stays standing. They're big carriers. Look
Ooh.
at this. Isma's already
Get him, Balsy.
He's run for his life with an Arctic Assault, but Kana's run out of gas. And KC just turned their head towards
I think if he hit that Sedge ult, this fight was so free for SK.
it ends up turning into a fight that I think SK was.
A
it was
fight.
Initiated it. To be fair, the start of the fight I guess looked pretty promising, but then the TP flank came through from Kana, and Rahel took so much damage in the exchange. You'll see Targamas steps up, he's trying to body block, but then he sidesteps the ulti and it connects up to Yike.
What the fuck is this? Help me, I'm in a hydraulic press.
Then the bot lane of SK tried to collapse, but a really nice response from Yike makes it hard.
What is
and Rahel and Lupi are immediately forced to disengage. Once Kana arrives,
oh my
SK
god.
have nothing left in the fight. Know that they're at a numbers disadvantage, allowing KC to win out, also securing the mid-tier 1.
Kalist with another cash in. BT
Shopify are getting cooked. Yeah, of course. FlyQuest will murder them.
Be following that as well. But note that Yike just keeps getting stronger and stronger.
Chat, don't copy past that. You're so dumb. Why can't you just laugh at something and then leave it? Why do you have to spam it?
Looking at a Zyra with 5 out of 6 kill participation.
Oh my
god. With 120 CS and has maintained a CS lead in jungle as Isma keeps trying to find his own angles.
I mean, I think Isma's had solid impact in this game. He's been involved in every single kill the team has found. But the way in which SK is playing the map right now, I think it's just making it easier for KC to just do what they want. They can, at any point that they want, turn their attention to the bot side of the map, but they don't need to with the Rift Herald secured. They could use this to help secure that bot tower, even threaten the tier 2s in mid and top. Also, that Rumble can't afford to overextend now because, well, they don't have any control over the top side of the map. The risk of a collapse is very real. You can see him just refusing to push out this wave, trying to stay within XP range. And
yeah, SK Drake is spawning in 30.
Waiting for more information. Now that Corki's been pinged out,
and
okay, this is much safer. I should be able to push.
I don't
this
know
wave
actually.
out now. Meanwhile, Rika feeling
Kalista no flash.
Thanks to the vision
Should be fine.
on the bot side of the map to be able to
but the Rel will land on her head.
Crucial in this mid game, being able to play towards
so
your
hopefully
side,
SK engages first.
Freedom to push out those waves.
Yeah.
And why these outer towers can also be very valuable. But Dragon, 15 seconds, going to be the next major objective.
Yeah, a side note on Rika, just been perma-side-waving this game actually
It's
as
crazy.
well.
Kalist is up in gold.
So it's been about focusing that vision in, and I love that you bring out the point. SK sideliner, as he feels safe, as he gets to push out, then starts moving and seeing what he can do with Isma. We haven't seen that much sync up with solo lanes, but we have seen a lot of sync up with the CC that Loopy provides. As SK start this Dragon, it would be number 3, and KC know they need to stop it.
Look at Rahel's position, it's so awkward.
I think SK are so late to this Dragon. Rahel's in a horror spot, but Rumble TP is, I guess it's slightly on time. Loopy will get a good Renata ult from this angle.
They run through a control ward. They know Rahel's
unless he gets cooked first.
Caught out, he's gonna be
well, there's the Rel on Kalista's head, and there's the one-shot from Draven ult. What?
Kalist runs around Dragon, and he's frontlining himself, but Genax can't take
oh my god,
down.
Yike's driving the Herald at them! What is he? He's gonna hit bot tower actually, what the fuck?
Places. Rika's left here standing, but look at this, with Bloody running in, with Kana CCing him. SK were just
okay,
torn to
well,
pieces.
that is the game deciding fight.
There, and
that surely is the game deciding fight.
The coordination was clean from KC. Excellent
Surely.
execution from Targamas. The follow-up from Kana as well just decimated the carries from SK. They had no room to respond. The team fighting power came through. And just keep your eyes. They know that Rahel doesn't have summoner spells.
Check Lost Ratona's solo queue games. Yeah, all the boys are losing their games in solo queue. It's crazy. Well, Kalista's one-tapped and the game's over.
Safety, but they just get eviscerated. Rika has no real threat on the backline. It's a good
Kana
equalizer,
underrated.
but the damage wasn't enough to put any real
Bro,
threat
Kana's
onto
just really
Vladdy.
good.
Meanwhile, Yike even spawned the Herald in the midst of that fight. Uses it to throw it into the bot tower.
He's doing great work on KC.
Off the back of the fight. And KC take firm control over this game.
It's just flung to an almost 5k gold lead. They've stopped the dragon stacking, and Kalist with 2.5 items.
Oh my god, chat, you got R9K moded.
Dive in SK, and you think, okay, good. They're stagnating this Draven. But every fight now.
Okay, I think KC should be able to hold the game now.
Has high impact, and Vedius.
Kalist is so fed.
In this game for SK. I mean, they started this season 0-3, and in this game you're starting to see, well, how do they piece this comp together? How do they set up this front to back? How do they set up?
Oh, I like this mid to top. Gragas is shifting up. Why isn't Draven moving?
In a perfect setup.
Yeah, I mean,
he's scared or what?
So far they
Can't they play on this?
Shown us the
Someone wants the base.
they would like.
Yeah.
I think that there's enough mobility on
Did Draven just give his mid wave to Gragas?
That type of wombo combo
Yeah, he
with
did.
Yone ultimate plus the Rumble.
Okay, well that sucks.
The Rumble. it's when he goes into Zumba classes.
It's Yone and Rumble. That's
the Rumble.
Rumble.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
My bad. It's been a while now. We just cast 2 40-minute games.
It's been long. We cast like a best of 5 almost. You know?
Baus is cooking on Pantheon.
Anyway, I feel like they need to find a combo
Let him
like
cook.
that to really turn a fight in their favor. But KC have so many great engaged tools, and SK is very reliant on Loopy to
Oh
stop
my
that
god,
from
that
happening.
scream.
It's a voracious icon. You gave a look on my face, and I thought, what's so shocking?
It's the exact same one.
Yes.
It's the exact same one.
Yeah.
Can't wait for tomorrow's Atacard.
Oh, Isma? That should be fine. Passive gets procced. As KC, they just keep bot pushed, keep mid pushed.
They emoted at the same time.
Stack. Even though Kana does have TP, it's just better to play through 2 lanes. No need to spread yourself too thin. The top tower really doesn't matter at this point in the game. Celeste continues to push in the mid wave. Good job of just cleaning out all of SK's
Go on,
vision,
start the
stealing
Atcan.
away what camps they can to deny them even more gold, and then turn your sights back toward, I say the dragon. The dragon's not even up. I don't, they were setting up so cleanly.
Is Kalist just gonna solo it or what with that BT?
Bit, you'll find there is a bigger objective there. It is a shame, by the way, we don't actually have Khan playing in this meta with Atacán. You say Khan, you know, if you're in the
Oh
LCK,
my
you
god,
say
hysteric
Khan,
stop.
Atacán.
How long have you
Hysteric stop.
I just thought about that. I thought it was very clever. Yeah.
Completely irrelevant to this game, but thank you for that
Not
contribution.
because Atacán is taken. Let's give them a GA.
Yes.
Let's give them a GA.
Thumbs up. from
Well,
Celeste.
SK will get top tier 1.
Very good. They also have 6 grubs KC. So
Yo,
this
Targamas looks
turret
much
is
more
gonna
comfortable
die
in
very
KC with
quickly. You see Gen
this
X is gonna
roster.
trade, but inner turret's obviously worth
Fact,
more.
that's a fact.
And they're also going to get the push in. KC are going to keep on going. And remember, with that GA, they can keep channeling into the base. They can dive this. It just goes down so quick. That's mine. Okay. Sejuani was top, by the way, as well. So Isma has to now back. Kana's getting this for free, too. Inhibitor just goes in. They just walk in. They don't even pay the bill. Like, would you
Wow,
like
they're just
extra food?
taking their base in their
Just look
face.
for a fight. Why not?
Yep.
You still have
Rika's
the...
dead.
What?
Rika's
Kalist just... Oh my god! What? What?
SK
What? Huh? Kalist one-tapped 1 and Yike one-tapped 2?
From the fridge.
Huh?
They didn't even tip the weight star.
Man, SK is just so... They just got absolutely demolished this game. What a fucking stomp.
KC are looking clean with
What
it.
on earth?
They coordinate, they proliferate,
Jesus.
and they exuberate over their 3-1 start to week number 2.
They
What
joined
the
top
fuck?
of the table here at the LEC.
KC just
with a convincing
blasted them.
performance
Are you
against
kidding?
SK. The pressure only mounts.
Are you
as
kidding?
SK find themselves at the bottom of the table.
That is so cat
Difficult
despair.
road ahead of them. But what a clean performance from KC. That fight around the dragon.
That
the
is
control
completely
around
cat
Atacán,
despair.
Execution into the game end. A 22-minute stomp.
SK
All right, chat, that is it for the LEC stream today. If you want to check out the interviews and PGL, you can check out the LE stream at twitch.tv/LEC. I need to go to sleep now. Unironically, I need to go to sleep in the next 10 minutes so we can make it for LCK at the morning at 6 a.m. So I'm going to end it here. Thank you all for coming out. Shout out to all the lurkers, bidders, gifters, chatters, subbers, donors, resubbers. I'll be back tomorrow with some mega pace. We got LCK, we got some good games, and then we got some variety, and then we got LEC. Again, with G2 versus Fnatic, which will be a great game. I can't raid because the viewership is too high. Twitch has a restriction. So please check out Crownshot and Velia streams. They're live right now. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Take care. Shout out to the lurkers, bidders, gifters, chatters, subbers, donors, resubbers. I'll see you soon. Take care, sleep well, stay safe. And I'll miss you. Don't miss me too much. Hope you enjoy the LTA North. Bye-bye, chat.